Explorer lost. Morning. Explorer lost. If I had my way, I would use them both together. They work well together. That would be my choice, instead of one or the other. Hello, Shreyas. Good morning. Yeah, I just want to add local storage. Get it done. I'm going to move some stuff forward. Hey, Mulray. Good morning. By the way, it's nice to see everyone here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I think I added you back on LinkedIn. No, we are not multiplayer yet, Ryan. Unbelievable. Good morning, Ryan. I hope you're doing well. Pooping all over my chat. I know. Cry me a river, Shreyas. Show me your little tiny violin. Yep. He's cute too. Too bad. Yeah, I can show you. For 8K. Shreyas, you have to be active in chat. You'll get 8K. Don't worry. Way that you're chatting, you'll get 8K in no time. I didn't lose a bet. I just have a lot of work to do. And I figured I might as well stream. It was very distracting. Didn't get anything done. Well, I actually got a lot done, but didn't get as much done as I wanted. And yes, my hours are just 24. No Shreyas, you're active in chat. You'll get to 8K before you know it. Don't worry about it. Okay, and then you'll get to see my pet. Don't worry, you'll get to see my pet. Hey, Shreyas. Not ready for this. No, I'm not. I'm asking for it. I know I am. You'll be fine, buddy. You'll be fine. Shreyas, I love you, dude. For what it's worth, Shreyas, I believe in you. jeez. Yeah, Duck. 1v1 is you get in a Discord call with me and we can have a debate over whatever, or just talk, whatever you want. Yeah, that's what it is. Decent 5k to Rosuko. Okay, Duck. Okay. And Duck, it's more about me roasting your code. I can see why that wouldn't be very clear. If you want me to roast your code, it's 5k. I'd love to debate the power of the DOM with you. How it compares to the power of a sub? The two don't compare. DOM all the way. You know, I'm rather enjoying this. I'm just gonna let you guys stew. You guys can just chat about the points you need. You can have a debate about whether I'll do a menage a trois or what. Okay? Just let you stew while I go get to work, right? You guys have fun. Duck, you're killing me this morning. You bastards, I almost spit up my coffee. Thanks, Duck. You have a good day. Yeah, Arvis. Thanks, Duck. Thanks for being here, Duck. I appreciate it. Shreyas, you're awesome. What more can I say? You're here all the time. You're funny. You make fun of me. You almost make me spit out my coffee with duck. You're awesome. You're constantly awesome. I'm really glad to have you around, man. I mean that. I do mean that. It's awesome to have you around, buddy. What do you want me to say? You're great with the tweets and in between the sheets. How do you like that? What the heck is wrong with you guys? I just mean Shreyas is a really good sleeper. Like, he gets a really good sleep. Have you ever asked him? Have you ever asked Shreyas whether he sleeps really well? You guys are disgusting perverts. You're degenerate perverts. Is this what you come here for on my stream? Hey Jen, how you doing, Jen? You walked in right when these guys are being degenerate perverts. Yeah, Shreyas, how are your sleeps? I bet you they're really good, right? That's what I'm talking about. I'm good, Jen. Thank you. I'm just working hard. All the time, yeah. Not a degenerate pervert. I mean, you know, keeping that grind. I mean, you could at least, like, you know, maybe just tone it down a little bit. We're in the presence of ladies here. Sure is. Nice, Ryan. Nice. Anybody want to finish that? No? Is that the line that you're all not willing to cross? You degenerate perverts. You don't want to finish Ryan's sentence there. Oh no, I couldn't dream of putting that on chat. Standards. I remember. It was a good night. Good night. How can I forget that night? Yeah. Good times. It was magical. I think that's the right word for it. It was magical. It was, I don't know, there was something special. You know, the moonlight hit him just right. Just, you know, glistened off his face, and he just took me. I mean, I have a really bad joke. I can't say it. Can't say it. No, I can't say it. Forget it. No, I'll totally get banned if I say it. Totally get banned. The bridge too far. Something about Ryan in the corner watching and crying. I use NeoVim in Windows, so I'm married. Ider, good morning. Hope you're doing well. The hats are redeemable with channel points. So if you want me to wear a hat, you have to use channel points. It is. Yeah. Makes it funner. By the way, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well today. Bye, Shreya. See you in 5 minutes. Okay, sounds good, Shreyas. Good luck. Good morning, Zaro. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Good morning, AK. I'm doing well. I'm just really focused on work. That's all. I'm just zoned in. I hope you're doing well. Fake Clone, thank you for the follow. I missed it. That was a long time ago. If you're still here, Fake Clone, say hi. But thank you either way. And hello, Midnight. I hope you're doing well today. No problem. Thanks for dropping by, AK. It's nice to see you. Okay, Midnight. Sure. Whatever you say, Midnight. What's the truth? What are you really doing? No, wait, I don't want to know. Forget it. I don't want to know. Apollo sings, thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. I'd love to say hi to you. If you're just doing a flyby follow, thank you anyways. I have. I've tried using Chat Geppetto, but it keeps making me like these wooden figurines. I don't get it. It. I mean, maybe. Chat Geppetto or Find, PHIND. They're good for like the most that they're good for consistently is Rubber Duck, which means that they give you like a sense of how you might want to like formulate some idea you have in code. So they'll throw some code at you. Maybe it's not the best code. Maybe it's not even good code. Maybe it's actually like really bad code that you never ever touch. But the concept of the code that it generates for you just kind of gets your brain flowing. Like, oh, this is the right direction. Then you kind of figure it out. That's what it's like consistently, usually consistently good for. Anything beyond that, it's luck of the draw. Hey, Papa Al. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good morning. Yeah. How you doing, Papa Al? I hope you're doing well today. course, Papa Owl. Go ahead. Yeah, I might not check for a few minutes, but yeah, ask any question you like, man. One Line. Hello, One Line. How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. That sounds like fun, Zoro. That sounds like fun. Frustration, but fun. TwitchBot is coming together. That's good. When's it gonna start making you money though? Yeah. Is it a famous streamer that I know? Nice. I know you're not talking about me. Okay. Somebody else, right? I think it's someone else. I think I might even know who. No, Prime and Thor wouldn't use bot. Huge might. Maybe. If you sweet talked him enough. Elky might. We talked him enough. There's probably one or two others who might. Alright. Speaking of sweet talk, yeah, that smooth jazz. Yeah, Theo might do it. Although it'd be harder to convince him to do it because he doesn't. But Milky would probably be an. M and Dev, hello. Thanks for thanks for the follow. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great day. What brings you over here? I am Greek. Greek? Well, kalispera. Kanise εδώ, πώς είσαι? Όλα καλά, nice. Nice. That's awesome. I mean, that's great. That's the way to do it, man. We're gonna slowly take over the world, you'll see. The world will be ours again. Like our Spartan blood compels us. No way, one line. You're kidding. Well, Kalispera, one line. Ikani, Sposisa. By the way, one line in Emin. How did you guys find me? Like, Ekano Plaka, yeah, you're not kidding. Kalimara, Kalispera. Bus drivers are crazy with their tight turns, I know. I'm gonna have the entirety of the Greek development community in my chat. Found you in the software. Nice. Cool. Thanks for dropping by and being here. Yeah, you should tell me what you guys are doing. Like, what are you guys working on? I'm just gonna focus on reading Ryan Winchester. PR here, but you guys tell me what you're working on, what you're doing with programming on your end. I think I found you from Prime. Oh, maybe, yeah. I'm going international, baby, nonstop. Words. I don't know what that word is. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well, man. Oh, wow. Yeah. Nice. Right now I'm doing a few things. Let me just go over them real quick. First of all, Ryan, Mr. Ryan Winchester. What is this PR? Like, all this PR does is map onto Twitch API. Is that what you wanted to show me? That you have an Elixir thing that maps on? I mean, I could do that in any language. You're gonna have to step it up a bit, Ryan. Okay. Not good enough. PR passes, but it's not like a wow PR. No, I'm not ASMR. I'm low key. It just, you know, I don't have the same energy as like Prime and whatnot. At least not in the mornings. Not until I've had enough coffee. You'll see me later in the day. Yeah, and usually, yeah, someone usually is sleeping around me. Not right now, but they might be soon. So. So I'm gonna PR is whatever, which API, cool, I guess. Normally what I do is I work in a video game thing, which I'm basing off an old Super Nintendo video game, and I'm using ZIG to do it, and then I compile to WebAssembly, and then I use DOM HTML to render it. It's just regular HTML elements, no GPU acceleration. Assembly here. Yeah, it's mostly what I work on. And then I also have a Laravel PHP HTMX project. No, I'm not using Canvas. No, it's just straight up. I store the images inside. Hey CD, how you doing, man? I hope you had a great stream. I just use I compile the images statically inside ZIG. RGBA values per pixel, and then I ship them out as raw bytes. Yep, just simple HTML elements. Yeah. The whole point of doing this is to kind of, I'm making a point. Stream was good, just accidentally showed everyone who rated me my email address. Oh no. Oh, did someone? Midnight. Um, 3D without canvas? No, you need canvas for it. You have to. Yeah, memory matching game using only HTML elements. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it can be done. The whole point of me doing this is to prove a point that the entire motto of my stream is that the tech community has become a bit lazy. Not a bit, very lazy. From developer to executive about just picking up any old library. Doesn't matter how big it is. Doesn't matter if a game's like 120 gigabytes. You know, you just go like, oh, everyone has hardware. The library does whatever we need. Doesn't matter if it's bloated, you know, whatever it is. And it's lazy, and we're in whatever the opposite age of the golden age would be of software. We're in the opposite of that. So I'm trying to prove that not only can you care more about your code and make it more efficient, and even though it's harder, it's worth the effort. The return on investment is high, and people will appreciate the fact that you took care. And there's lots of stories to prove that point. So I'm doing it in public, right? Well, CD, I hope nobody, you know, hope nobody like misused your email. But I'm glad you had a good stream. I thought it was really funny that I was saying I would never, you know, send people over to a React stream as I'm rating you. Some neat metaprogramming PHP devs wouldn't understand, and running in supervision trees. Devs would. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Ryan. I mean, I can see where this is going. I'm joking, right? Like, you know, mapping onto the Twitch API is pretty cool, honestly. But you know, I can't like just give that to you freely, right? I have to give you a hard time. Otherwise, it's just not the same. I think CSS Transform does depth. Yeah, CSS Transform does depth. You can do 3D in CSS Transform, and I have thought about the next step would be rendering this in 3D using CSS transforms, because I think I can do that, and I can still keep a lot of the grid layout stuff that I have in my WebAssembly. I like 90s where there were so much restriction, so much artistic talent that overcome this. Yes. This game, you know, Super Nintendo was very restrictive. Developer tools were very restrictive. They had it like you manage a fleet of ships. You have to manage the crew. You have to manage what they're made of. There's RPG elements to it. There's a whole entire economy system in the world. You have to, different ports sell different things. You can invest. You can pirate. Like it's crazy, right? And we don't have this anymore. We really don't have this anymore. And I want to get back to this. A lot of LinkedIn premium renewals, yeah. Restrictions on hardware openness, yeah, is the best, yeah. 100% good old days. Working in restricted hardware makes you artistic, yeah. Yeah, Papa, you can get really like, look. Like, you know, you could do like an Octopath Traveler style game using these. You can even do like that. That's CSS 3D. Imagine getting owned by an SMR code streamer, right? Right? Stream was good once we got past that. I'm glad, CD. Can I advertise my latest small project? You sure can. Don't be too spammy about it. And you renew LinkedIn Premium yet? Memory management is greater than garbage collection, auto memory management. I would generally agree with that. All right. I don't have it transitioned. Here. No. There. Here. refresh. All right. Dan from LinkedIn is very concerned. You think there's a way back, or will it be just a few devs trying to keep up the mindset while everyone else will go for the easy? That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a few devs, but that's where it has to start. And then you show other devs the way and the return on that, and it'll catch on. Yeah, I hope you can see. Let me just... That's all CSS 3D, man. CSS transform. That's pure CSS. Pure CSS. There's no GPU... I mean, there might be some GPU acceleration on this because they might be using transform 3D, I think. Yeah. Like, why couldn't I render my game using the same ZIG WebAssembly? Using the same ZIG WebAssembly in 3D in the browser like this, and then I can do... Yeah. I can do a game style like that. Why can't I do it? Yeah. Yeah. The amount of... Like I said, the amount of possibilities that we have available to us is absolutely bonkers. Nobody touches these things. Nah. CD. Nah. Nah. I think I've got a way around that. I mean, like, ultimately, yes, you have a very valid point. Scale is going to be a problem. But I'm saying nah. I'm not trying to be dismissive. I'm saying nah because I think I have a way around dealing with scale. I think I have a way around it. I think I can beat it. And you know what? I'm going to try it. You're all going to watch me try all these different things, right? And you're going to see whether it works or not with me. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But at least we tried. But I think I have a way to beat scale if I'm doing this. I'm pretty sure. Most devs these days are not doing it for the love, but for the money. Also, the fast-paced economy will not allow it to go slow and amazing, but rather fast and crappy. Yeah, so you know how you beat that, Idel? Ider? You know how you beat that? You show that there's more money in it. You prove that there's more money in doing things right than in doing things fast. People will buy into it. Right. So if let's just say for a second, let's just say, you know what? Let's take a poll. Let's take a quick poll. Let me run a poll. Let me run a poll. Hang on, guys. Just you know, bear with me. This is going to be like the first time I'm actually doing a poll. No, I'm playing it. I'm actually playing it on the right hand side of my screen right now. Technical debt debate, yeah. On the right hand side of my screen in the middle, I'm playing the game, and I'll leave this up, okay? And so here's the poll. How do I run? Here's a poll. New poll. Question. How much would you pay for this game? If you could choose. You could pick your own price, right? Less than $5? Yeah, no. $5? $10. Less than $20. Okay. More than 20. Okay, so here, we don't need to do okay, I'll start the poll. Ready? I hope that worked. hope everyone's seeing the poll. So if this game, okay, and the game that you're seeing right here, okay, this game, if this was free to play on the browser, on your phone, you could save your state, you could save everything, you could have 1 or 2 friends join you on a few little adventures here and there in the world, but the world was yours, single player RPG. Okay. All that in the browser. How much would you pay? If I had a little ad that popped up every like 30 minutes and it was like, hey, you know, if you want to support the game, right? If you want to support the game, why don't you just why don't you choose your own price, all right? So I wouldn't force a price on you, okay? So you're voting on, you get to choose. And that's all I would ask is, hey, if you want to support, choose a price. Support the game. How much would you pay? At least $3.50. Freedom costs $1.05. Okay? Freedom costs $1.05. Just remember that. I think someone's trolling me. Someone's trolling me and evening out the numbers just to screw with me. Yeah, midnight. Okay, so the winner was more than $10. How much per microtransaction? I'm not doing microtransactions. Don't worry, no microtransactions. All right, so more than $10. All right. If I played the game when I was a kid and liked it, I would pay $20 to $50. Right. Just, I don't know it, so like $5. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. So let's split the difference, eh? So, you know, the winner was $10, but let's say it's 50% of that. Like Ryan says, let's say it's $5, okay? People pay $5. And because it's, you know, publicly available, anyone can play it. It really depends on how much playtime there is. I would not pay more than 2 years for any game from a AAA studio. Right. The game time on this game, standalone. It would be standalone. Anything online would just be bits and pieces. Invite like 2 or 3 friends, play a little event in the game, you walk away with some rewards you can carry within your game. So yeah. You know, if it was $5 and you promoted this enough and you had, say, maybe a few thousand people and a small fraction of them paid, how long would be a 100% complete take? These days, if I had like full time, it'd probably be like a few months. Anywhere from $5 to $10, right? Right. So then, you know what? We'll wait a second. We'll let the ads go. Okay, we'll let the ads go, and when everyone's back, we'll just do some simple math. Oh, how long to complete? Oh. From the player's perspective, you could easily spend. Geez, you could easily spend 80 to 120 hours. Easy. I spent like $800 in games in the last 2 years. Most one I had was from 2 $10 games. Yeah, hey Del, nice to see you, man. Yeah, 1 plus 2 equals 3. Quick math. All right. So let's say you'd spend like $5. All right. You're gonna spend $5 on this game. You know, I'm not asking you to pay the $5. Let's assume you just like, you know, I'm saying, hey, if you want to, right? Do you think it would be feasible for me to be able to get like 10,000 people to play this game at least once, partially, over the course of a few months? $5 a month, yeah. Because I think that's achievable. If I spent like 2 or 3 months really, you know, promoting the game, you know, 10,000 people playing it at least a little bit wouldn't be, I don't think it's an unattainable number. Right? I think that's like somewhat okay number. Yeah, if it were online and free, I think I could get 10,000 to try it. Yeah, I think that's like not too bad, right? It seems like an achievable thing. Online, free, online forever. You don't even have to pay. If you want to pay, you know, you're likely on average to pay $5 a month. How many people do you think would pay? 100? You think 100 people would pay $5? You think 1,000 people would pay $5? 1,000 people? Yeah, Joe Dim, exactly. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Here, since we're thinking in a funnel mindset. Yeah. When hosting at the highest cost for bandwidth, right? Since WASM is executed locally, that's right. All you're doing is you're paying for the bandwidth, and even that, you're not. If you cache it, then you don't even have to worry about the bandwidth. Okay, I'm gonna play Heartbound because we're talking about games. I think around 1% would pay on a voluntary basis. 1%. Okay, so it'd be like 100. Somewhere between 100, right? And 1,000. Depends on how much you spend on ads with YA influencers saying, you want me to play this fake game? I mean, I know some people who just behind the scenes, I won't name any names, but just behind the scenes, they're already like, yeah, I'd promote it for you, sure. Spend 5K on ads to make a cake. So let's split the difference then between 100 and 1,000. 500 people pay. If Pirate promotes it, easy. Oh, if Pirate promoted it, it would be like, it'd be over. I'd be done. If Thor actually promoted it, it'd be like, there'd be no end in sight. But I can't count on that. I think he might, if it was cool enough, he might. But okay, so let's say for every 10,000 users, okay, it makes $2,500. Yeah. Right. Now, $2,500 for, you know, all this work. Yeah, if I did a really good job, I think he would shout it out. And he has basically said as much to me. I did high tell because I'm doing it interactively, alright? Ider, just chill. Freaking calling me out because I just did one thing. Okay, so $2,500 isn't that bad, right? Now, if I do a really good job on this, and some people pay for it, and then the word spreads, do you think this could snowball? Like, no, let me try and be math is hard, okay? Let me try and be clear. If I did a half-assed job on it, and I used some kind of like framework that was like slow and buggy, and it didn't work at scale, and maybe I had to run it on a server, and then I added multiplayer and all of that, how many people do you think would be willing to shout it out and go like, hey, I played this game and it was great, versus the way I'm doing it now, and I'm really, really focused on making it lean, mean, efficient, free to play, good gameplay, my own twist, hopefully I get a decent story in there, you know, like really trying hard. How much more likely? No, it wouldn't eat the world, but am I increasing my chances of it spreading around and people like saying, hey, this is a great game, you should try. Probably, right? I probably am. Now in a vacuum, You'd be like, okay, so what? Maybe you get 50,000 people overall after you know, a year. And maybe you make like $10,000. So what? I don't know about buying it, but a lot more than not, right? Now, once that happens, it proves that games like this can make money. And then what happens is first of all, you've proven that you can build games this way and that it works. It can make money, maybe not like a ton of money, but some money. But that also is kind of due to the nature of the game itself, right? So it's not a AAA game. It's not some fancy 3D graphics. It's not anything crazy. It still made money. So then what you can say is, given the technology here, imagine if I take the same technology and the same care and I made a different kind of game. One that was a little bit bigger. Right? If you post more on TikTok, maybe. Right? Now imagine I enhanced it with some 3D stuff. Imagine I made a different like style, like a different genre of game, and I got a better story writer, you know, but the tech remained the same. Right? These things can make money. And if people have a choice between a game like this that just runs consistently all the time in different contexts really, really well, versus some of the games that we're getting today, you're probably going to lean a bit more towards this. And then you improve the way you make games with this, it can have a snowball effect. Maybe not this game in a vacuum, but games like this with the technology underneath. Since you're making this game public, yeah, things go viral. Oh, yeah, you could do TikTok. Right, I read that. If you really want to know, then you could look into what similar games, 8-bit open-world adventure games with a 90s Zelda-type feel are doing in terms of numbers, and also look at where and how they advertise. Put yourself in front of that audience, the ones most likely to want your game. I mean, look at Stardew Valley. Hey, Infinity Hole on YouTube. How are you doing? I hope you pass your sequel exams. Let me know if you did. Of course they can. I love to play indie games because of the love that was put into it, right? All the schools will be playing this during IT. Or an audience needs CSS into school servers, right? Or how about, yeah, how about the sorry, cooking exit sometimes. It's okay, Ryan. How about the fact that you can say, right? So again, the game in a vacuum, fine. Maybe it's not going to be like, you know, an amazing, like, multi-million-dollar thing. But then think about all the other things you can say around the game. Do you want to see a good example of like somebody who took care of building something? You know, it was for the web and everything, and then put passion into it, and look at how incredible it came out. You can say that. That has effects down the road that are more than money. That's stuff money can't buy. Money can't buy you that kind of street cred. And it's not just going to be me, it's going to be everyone in this chat who participates in making this game, and we have a few, right? This goes way farther than just making money, but you can prove that you can make money doing this, and that people will like it more, and that there's more benefits overall to doing it this way. That's how you steer markets. Roller Coaster Tycoon was made in x86 assembly. People will say Spiro made a game in WASM and ZIG pure, yeah. And not just like this, but the ZIG WASM portion can be rendered with any other renderer you want. So right now it's web, but you could do whatever you want. OpenGL desktop, sure, go for it. Yeah, every game you install takes 20 gigs, right? Because nobody cares. Oh, there's hard drive space. There's plenty of hard drive space. Everyone has good hard drive space. Exactly, Jen. Right. The money follows, but not necessarily in the form of people purchasing the game. The money that will follow from this will be way different, and it'll be a kind of success that money I can't buy with money, right? Or I can't put monetary value on it because it's worth more than that. And for companies, if I was a company, this same kind of value would exist if I were trying to create games like this. Again, look at Stardew Valley, right? Look at Roller Coaster Tycoon. Good Infinity, yeah. On YouTube, you relax, de-stress. There's no story mode games anymore. It's all about the MMO battle. Yeah. There's no more. Yeah, exactly. This will be, story driven. There's gonna be a point to the game. You're gonna have lots of replay value, lots and lots and lots and lots of replay value. There technically is no end to the game. You could just keep going forever and take over the world if that's what you really want to do. If you want to spend, a few hundred hours doing that, you could. If you want to, right? So this is the point, right? Is that if fine, everybody's in this lazy mindset of clock in, clock out. I just want to make my money and let's just make money fast. Something like this can be worth more than its weight in gold. And if companies focused more, imagine what AAA companies, video game companies could accomplish if they spent a bit more time and a bit more money caring about the stuff that they're building like this. People tend to lean towards playing those games more. Video game players are not clock in, clock out. They are like, have you seen some of the judgments, some of the reviews that video game players put on Steam? They are critical. The smallest thing, and you're never, right? Can you add DLC that costs as much as the original game later? I mean, I could if I wanted to, on this, but I wouldn't. DLC would be free. Always free. Because I'm trying to prove a point. That the money's there, and you just have to try. And we're not even trying. That's my whole point. Hot take? Hey Vicente, what's your hot take? But in the end, it does not matter financially. If you manage to make two games instead of one, you can loosen up to 49% of the players per game, still make more. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being true. Post hoc, because you did inspire me? Okay, well there you go, Midnight. There you go. I'm glad I inspired you. Yeah, that's kind of like, that's why I say I name a lot of my things inspiration, because I don't actually like mean to, but I find myself telling me that I'm inspired by what I'm just telling you guys to try harder. That's all. So I love your attitude towards development. I appreciate it. Yeah. And if I'm wrong, if my attitude is wrong and no money in it and it's not worth it, sucks. I didn't do it my way. We're gonna see it. We're all gonna see it here. Coding, hello. How you doing, X Coding? Nice to see you. And I think, I don't know, there's something to be said about like how much the channel in particular has grown. Just in the span of like 3 weeks or something like that. And I think part of it is because of the attitude, and it like definitely speaks to some people who care. And then there are other people who come in and they want to learn how to do these, teach them to care. There's something about that just, I don't know, it's appealing. They're in things called nailboard Z sprites or depth sprites. They're sprites with a Z value, which is kind of cool. I've heard of them before, but I haven't actually used them, so I actually don't know what they're about. I've heard of them. Hey, CK. Well, first time chat. What a great first time chat. Way to be a champion of the community. Appreciate your passion and love for being the best you. CK, thanks for being here, man. Thanks for saying that. I appreciate it too. I'm glad you're here. I don't know how you found me, actually. First time chat. I'm not sure how you found me, but appreciate it. Thank you. Cannot be wrong as long as you do good things. You may not earn the most money or be the most well in the common sense, but in the end, who cares as long as you and your close ones be. Well, I mean, to some degree, I have to be careful because I don't, I have to juggle doing this and having work. So to some degree, I do hope that it gets me enough attention that people keep throwing work my way to pay the bills. Right now, it hasn't. I'm relying on just work I've already. Yeah. I'm working on a project that's something like that. It's all billboard. You do pre-rendered multiple passes. It's interesting. You're welcome. My kids talk about how often in Prime's chat found you there, so I figured I'd jump in and. Whoa, wait, what? Your kids? Oh, really? That's a new one. Stop the deep talk. Yeah, but the deep talk is inspiring, isn't it? I mean, if that's true, CK, I don't know what to say except I'm grateful. I'm really grateful. Geez, you're talking about me? Yeah, and I've done some banter back and forth with Prime. I guess we've probably seen me once or twice. Well, I appreciate it, CK. I appreciate it a lot. It's a different stream than Prime, isn't it? I don't have that Prime energy. It's my own energy. It's different. I'm working on something else, different group of people and whatnot. But Prime is really cool. I enjoy being there. And I have 15, 12, and 6. They're all in software development like myself. Really? Do they watch me on Twitch? Is that what you're saying? They do. I'm really glad that I do TOS friendly stuff usually. Because there's enough room for all of our personal. No way. Yeah, there's a place for Prime and Thor and Theo and Melky. Like, they all have their own energies, right? This is mine. It's different. It's mine. That's really cool. I didn't. Okay, well, I'm really glad that I try and keep chat in check, and that when I repeat chat messages, I keep it family friendly, because I do want the younger generation pick up on some of these ideas that I'm presenting, because they're ultimately going to be the ones that drive, the next set of work, right? Yeah, we got to cultivate our own environments, and trust my kids are no saints. Yeah, I know. I have a 6-year-old daughter. I know. I mean, she's like amazing, but I know what you mean. Well, I'm glad to hear that. No adult language until they have a job, because then they will have something to complain about, right? Well, I try really hard to keep the adult language to like a minimum. Sometimes I can't help it, or I say something stupid, but I think I've done like 95% success rate, keeping this like pretty family friendly, even when chat tries to derail me into unfamily friendly territory. So you remember this, chat. Kids are watching this, and I want kids to be able to watch this. I want kids to be able to learn what we're doing here with this game. 2 out of 3 of those are against TOS. I mean, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right, Ryan. I think I broke TOS a couple. Kicked out my VODs. Anyway, thanks, CK. I appreciate it, man. That's really cool. I'll keep this in mind and do my best to move it forward. I think there's like it says I have how many viewers? It says I have like 26 viewers right now. Like, how many of them are people who are just entering, or young, and they want to learn, and I'm doing something really, really complex. I'm calling Dan Twitch right now. Ryan, I didn't know you better. I would almost take that threat seriously. Anyway, CK, thank you, man. That's awesome. I'll do my best to you know, to make it worth your while, and to make it worth your kids' while, and to hopefully teach and inspire as much as I can, and get the rest of the chat to participate in doing that. I remember learning HTML when I was a kid. It was mind-blowing to control the computer like that. Yeah. There's something to be said about a blank slate, and then you write some HTML, and then stuff happens. As a kid, it's like a digital drawing. Digital drawing on a paper. Have an amazing stream. I've got to go back to work and be a better software engineer. Thanks for the inspiration. Eider, you have a great day. You go kick some butt. You can do it. Thanks for being here, Eider. We'll see you later. Oh, you want a hat switch? View source-driven development, yeah. Yeah. Annotate support. Work as an instructor at a boot camp. HTML is powerful. Combined with Hyperscript, HTMX, and Tailwind. What else do you need? What else do you need? Exactly. You could even do without Tailwind, ultimately. Like, good. I try. I don't always succeed. Yeah, but Ryan, that's a skill issue. We're chalking that one up to a skill issue. Trade-offs. I was writing CSS before. I don't know about that, Ryan. I think I know what your age is. And, honestly, I don't think that's true. I mean, this thing is really... That's 3D. Because... CSS. Crazy. We underutilize our so freaking much. I knew CSS before HTML. Put that on my resume. Oh, holy CK. Gifting out 5 subs. Dude, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for creating a better world. CK, thank you so much. That was totally not necessary. But I really appreciate it. Thank you. It inspires me. Like, money is not easy to come by these days. The tech community, like, with layoffs and everything, it's not easy to get a job. Trust me, I know. You know, so if just being willing to spend a few dollars as I stream about, like, video games, what? So I appreciate it. Thank you, CK. I really do. And hopefully I make it worth your while that you're doing this and supporting me this way. I'm gonna try. A 1 bit. I'm worth 1 bit. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks. Now that's the last time just because of that. I'm never dropping any subs on Ryan's channel ever again. Ever. Okay. Not even one. That's it, Ryan. You've lost your sub privileges. 1v1 is you get to come on a Discord call and we talk about some kind of technical topic that we want to hash out, you want to have an argument with me, you know, like a friendly argument, or just talk about, you know. I manage a cannabis dispensary to supplement my boot camp work. Damn, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Boring, but shows a lot that can be done with CSS, the unfold. Then Ryan comes in and gifts a sub. Alright, fine. Alright, fine, Ryan. You get your sub privileges back. Alright, you get your sub privileges back. Ryan, I was just kidding, man. Okay, you get your sub privileges back, alright, Ryan? I will sub to you. Yeah, you started a hype train. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty cool. Look at that. Yeah, there's the 3D box. Right. For folds. Right. A square. This is really cool. This. Just nested divs as a slinky. I mean, how cool is that? That's a really cool link. Thanks, Papa. It may ask, what is the process that you use to make the game only from HTML? Literally, all I'm doing is I'm maintaining a grid pattern in my ZIG WebAssembly code, and I render the viewport of a particular width and height based on size of your screen. You could be on mobile and it would adjust the viewport, and then I just read from WebAssembly. I make WebAssembly figure out what entity should go in my viewport and where, and then I make the JavaScript read that from the WebAssembly memory, and then it determines what to draw based on what WebAssembly tells it to draw and where, and then I just translate that to like XY offsets. Yeah, full disclosure, you're here for the ZIG. Okay, well, I'm going to be doing a bunch of that today. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the high level, right? Yeah, no problem. Let me take a break here. Let me just stand up, and then I'm going to get back to it. Thanks, Ayalisa. I love that animation. I don't know why, I just love that animation. Yeah, 3D transform in pure CSS. It's no one's using that. Yeah, I used the attributes just to give me a way to get, like, query the elements that I need if I need to make updates down the road. It's just a quick way to get at the same elements that that ZIG with the WebAssembly is telling me to get to. Yeah, works in Firefox. Yeah. I suspect it even works on older versions up to a certain point, but still, for like modern stuff, reasonably modern stuff, that thing's gonna run great. Everything's written in ZIG, but there's a layer that does the translation. Oh, yeah, that would be JavaScript. So in here, I'm calling the WebAssembly stuff and reading whatever the WebAssembly me, reading from memory. And then in here, I take that memory data and I translate it into elements. Web standards are not taught as much because they're too cumbersome to teach in a condensed timeline. I have my own opinion, but hey, we can only do so much. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, thank you, Emin. Yeah. Is there any project I can see in GitHub? There sure is. There we go. Not to mention the term web standards is an oxymoron. Yeah. The web history. Yeah. Not feeling like Spider-Man anymore. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna change it. Be right back. There. I'm back. Feeling more. Oh, damn. Towons, how was it? How was what, Towons? First of all, welcome. Second of all, how was what? What did I miss? I think Carson retweeted my HTMX offline thing. WebAssembly is faster for number crunching. So when it comes to game state management and number crunching, WebAssembly will be very much close to like writing it in C. So fast, portable. I can and then I can take the same ZIG code and recompile it to another target. Like I could recompile it to like a Mac desktop app, and the ZIG code stays the same. And then I just change my render. So not only is it portable, but it's also faster than JS. How was your stream so far? My stream so far is How is it? How's my stream so far? It's doing great, Tawan. Really nice to see you here. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you being here. Let me know how you're doing. Let me go see if... Oh, yeah. He did. He retweeted it. Holy cow, 65 people? Oh, 2 people reposted. Holy crap, this is getting attention. Like, what the hell? I guess people are interested in HTMX offline mode. Holy. Sorry, CK. I hope your kids weren't watching. I just couldn't hold back. Thanks, Talons. I mean, like, Talons, I appreciate you being here. I don't know how you found me. Let me know how you found me, Talons. I'm curious. In your opinion, is it worth it developing in ZIG via WebAssembly? What other approaches are you familiar for having ZIG in your web build? That's it. It's just WebAssembly. Just use ZIG for WebAssembly. You don't need to use ZIG for any other part of your web build. Then you can take with ZIG and you can compile not to WebAssembly. You can compile to like a library or even an exe, or you know, something that you can link to another desktop app, like an OpenGL desktop app, and then you use that ZIG compiled version to manage your game state the same way that you do now in WebAssembly, and then your render just does the other thing. I know another guy that was streaming here. He was using just JavaScript and Angular. He made the game Startup Company on Steam. Really? Oh, interesting. Got good reviews too. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, no problem, CK. I just got on Twitch. You seem to be doing things. I'm trying. I'm trying. I mean, right now, crazy. Right now, I've got 4,000 views on this thing. Because Carson, creator of HTMX, and someone else retweeted it, reposted it. Okay, so, you know, CK, normally I'm very good at it. On Twitter? Okay. I think you should connect with this guy. You have the same mentality. Yeah, but he uses Angular. We're not cut from the same cloth. We're not cut from the same cloth. I wouldn't touch Angular with a 10-foot pole. You might not like that. You might not like that. You might not like that I wouldn't touch Angular with a 10-foot pole. Holy cow. Don't be afraid to brand. I know. This is crazy. Hey, yeah, CK, yeah. Yeah, what he did is nice. Yeah. It is nice. No, I agree. And it also proves a point. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this. I'm wondering, like, why am I getting so many notifications on my phone? It's because of this. Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting that today, but there we go. It's better than drugs, honestly. Better than drugs. You do it guilt-free. Do it guilt-free. Just you cut it up real nice, right? And then you lay it out, right? Then you just guilt-free. That's really cool. I wonder if look at the actual 15 stars. Excuse me, what? Guys, we were just building HTMX offline mode for fun. That's usually the problem. Literally, we were doing HTMX offline for fun. It's one JS file. It's the stupidest little thing. We were just doing it for fun. I asked Carson, I'm like, hey, what do you think if I did this? He's like, yeah, man, that sounds fun. Cool. Spare $1 for HTMX? Yeah, just like, hey, man. Yeah, you got $1 on you? You got one of those HTMXs, man? One HTMX, please. Yeah, it's... Hey, that HTMX, man. Just one for the road, man. Just one for the road. Foo Force. Foo Force is here. Hey, Foo Force, how are you doing? Cool, 15. Now I actually have to, like, take this seriously. I can't not. I was just doing this for fun because it's like a fun little thing to do and easy. Just add line mode. Terribly hard to do like a proof of concept. Not expected. Now I have to do. Hardest part. I don't think that's. You started, nice. But yeah. Well, no, I kind of do. Like if people are really into this, and I want to use it, I absolutely want to use it. I 100%. Also for me, but it was just something I was going to do casually. But now, I think I'm just gonna. There's 18 stars. Embrace your inner. I mean, okay, okay. Well, I guess I'm taking this seriously then. More, like really serious. Like I'm gonna build this into something. Oh man, that's really cool. Not like it's still going. Max going offline. Interesting. I can't. I don't know how to deal. Crazy. You were here, yeah. Why the heck this? What is it with this degenerate perversion crap showing up here? Why? How is this fashion and beauty? Is anything but anyway? Okay, I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna leave it be because otherwise I'll just sit here because I can't believe that many people care. I have the beholder. I get. I'm gonna let it go. We're just gonna go back to normal. Okay, I can't keep staring at that. It's just it's not because I want to, because I don't believe it. So many people care. Just HTMX offline. I was just doing it for me and the community as a thing. Anyways, gonna keep going. Was that you want a serious person to do your fun project? Serious part. We'll pay in memes. We'll pay in memes. This market will pay in memes. Can't find a tech job? Come do the serious parts of my fun project. I'll pay you in memes. Deal. meme hard enough, they will come. You will get a HTMX clout in payment. That's right. Yeah, Arvis. Should go for it. HTMX clout is pure kit. Right, Talons? You got it. Like the fact that I have like I don't know how many of your inactive people and so many people in here and like off about the way tech is and how I want it to be better. You guys think I'm inspiring you? Are you kidding me? You guys are inspiring me. That's what's going on. That's what's really okay. You want to stand up and test with Docker in the same environment? Just figure out your NeoVim, Arvis. Dell, is my mic better? It's just I wasn't like in the mic. You know what I'm talking about? I was like, yeah, codependent inspiration. Yeah, we're now codependents. Now we rely on each other. That's so cool. My phone is still going off. Phone. Oh, Duck is on? Here, we should give a shout out to Duck. Def Inspire mode, yeah. Need a new hip, and I guess that gets me de facto Inspire credits. I would say it does. Hey, Proton. Proton is here. Welcome, Proton. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, thanks again, CK. Yeah, and Ryan. Ryan gave out a sub too. I appreciate that. As much as I like to joke around with Ryan, he's actually like a really cool guy. Yeah, you should follow Duck. Ryan does some cool Elixir stuff. Like all serious talk, no joke talk. He's actually like pretty much convinced me that Elixir is a really good language. I fought against it really hard at the beginning. Elixir. I've used Kickstart, but auto indent on Go files doesn't work after setting it up, and I haven't tried figuring it out. You have to have, you gotta set up your LSP in Kickstart, and then you can put indentations. Oh, Camel, changed my mind. You work for Theo? You're Elixir pilled? Wait, you work for Theo? Hounds, what do you do for Theo? I'm curious. Because I may or may not have worked for people. I won't say who in the background. I'm doing fine, have a lot of work behind schedule, but fine. Me too. I have a lot of work to do. I'm behind schedule. I have a timer that's going, and I've completely ignored it. I'm gonna have to reset it. Shreyas is back. Hey, Shreyas. to make his videos not suck and get published on time-ish. Damn, Towns. Hey, Inspector Diameter, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you're here, make sure to say hi. If you're doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it anyway. Okay, Shreyas, no problem. Towns, that's awesome. Just between you and I, here, Towns, I'll just send you his editor, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna whisper you, Towns, just because I'm curious about something. There. Towns, take your time answering that. But yeah, gonna lurk, get some work done. Appreciate your energy. CK, no, dude, I appreciate your energy, man. Thanks for being here. And I'm sure we'll talk again. You know, I appreciate it greatly. I'll keep going. I'll do the best I can. I'll try and make it worth it for everyone. Shreyas, inspire you, huh? Shreyas, you know, you didn't have to come back. And even if you came back to Twitch, you didn't have to come back to my stream. But you did both. You know what, Shreyas? Freaking awesome. And I love that you're here. And even though you give me a hard time, I still love that you're here. How's that? It's hard. It's hard to find ways to inspire people all the time and, like, you know, kind of make it different. I'm trying. Do better. No, I'm not gonna, okay? I'm not gonna. If you want to, you're trying to get to 8K so that I can show you my pet. If you want to waste it on inspire me's, okay? You've gotten a lot of inspires, right? You've gotten a lot. And I did try. Okay, Shreyas, how about this? You are one of the best Twitch chatters, okay? Whose name starts with a Shreyas. Just, my phone needs to chill out. Okay, I'm gonna go into a little bit of mode here and ignore chat for a bit. Does anyone remember what the keyboard shortcut is to go to the top of a file in NeoVim? I know Shift goes to the bottom. I just don't remember what going to the top is. ZIG? Is that what it is? Okay. That's what it is. Thank you, folks. You guys are all awesome. Control home goes to top of line but not start of line. GG for total beginning. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, control home. Arvis knows how to trigger everyone. Arvis knows how to trigger everyone. Okay, that's great. Thank you. I appreciate that. This suck. I'll suck with the best of them. Hey, Bloss. Thank you for the follow. I missed you 5 minutes ago, but thank you for the follow. If you're here, please say hi. Hey, Nate. How you doing? Happy Tuesday, man. I'm gonna pause the entire stream and say, and just, Nate, tell me how you're doing. I hope your family's feeling better. And dual boxing, gaming, and coding, very impressive. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I like to set the bar like, a little bit higher, right? It's a little bit higher. So I will hydrate. Yeah, Nate, I just want to know that your family's feeling better. I feel really bad because I know you've had a rough go. We're doing better. Just wish this baby would sleep through the night, but I'm sure by 2025 we'll be getting decent night's sleep. Yeah. But yeah. Sickness seems to have cleared the house. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. That's really good. So you must be getting back into at least some relatively good habits, good schedules, better schedules. I know sleep can throw it completely off, but hopefully that means I'll be seeing you stream a lot more, because I already have. I hope it just means more of it. Yep, nice. Okay. Well, just remember, the sleeping phase, you're gonna get through it. Probably should be first day back at the gym. Nice, yeah. And more streaming. Awesome. That's great. Gym, streaming, that's great. I hope I'll be there. I'll support you all the way, man. Yeah. And the sleep thing will pass, right? So just hold on. I know it's tough. It's easier said than done. But it will pass. And then you're going to have other problems. You might even wish that your sleeping problems came back, in replacement of new problems. So yeah, keep at it, Nate. Hey, and Nate, I should show you too, because if there's anybody who would like kind of have an interest in it, it's you. I did HTMX offline mode. I wrote an extension for HTMX that helps it run offline, and it just queues up your HTMX requests and stores them in local storage. And then when you go back online, it ships them out again and just like finishes them. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's on my Twitter. If you want to go check it out, it's on my Twitter. Okay. But I figured if there's anybody who would be interested in that, probably you're one of those people who'd be like, "Oh, that's kind of cool," you know? Yeah. Yeah, and Carson retweeted it out. I guess. Yeah, I didn't like. I added him, but still. HTMX Discord on Twitter got me raging today. Wait, what? What? I don't think there's any topic that is more of a midway bait than HTMX. Oh, Discourse. Oh, with the whole like the offer and stuff, the way that he No. I think that's the bait, right? That's the bait. MS buying HTMX. That's what Carson does. He memes the hell out of everyone. He memed me too. Got me going on it. I'm like, wait, what? And then he just totally, but then people get upset. And then they're like, oh, I'm not going to take it seriously. Yeah. Some college student complaining about HTMX lacking a UI lib. Just like, dude, you're missing it. Yeah. Yeah. And there's a lot of that. Nate, did I tell you? I won't say who on stream. I can tell you off stream. But Carson saw this too. There was somebody I was watching talking about how HTMX is low fidelity to design fundamentally, and it's like cringe. Yes. There is a relatively famous Twitch streamer, and I'm not going to say who. I can tell you offline because I trust you, but not during the stream. And he was talking about HTMX, and he's like a React person, right? Very much a React person. There. And he's got like a relatively big following, and so he goes on stream, and I know the guy personally. I've worked with him in the past. And he goes on stream, and he's got, a bunch of people. And then he doesn't know anything about HTMX. And it's really, really clear when he's trying to describe what HTMX is doing. And he's saying things like, anyways, I'm not going to get into it. But essentially, one of his arguments was that React can do everything HTMX does, and React can do it easier and faster. And everyone watching him just ate it up. Everything he was saying. That was just one of a few things he was saying. And it's like, dude, you don't get HTMX. You don't know what you're talking about. But he doesn't care to check himself. Just don't say anything. I just don't want to call out anyone in specific. And because of his gravitas, right? Because he just relies on the fact that he has a large following, that, you know, it kind of gives him a sense of, well, if I'm saying it, then I'm probably right because I've been right about so much other stuff. So, you know, I'm not leading my viewers too far astray, but like, no, dude, you are. Yeah, a very, very silly chatter clash during that. Yeah. Need to go rewatch. Yeah. Do a shout out. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Because, it, you know, in and of itself, that was dumb. That was super dumb, in my opinion. But I don't want it to be a reflection on the person specifically, because that might have been a one-off scenario where, you know, he felt comfortable to do that because he didn't really feel the need to go and check what HTMX is doing. But it's just the problem with that kind of stuff is if you're not willing to admit that, then people in, you know, your viewers take what you're saying as like truth, and it's not. He didn't understand, right? So people like that, right? People like that, the college kids, you know, who don't. Yeah, and Prime sees it. Yeah, you're right, IamRab. You probably know who it is then. Right, you probably, just based on that, IamRab, you probably know who it is then. There. 2 or 3 of you got a whisper, so I don't have to say. Anyways, Nate. I'm just, that's all just to say that it's crazy that, you know, how people look at it, and that's the mindset that I'm trying to battle on my stream. I hate that mindset, and I hope people learn. Yep, really, Shreyas. Yeah. Ryan, no, you would think so, right? Ryan, you would think it would be that person. Based on what I'm saying, but no, it was someone else. Yeah. But you could see the person you're thinking of, Ryan. You could see the person saying that too, though, right? But, you know, the person you're talking of takes a bit more time. Just takes a bit more time to actually get into it and like really look into stuff. Generally. You can at least give him that. Anyways, that's it, Nate. That's all. I don't know why HTMX has that kind of an effect, but you're absolutely right, Nate. It does. It has that kind of an effect. It's really weird. Yeah. Shines a spotlight into like a dark corner. Because it threatens the whole purpose. It could be Ryan, yeah. He's one of the smartest in the space, to be honest, so I'd be surprised if he was 100% misinformed. I generally chalk it up to misunderstanding or bad framing. When I was there for a bit of his diagram seemed on point, but I missed a bulk of the discussion. He hasn't read any of the essays, then maybe he was just speaking to something he shouldn't, but that's rare for him, in my estimation. Could be. I mean, one of the things that I did say is, I mean, the fact that he said that React can do what HTMX does faster and better, that's almost a direct quote. And something along the lines of HTML is the state of your application with HTMX. No, it's not. Those are... It's not a typical speak authority on things I'm not read up on. But then, you know what? Maybe it's just me. Maybe I felt like there was an air of authority. Right? But let me put it this way. I don't think he colored his take with, I'm not 100% sure. But this is kind of like my current view. I don't think there was any color on that take. It was just, this is the way it is, and React can do it better. Look, all HTMX is doing is storing state in the HTML. React can do this too. Boom, I have HTMX in React, done. Yeah, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. Anyway. That news is surprising to me, that's all. I'm not saying you're wrong. I only think he lacked nuance based on what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean... Anyways. And if there might be a perception issue on my part, right? I might be perceiving the take wrong. Maybe it's entirely possible that I'm in HTMX mode and I'm like, anybody who's talking about HTMX and doesn't like it, I immediately get defensive about it. That's probably. Is it on YouTube? I don't know. Okay, Nate, because I know you'll tell me if I'm wrong, Nate. Ryan will tell me if I'm wrong. Shreyas will tell me if I'm wrong. Like, you guys won't hold back. So if I'm wrong, then let me know, and then I will happily accept that I am wrong. Hope I'm wrong. But just from what I saw and my perception of it, it was like, I know how this is. React can do it better. Trust me, this is what's happening. And then all the chat was like, yeah, of course. And that was where the comment came from. Somebody said, imagine people thinking HTMX is cool these days. Low IQ people. That was the comment in chat while he was saying that. He had a few hundred at least. Yeah. If I remember right, he had at least a few hundred. Yeah. No one questioned it except for me, and then I got laughed out of the room. You're wrong. You're always wrong. Just this time, probably more wrong. Ryan? I can always count on my wife to keep me in check, and tell me when I'm wrong and when I've screwed up. And, like, I need to, like, just tone down the ego. But you know what, Ryan? You're worse. I don't... if anything, I need to go to my wife to, like, pick me up after I talk to you. Well, no, I know he was probably more wrong. He was probably you're throwing me a lifeline there. I get it, alright. But still, you're wrong. You're always wrong. Yeah, Nate, I can always count on my wife and Ryan to tear me down, right? LOL, TLDR on what we're talking about. LOL, if you know anything about HTMX, then I'll explain. If you don't know anything about HTMX, then you probably won't care. Yeah? You do? Okay. My phone is going crazy. Stupid HTMX offline mode thing. So LOL, there was somebody I was watching, I won't say who, and they were talking about HTMX. They're like a reasonably popular Twitch streamer, and yeah, exactly what I'm Rab is saying. Yeah, and they were talking about HTMX as if they knew it. And they were saying things like, HTML is the state of your application when you're using HTMX, and I can do what HTMX does with React really easy, fast, and then like demonstrated how he felt he would do it. And then like his whole chat, a few hundred viewers were all like eating it up like it was gospel. Like, I mean, I don't know. Fine. I really don't it doesn't matter to me if the person is smart or not, but I didn't feel like they colored their perspective properly. So like when people come in here and they ask me about like Elixir, or other programming languages, I'll be upfront and say I don't know enough to have a good opinion, but I can give you a direction. That's not what happened here. It felt like low-key throwing shade at HTMX, like, you don't need it, HTMX, React is better. You can do it with HTMX. I don't understand what the point of HTMX is, that kind of a thing. And chat was reflecting that and saying, he did it, I believe he did it in React, like on screen. He did it on screen in React. He's like, here's how I would do it in React. I'm pretty sure. And I don't recall exactly. And then was like, here, this is how easy it is to do it. Here, now you have HTMX. And you don't even need that much, right? But like his chat reflected it. And was like, imagine liking HTMX these days, low IQ people. You know, it was clear. Anyways, it's not about whether he's smart or not. It's about how you're presenting information to the people who generally trust you, right? Especially if you have a big following. You can't be coming out and saying that and not properly coloring your perspective. Yes, Jen, you nailed it. And lol, yes. Yes, to everything you just said. Yeah, of big streamers at least. Yeah. And honestly, I'm not exactly sure how, but I don't think enough big streamers try and fight that mentality with their own chats, and I think maybe more of them should. And I don't think it's because, you know, all the big streamers are like all into themselves and like the following. And there are some like big streamers who are like genuinely good people. I think it's a tough one to like fight, like making sure chat has like a rounded view of what you're saying. Non-framework React is kind of nice. Making a Vite spa with TanStack router, and I think a lot of React conceptual craft comes from meta frameworks and tangential problems these days. Nate, I will give you a timeout if you ever utter those words again. React blew up because of how tight and focused the problem space was. Yeah, Nate. Yeah. Look, React and all that, like, it has its place. And there are times when you do need it. Fully admit that. That's a rounded view. There are cases. Could you do a bunch, maybe everything with HTMX? Yes. Does it make sense to do it? In some cases, no. That's a, you know, colored, rounded view. I'm not, you know, but I think generally for the kind of websites most people build, HTMX can get you there. And it's simpler, right? That's it, really. Their whole life and careers are around JS frameworks, right? I mean, that could be part of it. Their income. Trying to become all-consuming batteries included framework just seems victory strategy to what put React on the map in the first place. Yes, Nate. Great summary. Twitch as a platform and as a community is not conducive to rounded and nuanced conversations. I, for one, would like to change that. I suspect Nate would like to change that. I suspect Ryan would like to change that. You're right, Arvis. Right. But I think we want to change that. It can even be great for big projects as long as you switch small chunks of HTML. Yeah, like what I'm doing with my Laravel, PHP, etc. project using HTMX with it. Need isn't even the case in 2024 because there are viable alternatives now. Aren't a far cry from the conceptual React demands nowadays. Yeah, Shreyas, you too. I think you would too. I think you would prefer to have like smarter discussions and change the way people, you know, chat on stream, on Twitch. How many people have come on here and been like, you know, when I watch Prime stream, it's just like endless 12-year-old jokes, right? And memes and whatever. And like, I don't think, you know, fine, okay, Prime, you know, makes a bunch of jokes and whatever, but I don't think Prime is like that himself. I think Prime would rather have a smarter chat. But how do you do that? That's really hard when you have a big following. I'm not blaming anyone in particular. I'm just saying it's hard. The whole ecosystem blew up because we didn't have a good way to do what we wanted to at the time. We were doing it with jQuery, and it was a nightmare. Yes. Ryan? Yes, I had to do the same. I can see why they got popular. I can see why React got popular, too. I bought into them for a while, but now we have tech to do better, get back to the way web was meant to be. Even Next.js is going that direction. Exactly. If you're willing to learn everything you need for RSE, suddenly View Composition API doesn't seem like that much to digest. Yes. It won't happen on big channels. People reward the Twitter mentality of short, one-shot, cheap gotcha responses to any argument because that's more memeable. And I don't care how big I get, I don't want to do that. I would like to have smarter chats. And if that means I have to carry it, you know, myself, I don't think I have to carry it myself. I think there's plenty of people around here who want to also do that. If they got big, they would fight. A2-step, yes. I have seen Theo's video on HTMX. I disagree with it. Hard enough getting smart hires. You have a whole interview process. I don't want to be interviewed yet. I get it. First Angular essentially boiled down to comprehensive FW light. Wait lib with composable short npm stall. I do karate so I can really fight. Nice. Bring back form. The one from 9 hours ago? Yeah, I watched it this morning. I disagree with his take on that. Yeah, and frankly, his look. Here's the thing that I immediately stopped on Theo's video. I'll tell him this to his face. I don't care. There's a very specific point in the video where he's talking about HTMX, talking about the problem. Okay. And then he does an immediate about turn, and he goes, if you're going to do this, this is why React server components are better. And this is the reason why I made this video, so I can preach to you about React server components or something along these lines. It was an immediate, all of a sudden he's dropping React server components to you. You know what that screams like to me? Somebody who can't get his head out of his own React worldview. And instead of treating HTMX by itself and what problem HTMX would have, he's trying to push React server component. It was too pushy. It was too pushy, and I still don't agree. HTMX is not good for ping. HTMX is not good for ping. I think you could. I think that only depends. Ping is in Theo's company, right? Right. I think that only depends. And let's assume for a moment. Hey, Sakin on YouTube. It's the ultimate hacking keyboard. No, it's not right. You can't get mad at people for using different. This is Java. But if it's for ping, HTMX just doesn't fit ping as an there. That's what I was trying to think of those words, Nate. I don't know why it's bad for his company other than it being non-React mindshare. And right, Nate. And then to add on top of that, I don't know why you would automatically just say, I don't know why you would just automatically go, well, obviously React server components is the way. Like that. That's the problem. Really? Are you here to just sell me React server components by drawing me into HTMX? Because that feels like low-key throwing HTMX under the bus. That's what it felt like to me. It's fine to say React server components is an option even if I don't agree, but the actual answer was server-side in whatever form that takes. Ping is a video, right, ping is a video streaming. I must have missed the React part. I thought the rest of the video did a good job explaining the problem HTMX solves, which probably isn't clear to many. Yes, I think he started off strong, and I'm like, oh wow, like an actual good take on HTMX from Theo's perspective, who doesn't fully agree with it, and that's going to be good. We need that. It's more views to do hot takes in the middle of a video, fine, but like, I just expect more. I don't know. Am I like expecting too much or something? I don't get it. Yeah, that's right, Ryan. We need to course correct. We need to course correct with web dev in general. I agree. Tech in general, I think. Halbast on YouTube. Hello. How are you doing? Thanks for saying hi, Halbast. Anyway, I don't know. I feel bad saying it because like if I was, let's say I was let's say I became a feel like personality, and every time I hop on, there's like at least a few hundred people, maybe a few thousand. Can I confidently say that I wouldn't do the same kinds of things that they're doing that I currently dislike? Can't really say that. I wish I could. I wish I could be confident and say like, no, it's never going to happen to me. Or it would never happen to me. You know, so I have to give him some leniency. But it doesn't mean that I can't like, you know, be disappointed when I see it. And then, you know, I'm in front of a stream and I'm trying to practice it in front of everyone, right? No matter who's here. Yeah, exactly. Right. Files are fine. I'm not convinced this auto bundling of client and server is inherently better, especially within for primitives. Most solutions rely on. I don't have a fully formed opinion. See? How about that for a rounded, you know? But my conceptual foundations yearn for more grub brain programming and an actual alignment to Roy Fielding's dissertation, which web devs have never really executed on to date. Nate, that's really good. Yeah. RSCs are a solution, not the solution. Yes. REST APIs were derp. RESTless APIs thing. Right. Oh, thanks for the follow, LOL. I don't know if I said that already. I just noticed it. Thank you. Hal Bass, can I ask a question? What are you doing? I have seen your live so much, it's always recommended to me, but I don't know what you're doing. Well, Hal Bass, let me take a minute and explain to you while Twitch chat. I have a Twitch chat also, and we're talking about like the state of front-end web development. So I'll just do a quick explanation for you, Hal Bass. Hang on. So Halbast, I don't know if you're a programmer yourself, so I won't go into too many details. But I'm using ZIG and WebAssembly, and I'm building a video game. And I'm rendering it on the browser. The video game's rendered on the browser, so you can play the video game like on your phone or on your browser or whatever. And it's rendered with DOM HTML elements, no GPU acceleration. And then occasionally I also work on a Laravel PHP HTMX project. I'm building out an actual project for it. And then I dabble in a few things here and there. I get into a Twitch chat about technology and stuff like that. So how best? I hope that answers your question. Feel free to ask more if you want me to get into more details. Yeah, ATOs. That's what's happening. Did you get past the import issues from yesterday? Yes, 2 steps. It's all running again. I just didn't. I'm not using import. That's how I got it working. Not using import. JavaScript stay in the browser and do what it's meant to do and is good at. Crap language, we have dozens of good choices. Why are people so stuck on JS? Are they afraid to learn something new? Yes. Yeah. Why not use a good language with good concurrency like Go or Elixir or even Rust? Yeah, I agree with that, Ryan. Yeah. Totally. I mean, I know I'm guilty of sticking to things. I know, and I'm productive in. Not saying it's right, but I get it. Larger teams, easier to work with a single language with context. Right, but at what price? What's the price you're paying for that? Because there is a price. Right? Bare minimum, the price would be once you run into a problem with that language, you're kind of locked in. And if the language has a limitation that another language doesn't because of the nature of what you're trying to achieve, good luck convincing, team leads and executives to spend more money and more time to go backwards and fix that problem, when a little bit of thought beforehand would have got you where you needed to be. Like, you have to weigh that. You have to weigh that out. JS is objectively a bad language. Maybe. Yes, weeks of planning can save you months of programming, and it almost always does. Once companies have a larger offshore presence versus onshore, I think they stop caring about logic. Probably, yep. Which they shouldn't. Albast on YouTube. I'm not a programmer, so I don't get it too much, but looks interesting. I'm developing games. One day I want to be a developer. Well, Albast, if you stick around, watching other people do code, which I'm not doing currently, but if I will in a minute, or watching other people code. You don't have to stick around with me. With different personalities, you might like someone else better. But watching people code is a decent way to pick up a few things if you want to learn. Jen says, I sometimes hear devs in lead management positions tell me that Tailwind is backwards. I like Tailwind, so I try to shrug it off. Months of programming can save you days of planning. Yeah, I wouldn't say Tailwind is backwards thinking. The only thing I would say, Jen, is just make sure you're asking, like, do I really need Tailwind for this? Could I do with, like, I don't know, maybe a simpler framework potentially, or like just ask if you really need it. Really, that's not backwards thinking. If Tailwind has a very good usage. I like Tailwind, but sometimes I find it's just too much baggage for what I'm working on. I'd rather. But Tailwind adds, right? But Tailwind it makes the develop. What I don't like is making any part of my development chain more complicated, even if the output is easier in the end. You would style based on element or create classes to describe whole styles, which you still can with Tailwind. And more maintainable, sure, but then you have a build process. And that build process is another chain in the link, can be broken. And if that build process fails for some reason, you don't always have easy way out. You don't always have an easy way out. Do you really need to add another build chain to the developer tools? And if they're using Tailwind like that, that just opens the door for, well, since we're using Tailwind and we already have whatever npm mix or npx or whatever it is, why don't we just add some other stuff that also continues to make things easier for us? Right? And then you stop asking, like, should we? And you just go, well, we're already here, let's just do it. It doesn't mean you shouldn't. That means you should ask why you're doing it and whether you should be. Use a lot of component libraries until more libraries atop. Tailwind, it's harder solid work, yeah. Lack of good understanding, yeah. Tailwind unapologetically discards semantics from HTMX. Most people complain about Tailwind conceptually, still struggle to move on for the pressure of semantic age. Yeah, full Tailwind package on CDN, sure. But then you're loading the full Tailwind CDN package. Right? Now you're doing that. It's like, well, then why don't I just load another full package? Which you don't have to do. If you're willing to stick to your guns and go, no, we're just gonna do Tailwind, just Tailwind, you know, then fine. But when you start opening that door and you have other programmers in there, whatever, now your page speed drops. Page bundle sizes, like your load times get higher. You know, now you have to depend on that. Now what if the CDN goes down? Then what? Big influencers should stop talking about things they don't really understand. Exact. What's your load time? Right. My build process is mix release. Right. Right, Ryan. Now that's great. I would trust you, Ryan. Be like, I'm just using this for Tailwind. But now that you have mix in there, now you can just go, well, I have mix. Why don't I just throw this other thing in there? It also built in mix. It's still a command line away. Big influencers aren't even the worst. Literally devs in general. Yeah, Nate. Devs in general. Halbast on YouTube says, in programming, it's one thing I don't like. The coding. Always when I want to learn, it burns my mind. It's so hard. Halbast, just take it one thing at a time. Like, one step at a time, and don't overcomplicate it. Just break things down into little tiny things and see if you can get some basic stuff going. In tech, the most vocal are typically the least informed. Your vendor bomb was 50 megs, exactly. And once you have mix, why not do more, right? I've written and maintained CSS. Tailwind saves time at every step. Size no large. It's not an ever-growing. But it is. Wait, Ryan. No, I'm calling you out, Ryan. It is. Version 2, version 3. Tell me that version 3 is smaller than version 2. Version 3 might not be ever growing, but you can't tell me that between versions it's not ever growing. A lot of these conversations sometimes contradict other conversations. Yeah, probably. Am I contradicting myself somehow? We made it complicated. It's 2 megs, which is still a lot, but hard to fight off product teams and their requirements. Web dev is not that hard. Probably a mixing of different contexts and mistaking it all as programming. Just HTML, yeah. I stand HTML. I stand Nate codes. Seems like bad stocks. Hal Stab on YouTube. I promised I would get back to coding, and we're deep in this. It's this Hal Stab. My Twitch handle is the same as my YouTube handle, I think. No, Hal. It's literally that. The only thing I'm confident on is that this Nate guy sure sounds like an idiot. Let me see what you sent, Ryan. Yeah, no, I get it. Yes. And again, I'm not saying it's wrong that you're doing. I'm not saying it's wrong or it's bad. I would trust you to keep that in check. You're like one of the few people I would trust to keep in check. But generally, people don't because they don't care. uses Tailwind and ES build, not the NPM. Most of our projects don't even have. Okay, Ryan, you're missing the point, Ryan. Yes. Ryan, you're missing the point. We're not talking about what you're doing. What you're doing, I would say is fine, and I would trust you with what you're doing. What we're talking about is what web dev in general does. It's not about whether Ryan's way of using Tailwind or whatever is good or bad or anywhere in between. It's that when other people do that, they don't think about it the way you do. And they're encouraged not to think about it the way you do. They're encouraged to think about it differently than you do. So someone looking at like using Mix is going to be like, well, we have Mix for Tailwind. Why don't we just do it for a bazillion other things? Because they're not like you. So like your mindset, which I like your idea there, that you don't even have, you're not using NPM packages, you're building directly from the build. It was just, that's a good way to do it. Like the most minimal thing, you know, if you're gonna build it, that is like a pretty minimal way to build it, which is great. What I'm saying is generally you open that door and people don't care. People don't care like you and I. And then they just keep using the door. And they're trained to do that. Not that they just don't care, but they're trained out of boot camps to do that. I will say, you don't have a package JSON file in your project. That's probably a good indicator that people maybe shouldn't, you know, maybe shouldn't do NPM stuff. Like you're kind of like low-key hinting, like, hey, look, I know I'm using Mix a little bit. Do you see a package JSON file here? Yeah. No, Ryan. You really think you should be doing NPM stuff here? No, Ryan. Ryan. Why? Why would you break my heart like this? I'm wrecked. I'm in shambles. I thought I could trust Ryan. Now I can't even trust Ryan? What is this world coming to? I can't even trust Ryan. You're gonna have to make up for this, Ryan. You're gonna have to make up for this. Yeah, like Ryan coping now. Can you see the cope in Ryan's message there? Can you see the cope? It was never... so much cope, Ryan. It's okay, Ryan. It's okay to admit when you make a mistake. You don't have to cope. Okay? It's alright. You don't have to cope with us. We're all friends here. You made a mistake. Okay. My wife would... Still call that a lie? Yeah. Yeah. Imagine saying that to your wife, right? No, let's not start with wife would jokes, okay? Let's not go down that road. That was a nice little detour. Let me make sure no one's following. Shreyas, no, Shreyas. No, no wife wood jokes. No, the family friendly stream. No wife wood joke. Zero wife wood. About to Google this. Yeah. Good luck. Holy cow. Wait. Guys, I think Prime retweeted my HTMX offline mode. I'm like, why is my phone going crazy? Dear Lord, I'm not expecting all this. Well, why is he retweeting you? You should be here entertaining us by yelling at us, right? Yeah. Hey, Halbast, welcome. Halbast came in from YouTube, you guys. Why don't we give Halbast a warm welcome? He came in here all the way from YouTube. He's learning how to program. He caught me on YouTube, he got recommended, and he's here because he wants to learn. So, Halbast, warm welcome to you. Thanks for being here. I hope the chat is nice to you, but they're probably not going to be nice to you, Halbast. I'm going to be honest. They're probably not going to be nice to you. Yeah, Prime should slide into... Prime should slide in here, slide into chat, and just yell at us all, and then leave. Yeah, Halbast, be careful, you'll lose a lot of hours. Well, holy crap, that blew up way faster than I thought it would. Way faster than I thought, period, actually. I thought, anyways. Turn off my notifications so my phone stops bothering me because it will never end. I'm extremely grateful. That is super cool that there's so much interest in that. But first the raid, now the retweet. I know. Prime does not retweet my stuff. Your life will never be the same. I've made it to the big league. Made it to the big leagues, folks. It's just offline mode. It wasn't that hard. It's just offline mode, guys. I don't get it. Sometimes the simplest things, huh? Wasn't that hard? Yeah, low-key humble brag, right? Wasn't that hard. It's like, 30 minutes of my time, Let's just do that. Flutter in the wind. It does take a lot to earn a Prime retweet. I know, because Prime does not retweet stuff. So if he's retweeting it, I have had to put my phone on my butt and turn the notifications off so I don't get distracted. He's done it like twice. Yeah. Yeah. It's not easy, right, Ryan? Yeah, Ryan knows. I think I've seen one of his... Yeah. One of them was the async meme. Oh, that might have been the one I saw. He copies, pastes. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Elisa, why are you pooping all over my chat? Come on. We're having a good chat here. We're enjoying the fruits of our labor. No, it is an honor. It's an honor to even have Carson retweet it. Still my best meme. Yeah, let's see this meme, and then I'm gonna get back to work and ignore you guys for a while. Here. See what this meme is. Function A, function B, okay, function C, alright, with our powers combined. Function D, function E, AC, function F. Oh my god. It killed me. Well played. Well played. Well played, Ryan. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad I wasn't sipping coffee. Oh damn, Ryan. Ryan. Well done, sir. That's good. Oof. I'll heart once my Twitter loads, yeah. That was good. Okay, I'm gonna code, and I'm gonna code, and I'm gonna ignore you folks for a little bit. Get a few things done, because I have to like actually work. Well, now I'm apparently people on Twitter. So if there's anybody on Twitter watching and you want to, comment or talk to me or whatever, send a comment. Say hello. What? Christoph! Oh no, now I have to do... Now, you guys came at the exact right time. Christoph, you couldn't have timed it better if we had been coordinating behind the scenes, chatting with each other. Okay? First of all, hello Christoph and Raiders. Second of all, how was your stream? Let me know how your stream was. I hope you guys had a great stream. And... Okay, Christoph, off you go. Talk to you later. Yeah, I was lurking your stream earlier. I saw what you were up to, because I think you're doing some... I think it's called Bork, right? Right? Yeah, Bork. You're resurrecting Bork. Yeah. Dude, first, thank you for the raid. I know you were having... I know, no one's going to let me code today. I know you were having a great stream. Chris, go take your meeting, man. Yeah, Christoph, go take your meeting. Chat client tailored for live coding on Twitch. Yeah. Focus destroyed. Okay, listen. To all you raiders, okay? You're coming from a stream from somebody who doesn't just do ZIG, like just, for the sake of doing ZIG, right? You're coming from somebody who works with ZIG intimately, like the face of ZIG. So how many of you would like to see what I'm doing with ZIG? How many of you would like me to do a deep dive? Let's get nice and deep into that ZIG. How about that? How many of you? Acker, hello. ZIG mentioned. Don't start that train, because then everybody just mentions everything. You want to get deep into the ZIG? All right. All right. Let's get deep into the ZIG. All right. Now, I really appreciate the raid, and I think I know why he raided me, because I've shown this to him before. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say that he thinks it's a pretty cool project. So here we go. Let me pull up the right. Okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm building a video game. All right, I'm building a video game in ZIG, based on an old video game from the Super Nintendo days. My favorite game of all time, called Uncharted Waters: New Horizons. You pick from one of 6 characters, and the story essentially compels you. Don't worry, I'm getting to the ZIG. I just gotta add some context. All right, chill. The story compels you to build a fleet of ships and travel the world. And you can be a merchant, you can be a pirate, you can be a photographer, an explorer, whatever. There's an economy system, a world economy and local economies, which you can invest in. You can buy local goods that are only available to the particular areas of the world, and then go sell them for a higher price somewhere else. Hey, Anis. So that's the game, right? So I'm building that game. Here's how I'm doing that. I take this ZIG code, okay, and I manage the game state. So when you're doing something like move entity, like this, okay, the ZIG code manages the state of the game. It manages where your entities go in the world, what should be rendered on, you know, thank you for the shout. Yes, thank you. Whoever did that, I appreciate that one of the mods gave a shout out. Absolutely. So the state of the game, and thank you, Jar, for the follow. Perfect. Whichever mod is helping me out with this stuff, thank you so much. So the state of the world and the game and the entities and all that is in ZIG. Then I compile to WebAssembly. Thank you, Ryan. You guys want to see some WebAssembly compiled by ZIG? Is there just one person in chat who wants me to click this button and see some nice, beautiful ZIG WebAssembly? Get really deep in there? Just one person. Just one. No polls, just one. You want to see? All right. Look at the beautiful WebAssembly compiled by ZIG. All right. Then what I do is I map. Hang on, let me pull. I think it's game. I map the functions that are in that ZIG file, that WebAssembly file. I load it as a WebAssembly file. It gets parsed and read. The browser reads it, whatever, loads up the block of memory for the WebAssembly, etc. And then I map all my functions in JavaScript so that the JavaScript knows how to call the WebAssembly. And then I render my game, which right now honestly does not look like much. Okay? But it's all rendered in the DOM HTML elements. No GPU canvas acceleration of any kind. Just straight up DOM elements and CSS transform. Even my images are RGBA pixel values. Yep, inside of the ZIG statically compiled WebAssembly ZIG file to WebAssembly. So I literally call, like, give me the image, and it I read through it, for example, and I get all the pixel values, and then I render that image as a background image to a DOM element. Okay, just like that. And then I have my editor where the WebAssembly code, the ZIG portion, manages the state of the world. It tells me what things are renderable given my viewport. It also automatically, it's not fully working, but it automatically, yeah, actually it is. It recenters and adjusts the world based on your available viewing size. So mobile, no problem. It's not V8. The browser processes the WebAssembly into a memory block, and then your JavaScript reads the memory block. Okay, so then what you can do, as if that's not enough, then what you can do, you can take all this ZIG code, and instead of compiling it to WebAssembly, you could say, hey, I don't want to render it in the browser. I want to render it on desktop using OpenGL. Cool. Just change your target in ZIG. Your game state, exactly the same. All you have to do is create your renderer and plug into the exact same functions that are available on the WebAssembly, because it's all just the same ZIG code, right? And now you can have portable rendering mechanisms and the exact same code for your game state. You could render this game in a terminal like a MUD, like text base. And as long as your ZIG just compiles to your target, I can put it on a Raspberry Pi, slap a screen on it, compile it on an embedded device, and run my game. Just choose to render it in a particular way, plug it into the same stuff. And the whole reason why I'm doing this, we were having a very long-winded discussion before the raid, is generally speaking, I think we're in the opposite of a golden age when things like this were created. Extremely complex, multi-layered games on restricted hardware and restricted software. And we have so much available to us right now, and we're using barely any of it. And I want to prove that you can care about your code, we can do things leaner, more efficient, etc. ZIG is a great example of that. I think ZIG is an awesome language for this kind of purpose and for many others. And that we can do better in the industry, generally speaking. So I'm building it out in public. So that's how I'm using ZIG. And I hopefully it's worth it for a few of you to stick around. Boo. Do you do more PHP Laravel or more ZIG? It's about 50-50. So I've got some Laravel. I've got a Laravel PHP project. Okay, thanks, Shreyas. Have a good day. We'll talk to you. We'll see you in 2 minutes. So I've got a Laravel PHP project right here. And we're doing some HTMX stuff with it. And this is a real project. I actually have to build this for an actual client. So it's about 50-50. I try and balance it out between the two. I lean more towards the video game because there's more to do over there, but, you know, about 50-50. So hopefully, you know, little boo. I hope that, you know, that's enough for you. Ejudina, thank you for the follow. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, so thank you, Raiders. Thank you, Christoph. Sounds very neat. Did something similar for WASM in ZIG a bit back, but that was for an existing web runtime. Ah, I see. Oh, thank you, Little Boo. Thank you for the follow. I promise, Little Boo, I will try and keep it, you know, even, because I kind of have like a mix of people here. So, you know, I don't want to do too much one way or the other, but, you know, I do need to do some of this PHP, HTMX stuff, and I promise I will, Little Boo. Yeah, that sounds cool, Jar. Like, and I think ZIG is actually like a good way to build WebAssembly. We've tried it out with I've tried it out with Rust, and I've tried it out with TinyGo, because Go, assembling regular Go to WASM, it's like a very large file size. TinyGo was a bit better, but it was restrictive in terms of what you could use in the Go library, like super restrictive. I couldn't get anything done with it. ZIG is like the smallest file size, it's super blinking fast, and it's extremely powerful for what I'm doing. I love doing ZIG this way. And then I can use ZIG to, I could, if I wanted to, I could pull in a C library to help me do some graphic stuff if I really wanted to. And, you know, bring it in and compile it. Yeah, no, exactly. So yeah. Is it because of the garbage collection? Garbage collection is tough, but you have to manage it. Yeah, you have to manage your own memory like really, really well, which isn't a bad thing. It's just frustrating, you know. I learned something. WebAssembly makes memory blocks and then the JavaScript reads them. Yeah, because like, look, I'll prove it. Okay, I'm not just gonna say it. I'll prove it. Web, and I guess let's go. No, it's script. Do the data view. Here, see this thing? Yeah, from memory. right? It's literally doing a data view into the memory that the browser parses out of the WebAssembly, and then you're viewing the memory block in that WebAssembly memory block and doing things with it. That's like, you know, essentially that's what's going on. I don't know TinyGo or why it's bigger in regular Go, so I'm assuming yeah, in regular Go it definitely part of it is garbage collection, and in regular Go it also you also build with a bunch of Go packages as part of the whole thing. So, you know, it comes with a bigger package in Go. In TinyGo, I think it's just because they haven't had enough time to optimize it and get it sorted out. TinyGo feels like the compilation to WebAssembly is not quite as far along as the ZIG compilation. I believe John Word, but thanks for the proofs. Yeah, I complained earlier today about someone else who was like a much bigger streamer than I, and they were talking about something they didn't really know very well, as if they knew it well, more or less. And I don't like when people do that, so I try not to be that way. You saw the video, Theo's video, lol. The most terrifying part was putting security into front-end devs. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Anyways, okay, thank you streamers, or raiders, I mean, thanks for being here. At least 2 or 3 of you gave me a follow, so, you know, hopefully. Wait, what are you sending me, Ryan? I'm not gonna open it on main. Oh. Yeah, I know. I knew this, but sure, I'll open. Primogen at Laracon? Yeah. I know. I knew this already. Yes. It is very cool. Why? I don't know. Prime does not do Laravel or PHP very much. I think he only just started doing it seriously, so I don't know how he got on this, but see, the thing about Prime is that he is a smart guy, and it doesn't take much for him to pick stuff up. Yeah, what is he speaking about exactly? Yeah. So I know he's an influencer. Yeah, I mean that's absolutely a part of it. If you're just having someone there because they're an influencer, but they don't really know anything about the topic, it kind of seems like a waste a little bit. But I think Prime can probably talk about PHP Laravel like reasonably well. I think he'll do fine. Because he's a smart guy, and you know what, he's probably been lurking. You know what, I bet I know what it is. No, I know exactly what it is. This right here. I know Tej is joking here, but he's also kind of not joking. And I know for a fact Prime lurks a lot more channels than all of you think. And Tej is clearly obviously one of them, because they're pals. And I bet you he's been lurking and watching how Tej does his Laravel PHP stuff, and then trying it out by himself, and then talking to Tej. And so he feels like, okay, you know, I can talk about this. And you know what? He probably can. Prime can probably talk about it. Yeah. You don't think so, Ryan? You don't think he can talk about it? I don't know. I don't know, Ryan. I think you're wrong. How does he have the time? He has a very understanding wife and kids, and he works it out with them. And a really good job. You don't think he's putting the effort into it? I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, he doesn't really do events like that very often. So, you know, he keeps it kind of low key, so it's probably easier for him to manage. You don't think it'll be a PHP Laravel talk? Yeah, that could also be true. He might come at things from an angle. He might have a talk, right, from a different angle. Yeah. Yeah, could be absolutely right. Yeah, he's another style. He has another style. Like learn your tools, yeah. Rust insert. This may be a hot take. But in 3 to 5 years, the line between front end and back end will be really blurred. Kyle, you're probably right. You're probably right. Getting pretty close with things like Next and Solid Start. Yeah. So first of all, Dane, first time chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow you just gave. I appreciate that a lot. I don't know how you got here, how you found me. Maybe through the raid. But yeah, I appreciate it. And React server components, right? React server components. That's kind of bridging the gap, right? Can't tell if I like it or hate it. I really like Next for home projects that only I use. Yeah, I could see that actually. I could now that I think about it, I could see that being totally true. I hate front end in all its forms. There was just CSS, but I'm using lip gloss for 2 and going crazy over it. You're looking in the raid? Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you're here, Dane. I appreciate that you're here and that you gave me a follow. Yeah. You want the game code? Yeah. I have a button just for that. Yeah, we need all the support we can get, right? Okay, well, now that we've talked about PHP, I'm gonna set a timer. I'm just gonna go get some ZIG code out the door. You're watching. I'm scared to open your links, Ryan. Oh, because you've got the chat thing? Yeah, I know. I have that too. Yeah. Ads. Okay. Wait until the ads are over and then I'll get going. Wait. Portugal mentioned. Holy cow, this tweet, it is just HTMX offline mode. I got like, it's going nuts. But why? I'm not expecting this. I'm not prepared for this, you guys. Oh, is Marsky? I don't know if Marsky's here. We're all in trouble. I can see you joining. Since you gotta finish some work and deal with kids. Cool. Okay, you do your thing. How is HTMX offline? You can't request the server, you get no changes. I think maybe that's why this tweet is going insane right now. Because people are like, what? Did you actually do HTMX offline? Yeah. It's going crazy. The notifications are not stopping. I have to put this away. So literally, Anna, all we do is we listen. Thanks, Marsky. Thanks, I appreciate it. You too, man. You go take care of the family. Go be a good dad. Which you always are. I said that in like the poorest way possible, as if to insinuate that you're not, and I'm telling you you should be. Yeah, Marsky. Pull up your pants and go be a good dad, alright? I'm sorry, Marsky, I didn't mean it that way. Okay, so HTMX offline mode basically just catches requests that are being sent from any given element, and become a good dad already, and it puts them in a queue. So right now it's just local storage. It just stores the request in a queue. So it just takes the serialized request and stores it in a queue. And oh no, I have another raiding party. Provod. And then when you come back online, it fires off the queue with whatever's left, Anna. So that's how it works. Holy crap. Provod. Yeah, I have the return in the client. Yeah. Provod. Thank you for the raiding party of 28. Welcome, Provod and Raiders. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? I have to give Provod. I've seen Provod around. I have to give Provod a follow. And yeah, I have seen you around, Provod. I remember. You're a Vulkan stuff, right? My screen size is being weird, but I think it's Vulkan stuff, right, Provod? What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, Vulkan. GLSL ray tracing C. Dude, that's awesome. Well, you've come to the right place, Provod. Okay, thank you for the shout out to Provod. He deserves it. And thank you for raiding me. And welcome to all the raiders. And yeah, I hope you had a good stream. But here, Provod, you ended your stream, so I assume you don't have a lot of time. But I'll give you the really quick brief version. I'm using ZIG. Okay. Hang on. And I'm managing a game state in ZIG. All right. And then I'm compiling to WebAssembly. I'm using ZIG to compile. Oh no, wrong place. Wrong place. Here. I'm compiling it to WebAssembly. Yeah. And then I use that JavaScript stuff you were seeing to render it. So I use the ZIG WebAssembly portion as the game state manager. Like when you move an entity and stuff, it just manages where things should be on the game. And then I use regular DOM HTML. No, not even GPU accelerated canvas or anything like that. Nothing. Even my images are just RGBA pixel values in ZIG. That way I can cross compile my ZIG using ZIG on any target. The game state remains the same, consistent, and you get to pick your renderer. Render it however you want. You want to render it as a text thing? Render it as a text thing. You want to do desktop OpenGL? Do it as desktop OpenGL. The Provod. That's so your C ray tracing stuff is like, you know, similar, right? Right. So yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do on my stream. I'm building this game. Based on this old Super Nintendo game. How do I like ZIG? I love ZIG. I love it. It definitely has some issues right now because it's not 1.0. So I have to stick to 0.11 in order to avoid breaking changes. But for ZIG, easily. That's not even a question. That's just ZIG immediately. If you stick to 0.11 for what I'm doing, which is just like WebAssembly has limitations to begin with. Like you can't do normal like C calling conventions and stuff anyways. So I don't really need to be changing versions to get extra features. I have everything I need already. So I suppose in that context, I love it because like, what more do I need? But then I can take this and I can extend it out to other targets and do other things with it and, you know, maintain the two different areas kind of differently. So personally, I love it. I think it's great. And I've written shaders. I've written some shaders for the mock engine. This thing, mock, which is ZIG based. And I've written some shaders in ZIG for it. Easy, super easy. It was fun. So if you haven't tried ZIG, especially if you're coming from C, give it a shot, Provod. You might find that it does more than you think it does. And since you already know C, yeah, shaders in ZIG. There's an example in here. Somewhere in here. Oh, they've split it out. I'd have to find the split repo. I can track it down. But yeah, I have put an example that they actually use. Yeah, it has shaders in it. Work in progress, SPRV backend. The ZIG Discord has a channel for it. Yeah. Yeah. There you go, Marsky. You get a shout out. So yeah, Provod. That's, yeah. And then like, you know, for the raiders, so I do this, the game, and then I also do Laravel, PHP, and HTMX. So I juggle between the two. It's quite a difference. Or if you don't want to use ZIG and want to stick with C, you can use the ZIG build system to build your C projects. Yeah. So Provod, if you don't like CMake, you know, or you just like don't enjoy it, ZIG is a great way to build C stuff. So if I wanted to, I could pull in a C library for rendering graphics into my WebAssembly, like compile it into the WebAssembly and just bring it in, port it in, and basically change none of the C code, if any. Definitely check it out, Provod. Especially if you're coming from C. So yeah, for all the raiders that came with you, that's kind of the highlight of what I do. And the premise of like the whole reason why I'm doing this is because I'm trying to show people that we're in the opposite of whatever the golden age of this time was, when hardware and software restrictions made developers creative, and you could you know come up with some pretty genius ways to create complicated games on limited stuff. And we've become lazy and we just throw stuff at the wall and we don't care anymore. But, like, just generally speaking, not anyone in particular. And so I'm just trying to do the opposite of that, inspire other developers to do better and show them that there's some really cool stuff you can do that we haven't even begun to tap into. You know? We should be. Okay, so there's my intro. There's my intro. I've heard ZIG folks release portable, self-sufficient C, C++ cross-tool chains, just as a tiny side thing. Yep, that is true. That is true. So Rust is more for C++, ZIG is more for C. Okay, so Provod, because you're coming from C, here's what I can guarantee you. If you just give ZIG a shot and just look into it a bit, you'll at least come away feeling like ZIG is something that you could see yourself using in the future. I think that I can almost guarantee you that's going to be your bare minimum if you're doing C stuff. Maybe you don't want to use it right now, because I can see some reasons why you wouldn't want to use it right now compared to C. But yeah. There we go. Oh, thanks for the follow, Provod. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Two back-to-back raids from two really cool people and raiders. Yeah, hopefully I make it worth your while by doing some cool stuff here. with that, should I actually try and get some work out? Should I try and get some code, some ZIG code done, so then I can move on to other stuff? This has been like 2 hours. I just got to check something real quick and then I'll get to work. And I know there's some people who want to see me do PHP Laravel. I promise I will do it. As soon as I get the chance to do it, I will. Review your PR later. Sure, Nate. Yeah. I better check this message. Hang on. I better make sure this isn't... We okay? I think we're okay. Cool. Good. Set a timer. Feel free to bother me during this session. I'll keep an eye on chat, but I'll try and stay focused. Only particular people will be able to successfully bother me, including any of the new raiders. The regulars, you've been here long enough. You've had enough of my attention, all right? I only have so much to go around. Yeah. Papa Owl trying real hard. Structs are better than arrays. Yeah. And what was I doing? Okay, I have modify entity health. Health is a value. I don't need this anymore. Here we go. This truck's maps arrays. Okay, Papa. So if I have that, we're not bringing that up again now. Then create. What I want to do. I want to deal with creating. There's some people here I shouldn't have given. Hey, is VGXD. Thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. If you're doing a flyby follow, thank you. Create entity. I guess it would be just copy the array, create it on the fly. Hang on, I'll be back in a second. Be right back. had to go take care of something. I apologize. Okay, I'll restart the timer. We're done. Timer. And let's go. Edit entity. Now we can keep it. Modification. Yeah, one is modifications, one is regular. So yeah. We're going to create a place to store not a page. It is. Is it really? Whatever. Okay. Oh, this. Yeah, no, okay, this is right. My brain was just fried. Alright. So yeah, we want modifications. And this all has to be editor. Entities. And conventions. greatest, but get the job done. All right, and I think all we need to do. So this holds modifications that we are going to make to original entity. In the game. Then we have to do pseudocode. If entity is if entity parameter is greater world entity's length, then it means we have to look editor entities. Do we though? I think we just manipulate editor entities. I think we're okay. So we should be checking. Go to entity is less than or equal to world dot length. Then we are manipulating an existing precompiled entity. So we store modification of that entity. This is just a note. Entity. Now the actual to do would be if entity greater than. Simply modify the editor. No, greater. It means we're trying to reference editor entity ephemeral. So simply modify that original set of data. Turn off my light here. integer entity, so so simply modify. Okay, so what if we did, I think this should be entity. If entity is dot entity. And we're modifying a offset index is that resets our index value to either 0 or greater, and then we would go editor entities item set something. Something along these lines. Will this compile? What we should do is we should, first of all, we'll move this up. We want to make sure that this then see what happens when I try and build clear text. Oh, I need to cap. No, that's fine. What I can do is maybe take pointer to that. Unused. That's okay. Oh. because it's an array list. I'm dealing with this all. Why? Duh. It would be so entity times plus. That's what it would be. Maybe editor, please set sure. Item. Nice. We're making modify health function cannot return an error. Yeah. I don't think it's. Oh no, it's not even that. Error out of memory. Really? Two-step try or catch, not both. Oh, yeah, you're right. And I keep using try, so I guess for consistency. Yeah, I think you're right. Expected type void found error out of memory. Am I really generating so much stuff that I don't have memory anymore? Possibly. Maybe I'm just generating, hey, Owen codes. Hey, good to see you, man. Maybe I'm just generating too much, too many arena allocators. Seems like you have to use catch there because of the exports. C call convention. So good catch, two-step. Yeah, there's a few people who gifted subs today, which I appreciate. So yeah, you probably got one today, Owen. Two-step, that's great. Good catch, man. Okay, so that builds. So since that builds, then that means that I can write tests for it. Including I want to rename do it, then I'm going to go editor, entities, and it's going to be I guess just health. And then position. Iterate enum cases instead of no, I should do we don't need this because we've basically figured everything out that we're going to do. Edit NPC health. I don't think we need this function. We have it. Modify. Have modify health. That's fine. Okay. Okay. We don't need that. So duplicate we're going to need. So it'd be to do get values from either entities if entity is less than or equal to. Okay. Otherwise, get values from editor entity. Editor values, append. We're going to rename this. Yep. I want to rename these functions, be more consistent, but that's fine. I want the functions to be more camel case and the variables to be underscores. You can tell the difference, so that's fine. I can do that. Okay, cool. So let's have a look at, let's see what we got for PRs. Build bindings during ZIG build. So this should just be the one file. Files changed. Let's see what Nate came up with. Git ignore. Yep. Build. Game.zig. Yeah. That's removed. Target. Okay. Copy to output. And then you're going to run your output definitions. It's going to read it. Yeah. Copy output to root. Game. Yep. And then your output definitions are going to read that and write that. Okay, I like it. We're going to improve it. Has a merge conflict. Can I not? do I have to literally? I thought Git had a way to change this. Go and deal with it. Alright, fine. Yeah. The way to just happen. If you delete JS bindings and push it, it will reserve. Yeah, I could do that. Let's see. Nice. Merge. Hang on. One sec. Okay. So, good job, Nate. Like that PR. Okay, so now the question will be, will this build? It's just build, right? I don't need to do anything else. I just want to make sure, Nate. I don't need to add a parameter or something. It should just pick up on build. Just build. All right. Okay, Nate, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ah, my bad. I'll fix it. The error again. At 829. Okay. Here. That had me work. No, it's me. It's me. Don't worry. You're all good. The fact that it even got there is actually a good sign. Try that. Check that out. Check it out. Okay. It's, yeah, probably because it cached a bunch of the build steps along the way. I bet you that's why. Yeah, see there's a ZIG cache and ZIG out. So it kind of like does like a little dockery kind of thing, if that's my understanding. I could be wrong. Yes, right. So after it gets to a certain point, it'll cache that point and then continue off. So that's why it's fast. So I could remove ZIG cache and do it from scratch. But let's just see if we made it this far. I mean, so far it looks legit. Yeah. And then definitions, bindings. There we go. So let's just say, I just want to look at the bindings, right? I just want to make sure the bindings. Yeah. All right, let's try it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Export. Oh. Oh. Literally, all you have to do is change the output here so that it's like this. Now it's going to build it again. There you go. We're back. We're back. And we have... Oh, that's going to be so nice. Nate, that's going to be so nice, man. To have a build system. Right? That's going to do all this, like, awesome build stuff. Now we can do, like, some cool ZIG stuff with the build system. When I recompile my Elixir, if nothing has changed, it's basically a no-op. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah. Nate, high five, man. Yeah, the ZIG build system is cool. High five, Nate. That was a really simple PR with 0 issues. 0 issues. Like, you know, same thing. Yeah, it is the same thing. Yeah, it's what the ZIG cache is. It's layered iterations of the build process, Ryan. I think it's pretty much exactly the same thing. Ah, good job. Good job, Nate. That's great. And just in time for my timer to end. Nate, that's really awesome, man. We're going to be able to leverage that now, because with that build system, if we really did need to pull in like another C library for something else, now it becomes a lot easier. Or if we wanted to export, right, to something else, it becomes a lot easier. So this is legit. Put that in. Cool. Okay. Well, that's great. That's great. So we did a bunch of stuff. You know what I want to do, Nate? Oh, hang on. In the future, we can add target options to allow changing which target to compile for. Exactly. Yep. Now we can add optional build steps. And here's something else that I think we need to consider, which I think we can do now. This output definitions file, I think we can do... Okay, there's 2 things we can do. One, where's the build? Oh, sorry. Here? Yes, here. Okay, so in here, right, in this file, we can add options for our output definitions and target different outputs. So if somebody wants to build output definitions for TypeScript or something else, like a different language, we can just include an option here, and we support reading our own files and outputting it in the format that they would expect to see. There's another thing I think we need to do. These enums. These are really important to export, because then in, like, for example, in my JS code, I can use an enum to determine like the indexes, like where things sit in an array. And if I can export them to const values, even like in JavaScript, for example, or whatever the equivalent would be in another language, then it means that not only do you have function references, but you also have references in case you're dealing with like array data. And now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if this is actually necessary or not, because our functions never ship arrays back. No, we don't need to export enums. I apologize. It would be optional in case you did want to deal with blocks of data as arrays. But we don't have to. So that's not a high requirement. We'll keep enums in ZIG because we need them for internal referencing. But yeah, I don't think we need to export them. So fine. Okay, that's cool. We have... This is quite powerful already. And with a few more editor functions, I was thinking the same thing. It would make the code much more readable to use, say, game.up instead of an arbitrary number. I agree, but I think what we're going to do is our functions are going to do that. So, like what I was just building, editor modify entity health, right? And then you pass in just the ID of the entity you want to modify. Create NPC, duplicate NPC. Another function would be entity move up, entity move down. Those would be functions that would be exported as part of your bindings. Right, so it wouldn't need, you wouldn't need the enums. You would just need to know the function to call, and it's specific. I think we're okay. I don't think we need the enums exported out. I think this is all we need. And we can add enum exports. That works too, but you have to make a function for each direction each time you have a directional command. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Because I want that, actually. I want the game to be in charge of those kinds of actions. Because if you do, if you let the renderer or whatever external kind of like manage that for you, you leave the door open just a little bit for someone to interpret movement differently than the game is meant to interpret it. And I want the game to interpret movement. I want the game to be very specific about what you're doing. You're going to have a function that does exactly what you need to do, because you know when you call that function, the game is going to figure stuff out for you. You don't have to. You don't have to worry about dealing with like movements up or down in JS or whatever you're doing. Just call the right function. Yes, it's a specific function, but you can trust that if you're calling it, it's going to do everything it needs in the game for you. That's 48 times the functions though. 8 times if you want diagonal. I don't really want diagonal. Not for this game. But for other games, yeah, you would have to have diagonal. Or you could have diagonal. Yeah, but and I know it's 48 times the functions now, but if you think about it, we're already committed to doing that in the reverse. Look. We already said we don't want to be shipping arrays back to the renderer. Because shipping arrays leaves too much room for bad interpretation. And then you absolutely do have to ship enums with your arrays so that the renderer knows how to look in the array. And so we've already committed to doing things like get health, get size, image get data, image get size, image get width. It's really like nitty-gritty, you know, individual functions, because then there's no array, there's no data interpretation. The data that you're returning from your WebAssembly is already figured out for you. You don't have to do weird translations from U16 to U32 or whatever. Just the WebAssembly just returns the data you want. And if we're already going to have to be that specific for getting stuff, then we might as well just be specific for setting stuff too. And that's fine. It's fine. Because then the people using the built, like the compiled game state, know that they can trust that those functions are going to do everything that needs to happen in the game. And then we can build escape hatches if we want. If we want an escape hatch with, you know, a general function, or we want to return an array in some cases as an escape hatch, then we build an escape hatch. I'm just curious. I just want to see. Yep, my editor functions are there. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. I'm putting a direction as specific. If direction is the only thing that is changing between functions, then it's simpler to just have the direction as an input in a single function. And more maintainable. Okay, well, we can kind of have our cake and eat it too. If we can get the enum exports working, having a function for each kind of sounds like an anti-pattern. But the issue, like, it kind of is. But we're doing it for getting data. Now, it's not the end of the world. It's really not the... I really don't mind having a move function where you pass in a direction instead of an individual move function for each direction. I really don't mind that. And if we can export enums, then it's even easier. I think for that particular example, moving function or moving an entity in a given direction, both work. And you could have both. And they should both do the same thing. You could have 4 directional functions or one function you pass in a direction. And I don't think there's necessarily a wrong way either way. I think for now, though, without having the export enums available yet, we would have to do... I would depend on having the specific functions so that you can trust exactly what's going on until you have a way to do enum exports. And then you could make your front-end code a bit more reliable. Or just keep both. Honestly, just keep both. Like, it's really not the end of the world if you keep both. It's like an escape hatch. And then if you really want to get image data and you don't want to get it individually, we have an escape hatch function, which is get image data as a block, as an array block of memory. That's fine. Let me just check a method. I gotta check a message. Wait. I did not. Okay, and then God. And 9 other people reposted my I guess HTMX offline mode is very popular. It's a it's an on in demand thing. People want it. I mean, I'm glad people can use it. That's great. I'm certainly going to use it. Didn't realize this many people wanted it. It's entertaining that as I'm getting LSPs working in NVIM, it's slowly coming more and more online in real time. It's fun. There's a fun factor to it. It's very interesting. And then when you've got it just right and it's working nicely. You know. Stuff. So Nate, I'm not going to worry about I'm not going to worry about the enum export and the function calls. I'll just stick to being really specific. Just because I have to be really specific getting data out of WebAssembly anyways. That can be like the starting point just to continue moving on from now. And then we'll build out an enum output and, you know, escape hatch functions as we go. Tweaking it, and then suddenly it jumps in like, hey, you missed a comma. Like, cool, alright, I guess something worked between A and B. Yeah. That's kind of, yeah, that's how it is sometimes. Nadim on YouTube. Hello. How you doing? I think I missed you last time. I think you were on my last stream and I missed saying hi to you. Hi Nadim. I hope you're doing well. WYDD. I'm not sure what that newfangled hip talk means. What is that acronym? YWDD? Why you the dopest? Wife would, yeah. Why you demonstrably dope? I don't know. Why WYDD? Nadim, tell me, what does that mean? It means what are you doing? Really? Why the double D at the end? What's going on with that double D at the end? Isn't it supposed to be like WAYD? Like Wade? That's just like Wid. What's with you kids and your... I'll give you a double D to emphasize. Like, what are you doing, dope head? Yeah. Okay. To emphasize excitement. No, it's... okay, alright. I'm working on my video game, Nadim. And Twitch chat is being mean to me. I'm 19. I'm not a kid. Nadim, I'm 39, okay? I wish I was 19. But what you doing, dog? Yeah. I wish I was 19. Being 19 is a kid. You're a kid. You basically just popped out just now. I can still see all the goo on you. Okay? Umbilical cord hasn't even been cut, alright? Coming in here with your new age hip talk. Yeah, right. Twitch chat is jealous that you're 19. I wish I was 19. You're a kid, man. Yeah, apparently he's... I don't know. He says he can't on YouTube. He says he can't. Maybe I'm too funny. I've known to be funny. I've known to be funny. From time to time. Occasionally. Yeah, I'm just working on my on my video game, Nadim. I'm gonna write some tests, and then yeah, I don't look a day over 25. Nadim, you are my new best friend. If you had a kid when you were 22, he'd be turning 20 this year. Yeah, Ryan, I know. I know. Yeah, Nadim, I'm 39. Take it all in. Take it all in. Huh? Yeah. And basically what it's come down to is everybody on Twitch who watches me on Twitch is basically like old and boomer, and anybody on YouTube is like young and hip. That's my demographic. And then if you're on X, you're like, you're kind of weird. It's a little bit weird. "39 but still wears Mario hats. You're still a child." We never really grow up, Nadim. Oh no, Zoro's 21. Zoro's 21 and he's on Twitch. Okay, so Nadim, you have company. You have cross-platform company. Okay? But 21. I wish I was 21. I wish I was 19. I wish I was 38. Who am I kidding? I wish I was 38. Could be Zoro's dad too. Yep. You don't associate yourself with Gen Z kids. That's good. These Gen Z kids. I just want to be 38. I just want to be 38. That's all. That's all. A 30. It's all downhill from 25. Basically, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much all downhill from 35, yeah. Time will fly and you'll be able to. Don't don't focus on it. Just enjoy where you are now. Okay? You gotta enjoy where you are now. Because holy cow, it goes fast. It goes fast and that ain't no fun. $26 stars, alright. Just curious. Interesting. A fork already? Who forked it? Forked it and why? Who would fork this? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna write some tests. And then I'm gonna step away from the game stuff and I'm gonna go back to PHP Laravel stuff. I've got work. Go fork yourself, buddy. Yeah. I need to give a shout out to Marsky because he's on. Marsky is live right now. And if I'm not doing anything exciting, you should be watching him. He's probably going to do something. Something. That's all I'll qualify it with. Okay, let's do some tests. And move on. I don't think I necessarily need this stuff. You're welcome, Marsky. Have a good stream, man. Doing something non-coding today, so got you on lurk mute. Okay, all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Non-coding, huh? Interesting. Maybe I have to put you on lurk mute. Do that. What you're up to? What is Marsky up to? Well, I pull up his damn pull up his video and what's he got on stream but a gun. So now I'm worried about his health and safety. Oh, I see, it's a game. All right, it's Hunt Showdown. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. He's playing a game. That's what he's doing. Interesting. Well, I'll watch. I'll leave it up there and watch. Something to look. Oh, no way. Nate is still on. I have to have Nate on lurk too. Oh no. Duck is on. I have to say hi to Duck. Yeah. Oh man, some good people on right now. Great. Pirate still going? This is late for him. Yeah, Zoro, you should. Ah, Marsky, thanks for the shout out. Thanks for the shout out back. Oh, Pirates playing a game. Pal World. Got it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Send them some messages. People like it when I'm streaming and I send them messages. It's fun. It's fun to go. It's fun to go and like message people while you're streaming because they can see that you're streaming. And then they're like, wait, you're here talking to me while you're streaming? It's like, yeah, man. This is like Giga Chad streaming. And now I'm going to write tests for my code while I do all this. This is Giga Chad streaming. Giga Chad programming, Giga Chad streaming. And then Ryan goes over there. I've lost Ryan. All right. Let's write some tests. Modify. How am I testing the others? This will be interesting. I need a way to test the memory. Oh, okay. We're okay. We're okay. I already have this for. I'll just copy. Okay, I'll copy this. Let's just test entity editors. Editor entities. Editor entity. Okay, why don't I just copy? Or I could just run init entitor. Init entitor? I totally botched the pronunciation? Maybe. Editor trim's length 0. No. I just run test? I need to run game ZIG. Nice. Yeah. Right. We're gonna go editor entity NPC. Let's try back. be 33. Yeah. We're already kicking butt. Then I want to modify entity. Moment of truth. Modify. Oops. Now, 1, 2, 39. Okay, what happened? That fake. It would be if it was minus 2 times 3 is 0, and then 0 plus 1. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it's not returning a 0. Return it. So print anything out. No? Oh. Kaz, hey, how are you doing, Kaz? Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. No. We'll see what's going on. So can we go S? Let's see. No, but it did go to the right area. After dinner with wife at restaurant, thanks. And you? Do I see Mighty Zig today? Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. I'm having a good day. And yeah, I'm doing some Zig. I'm writing some tests for the video game. And then I'm gonna go do some Laravel PHP. Laravel PHP and HTMX. I'm gonna do a whole bunch of that. There's gonna be. I'm not gonna have the most amazing stream today. But I gotta pay the bills, you know? I gotta pay the bills. Gotta do the work and pay the bills. Sounds like you had a good time with your wife. That's really nice, man. Glad. Your every stream is really nice. Aw, thanks, man. Thanks. I try. I don't think I don't. And if you ask Ryan, he'll be like, "Why are you here?" Ryan Winchester, 72 hours. Yeah. Lone Wolf. What keyboard is that? There you go. There you go, Lone Wolf. VMX Mechanical is nice. The split has been a game changer for me. Oh, I'm creating some new functions for editor stuff so that I can get the editor UI rolling so that I can create data so that we can have an actual game to play. So I need to test out my editor functions and make sure that the tests pass, which means that on the ZIG side, the editor functions are doing what they should be, which then means I can trust that to do front-end stuff, like in my editor on my browser. You don't know if you keep your desk clean enough? Yeah, maybe not, but I certainly don't. Work in progress for me. Trackpoint module? I need this, yeah. Yeah, character editor would be one, world editor, image editor, yeah, adding collisions, things like that. I need editor functions in the ZIG side. Make sure those work correctly. And I need to be able to trust them, so I need to write tests for them on ZIG. That's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get some tests out, and then when I'm done with these tests, then I'll move on to Laravel PHP stuff. ZIG kind of does, WebAssembly kind of doesn't. And I'm in WebAssembly mode. So I'm kind of, this is about as good as it's going to get for testing. And I can split things up in separate files, yes. But I'm not at that point yet. I'm like very, very close to that point. I'm super, super, super close. But I need a few tests first. Make sure I've got things right. And then I'll put them into separate files. And then it'll be fine. You have the game completed on another platform that you're porting? From scratch. Unless you want to consider Super Nintendo. But that's a Nintendo. So no, this is all from scratch. Port the C, yeah. I should. No, I want to do it my own way. I want to do it all my own way and show that it can be. Otherwise, I would have. You know, there's a reason I'm doing it this way. If I wanted an easy way out, there are plenty of options. It would generally take longer too. It might, yeah, because you'd have to do a bunch of massaging of whatever you exported from Super Nintendo to make it work here. So, yeah. But I don't want to rip it off. I want to do my own stuff. I like the mentality. Thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to inspire myself and inspire other developers to tackle complicated things. That it's okay to do it, and there's a reward at the end for doing it. Without mocking, it might be quite interesting to test dynamic things from US side. I hope they would add mocking to ZIG WASM. List the things you already have covered in tests. Maybe we'll point out what's missing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't need to mock the UI side. Because on the UI side, I'm just going to be shipping back numbers for data. Maybe on a more complicated project or on a different project, sure. But I'm just shipping back like numbers in the functions, so I can mock numbers up. Inspired you to pick up the book, The C Programming Language, 2nd edition. Yeah, that's a good book. I'm a professional procrastinator. Lots of people are, myself included, from time to time. Yeah, I just need numbers. That's all the front end is going to do, is ship me numbers, and then I ship it numbers. It's really not that bad for what I'm doing. In a different project, yeah, it'd be different. Doesn't help. As a listing already covered tests, I think we still might find missing tests. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, there's probably human tests or other tests that we're not covering exactly, but I'm not there yet. Did not. Print is an. Yeah. How do you? Print. Bug one. It has no member named Warren. Yeah, let me look at the debug. Let's see what we've got. No, the testing. Well, I mean, I guess maybe. I shouldn't. I think I have everything. There's. I have the standard. Yeah, no, I don't think I need anything because I'm importing the standard module and it includes debug. Print is in here. CDERR. What are you talking about when you... Maybe let's try this. Okay. This is... Let's remove it. What happened? Did you say alt? Yeah. Not gonna. So weird. Yeah, I don't think it's printing out, but it's the right thing. I'm not running tests. Should go up and not running. Hey, Master. How's it going, Master? Here? Yeah. Try plain old STD out print. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kaz. Been good. I'm in a meeting right now talking about issues around performance of a high traffic process that needs to be debugged. Fun. Fun. I mean, STD test as a print. Print is not. Yes. I guess it's. For printing out internal. Are you testing for string equality? No, I'm just testing to see, like, I'm trying to use it as a way to step into the values here and see, like, I kind of need to, I'm starting to get frustrated with the fact that I can't step through the function, right? I want to step through as I go through here and, you know. std.debug print. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not really showing anything. Make sure a new line or the test runner will overwrite it. Oh. Hang on, I gotta read a message. Caught him. Really, it really. Oh, look at that. You actually needed a new line. Hot diggity damn. Okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm never gonna forget this ever again. Which means that, like, in the next hour, I'm gonna forget it. Interesting. Okay. So that's handy then, because I can kind of step through the file. We'll see something like test runner is weird like that. I think the printing quirk has something to do with running tests in parallel. Right. Oh, good job, Arvis. Got NVIM going. I wish all engineers wrote tasks as peaceful watching you code. Well, thanks. Thanks, I appreciate it. So it looks like I'm probably not. Mixed with testing up, yeah. Yeah, I'm not actually hitting this. Like entering usable territory, yeah, and Vim or Arvis, I mean, yeah. To tell old companies to start writing tests in your code, all of a sudden you're the long-haired hippie in the room. Yep. Even if you're like 19. Ew. It's got to be greater than or equal to. That's my problem. It was so simple. And now with... Yeah. I did it. Well, now that I know that little trick, life is going to get considerably easier. I think that did. Did it do it? No, I don't think it did. No, it did. Okay. Is that off? When it shouldn't be. Should be 0. Testing for squares. My boss told me not to write tasks. Great. Yeah. Oh, this is right. I had my math wrong. I was overcomplicating this in my head. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Two-Step and Kaz. This is gonna... Yeah. Glad can be much better. What I'm gonna do is... This is how you debug. Put the slash and at the end. Otherwise, no parent head. Only ZIG would test on bug output thing. Okay. Now if I want to test modification, then I would need to go. Length. Yeah, all right. Generic, hey, how are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're having a good day, man. Yeah, testing, too much testing, you can go in either direction. You can do too little testing and you can do too much. It kind of depends on what you're doing and nature of your team in that. But overall, it's probably a good thing to at least write some tests, like for critical things, like bare minimum. It's too bad it's kind of dismissed. I'm doing well, Generic. Thank you. I'm having a good day. I'm getting a bunch of stuff done. It's only halfway through my day and already I'm having a good one. Oh, is Melky on? Oh man, well I have to. Right, now I have to listen to Melky. Where's Melky? Melky up in. There we go. Okay. There we go. The ZIG peeps are very aware of the test printing quirk. I think printing from a test just isn't as well supported thing since it's mostly used for debugging, not meant to be left in production. You know, two-step, that's a good point. Yeah. No, that's a good point. It's kind of like, yeah, I can see it falling under the radar compared to whatever else you've got going on with ZIG, the programming language. No, I get it. All right. Well, I mean, honestly, for what I'm doing, thank you for helping me with that. Because that's going to be a game changer for me, being able to do that. Yeah. Someone just gifted Melky 10 tier 3 subs. Note that you can also use stdlog.info, warn, whatever, along with setting test log level to one of those if you want to control logging. Oh, I should do that. Thank you, two-step. Holy crap. Hmeta. Dude. Hmeta, thank you, man. Thank you, Hmeta. I appreciate it. Hmeta, you and I have an ongoing battle. Because you and I gift a lot of subs out. And like on Prime and Melky and stuff. And I don't like that you're out gifting me right now, Hmeta. I don't like it. I'm the gifter, you understand? I'm the gifter. But Hmeta, I appreciate it. And Master. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you, Hmeta. And Melky deserves it, man. I'm just thanks, Hmeta. You're an awesome dude, man. Whoever you are, you're awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. It's fun. It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch people check Melky's stream. Did you drop more? I know you dropped the tier 3s. That's why I shouted out at you. I wasn't expecting you to come in and do it. But Hmeta, you and I keep battling for top level subs, and you keep beating me. Is it Lambo money? Hmeta, are you a PHP dev? Come on, be honest. You're either an oil baron's son or you're a PHP dev, Hmeta. It's one of the two. Actually, just a piss. Hmeta. H. And then you just keep giving out tier 3s. Damn it, Hmeta, I can't catch up to you. Just. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't do it. I can't keep up with you. I don't have this. Oh, Hmeta. That's crazy. That's crazy. If somebody's Turkish, sure. I can't. Hmeta, you win. You win, Hmeta. You win. I can't do it. I don't have that kind of money. Well done, Hmeta. Melky deserves it, man. Melky deserves it. That's so cool. And then Ryan comes in with a piddly one. Here. Here. I can at least do that. I can at least do that. At least I can do that, right? Listen. Listen, Melky. Melky. HMeta and I have an ongoing battle for who gifts more subs, alright? That's what's going on. And I can never keep up with him, and he always outsubs me, and he just I spent my kid's cafeteria budget on Twitch, yeah. Melky's gonna explode. Whoa, HMeta, son. I get a charge back. HMeta, you're way too cool, man. You're way too cool. HMeta, dude. Dude. Listen, HMeta, if there's any way I can, like, yeah, Hama, thank you for the follow-up. HMeta, if there's any way that I can, like, repay you somehow, you ever want something, you ever want a shout out, you want to chat, something, you can, look, like, people like you and I, you know, we help the other creators, right? We help get the energy pumped up and people feeling good, and then everybody else, like even the piddly Ryan one, you know, yeah, helping the community, that's right. Even Ryan's counts, right? And I'm not saying that to be mean, like it's legitimately. Here, HMeta. Morsky's gifting out subs. Here, that's my Discord, okay? Like, hit me up anytime you need anything. Mua, I know, right? And HMeta, thank you so much, man. It supports me too. Like, honestly, I'm also trying to make a living out of this, right? And your support and my support. And Melky deserves that, HMeta. Melky deserves it, man. Thank you. Thank you for being a cool dude, man. Here we go. Here we go. Listen, HMeta, I can do another 10 over to Melky, all right? I can do another 10 and then I gotta stop. That's my hard cap. I'm saving some, I gotta save some of my money up. Yeah, hit me up, HMeta. Anything you need, man. I've got your back because you've been awesome. I've been watching you, and you support the community like I do, if not more. And that's the whole point, right? Is everybody gets to have fun. Everybody gets to have fun, and the creators get to do really awesome stuff, and it inspires everyone. That's the whole point. That's why I do it too. And you and I seem like we're in a position where we can drop a bunch of subs on people and let everyone enjoy it. So thank you, man. Save the money. I'll do 20 for both. Thank you, HMeta. I appreciate it, HMeta. You're awesome, man. HMeta just blowing it up. I know. There we go. Master Snoods doing more. Oh, man. Master, you're a beast. You're a beast. You're a beast. Tier 3? Here we go. So call me yogurt. Yeah. Do it, H-Meta. Throw it all at Melky, man. He deserves it, man. He deserves it. Hydrate, yeah. Good call. Hey, Mua. Thanks, Mua. I hope you're having a good day, Mua. We're watching Melky. Now just convince Pirate to raid Melky. Oh, dude. If Pirate raided Melky, I think Melky might actually explode on stream. I think he might actually explode. He's seg faulting, yeah. Is that H-Meta? Is that you that just on Discord? Is that you? Nice. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, H-Meta. You're messaging you on Discord now. Yeah, guys, if you don't know what we're doing, we're watching Melky. We're watching Melky go crazy. There's the record. Dude. You can't handle it. It's just going. It's going. This is so much fun. Man, Melky deserves it. Like he might have killed him, H-Meta. You know, H-Meta, I've talked to Melky behind the scenes. Let me tell you something. He was basically the person who pushed me over the edge to get on stream. Sure, finish round numbers, sure. They're calling me. H-Meta 30, damn it. H-Meta, thank you, man. Thank you, H-Meta. I really appreciate it too, man, because I'm also trying to make something out of this and help inspire developers and make a change in the tech community and in the world too. So your support means a lot. But H-Meta, let me tell you a real quick thing. Melky got on a voice call with me. I didn't ask him. I told him that I might want to stream. And several people, I won't say who, but several people, including him, said, yeah, you should do it. Because, like, you have cool stuff to say and whatever. Got on a voice call with me. And he's like, here's what you need to buy. Microphone, arm, cameras that I have, monitor. He told me everything I need to buy. And helped get me set up and running. Melky is an amazing guy. Like, he's a young kid with a good head on his shoulders, and he deserves, like, you know, it's not rare to see young kids like him, like, get their head on straight and stream and help people out. So HMedia, seriously, like, I appreciate the gifts to me. I really, honestly, I really do. But I really super appreciate that you're helping people like Melky out, because holy crap, man, they need it. I'm later in life. I'm 39. You know, I've set my way, but someone like Melky getting that kind of support, it's huge for him, right? It's gonna help. Just mentioning I wanted to go, he wanted to help. Yeah, exactly. Hey Ninjetta, yeah. Thanks for being here, Ninjetta. Yeah, I mean, he just wants to help. Like, honestly, he's like a genuine, down-to-earth good guy. HMedia, on behalf of Melky, thank you, man. And then on behalf of me, holy crap, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Melky. Hey, Triss, you came at the perfect time. Go watch Melky's stream, Triss. Go watch Melky's stream. Go watch Melky right now. Just go watch Melky, Triss. Just don't even... And again, HMedia, I'm probably going to be thanking you forever and ever. One more? Oh, damn, Master. Software and dev Twitch is mad, yeah. There's HMedia. There he goes. There he goes. I love it. You know why I'm so happy. I'm so happy for Melky. I'm just genuinely happy for the dude. You know what I mean? That puts a huge smile on my face, man. Oh, I'm so happy for him. HMedia, man. I hope you have lots of good things in life, because you deserve it, man. That's really cool of you. Look at Melky. Oh, that makes me so happy. Why do you have to challenge me? I hate me to feeling challenged. There's Master, there's HMedia. Melky. That's so awesome. That's hilarious. He's broken. This is the best. This is the... You see that smile on his face, though? Like, do you see that energy, though? Look at how happy the chat is. Look at how happy he is, right? That's the community pulling through. Right? That's what I want. That's why I drop subs too, when I can. right? And then this is great because then Melky has like, you know, he's got some income. He's going to get a bunch of followers from this. It's going to build excitement. People are going to come back. Then he's going to do more content, right? So what we're all smiling and laughing about now, for anybody who's still listening to me, yeah, Melky's going nuts. Melky. Right now, everyone's excited about the money, right? And the subs, right? Holy crap, look at the money HMeta spent. Master, look at the money you spent, you know, like all of that, right? That's not what it's actually about. This is about enabling people like Melky to help other people find jobs, level up their careers, level up their programming, level up themselves, you know? And have fun doing it along the way. That's what this is about. That's why people like HMeta and Master and B Squidward and all of them, they're so freaking cool because they're not, it's not just about throwing money. How many subs to Blue Hair, Ryan? Is there any way I can like negative sub? Theo's here now. Theo's watching. Oh no, HMeta dropping for Theo. Here we go. HMeta's dropping for Theo. Here we go. Here we go. Wait for it. Here we go. 15.5 on subs. There we go. HMeta for Theo. HMeta, but like, you know, XP database. Thank you for the follow. I know you're still here, HMeta. I know, man. I know. I'm seeing you on Discord. I'm seeing you here. HMeta, you're just focus on Melky, man. Look at how happy Melky. I want to. Melky's so happy, man. You know, that's awesome. Don't go too crazy, obviously, right? Don't go too crazy. Like, I don't know what your situation is, but you seem like a responsible person. Just saying. But look at how happy he is, HMeta. Look at that energy in chat. Look at that smile. A lot of ramen in my cupboard. HMeta. Well, look, HMeta. Now you get to put a face to the other guy who subs. Now you get to put a face, right? That's me. I'm the other guy who subs, but not as much as you. I don't have your money. I just have some. But look at that, man. Look at how happy you made him, right? And now people are going to go back to him, and he's going to keep doing this. He's going to keep giving people good advice. You know, he's going to keep trying to help everyone because of stuff like this. It's not just the money, right? So HMeta, man, you rock. You rock, man. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice to see him that happy, man. No, Jen, it's not us that are inspiring. It's you guys that are inspiring. Why do you think HMeta drops subs? Why do you think B Squidward does? Why do you think I do? Why do I helped Pirate get his second hype train, which in my opinion was the best hype train. Between myself and Axelot, we pretty much carried that hype train. But why do we do that? Because these guys are inspiring. We want to inspire you guys. See, pump the energy, like make it worth your time to come in here and watch us and hear what we have to say so that we can, you know, give back to you guys. We want you guys to do more and be better. That's all Melky wants, is he wants to like help, you know, fellow developers to do better. That's all I want. So like all the stuff that HMeta and so on are doing right now in Melky's chat is it's just a way to get there, right? Help the community. That's what we want to do, man. Speed running. That's... I wrote Bash Bunny Army, got message deleted. Really? Oh, I don't know. Oh, Warren buffer and drop in. Me too, right, Master? Right? This is gonna pump him to keep going, right? He's gonna keep doing this. He's gonna keep helping. And yes, there's a practical aspect. It helps him pay the bills. Right? It helps him pay the bills. And he's gonna do his damn best to make sure that, you know, he makes it worthwhile. Same with me, all these gifted subs, even the follows. Just the follows I get. It's like, I hope I make it worth your while just to follow me. HMeta, what are we working on? So HMeta, listen, I don't know what your background is. Are you in, you seem to be kind of like a bit reserved about what you do. Is it programming in general? You seem to follow the programming stream, so I'm just going to assume you do programming in general, yeah, HMeta? You don't have to go into details. Yeah, all right. So here we go. HMeta, I'm going to give you the full rundown, okay? It's the complete in-depth rundown of what I do, all right? Cuz damn man, you've earned it. All right. So here we go. So please bear with me as I go through it. So here's what I'm doing. In HMeta, the reason why I'm giving you the full rundown, I'm all over the place with dev ADHD. Okay. The reason why I'm giving you the full rundown is because I think you will appreciate the overall message I'm trying to do here, all right? Because I think you're kind of like me. All right, so here we go. Well, first of all, let me get my mouse. Here, all right. So, you see this guy? This is called Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. It's on the Super Nintendo. It's my favorite game of all time. You play one of 6 characters, and the story of each character compels you to go build a fleet of ships. You have to manage the ships, crew, what they're made of, number of slots, how much cargo can you carry, all of that. How happy they're yes, I know, Nate, I know, but HMeta earned it. Come on, HMeta earned it, and he'll appreciate it. So you manage your fleet of ships, you travel around the world. Okay, here's the world. Remember, this is all on Super Nintendo. There's a global economy and local economy. Different ports sell you different localized goods, which you can sell at various ports. Thanks, man. Thanks, XP. I appreciate it, man. And if you, like, for example, if you buy some art over in the Mediterranean, then you can take it over to Asia and sell it for a higher price. You can invest in ports to unlock better shipbuilding, better economy, better goods, you know, things like that. You can be an explorer, a cartographer, a merchant, a pirate, you know, all that stuff. Very complex, complicated game, all right? That was Super Nintendo. So I'm trying to rebuild it here with my own twist. I don't want to rip it off, right? How am I doing this? Hopefully I haven't lost you yet, HMeta. I'm using ZIG, which is basically C, okay? But like a nicer C. And then I'm compiling this ZIG code to WebAssembly. Right here. Why am I doing this? Because with ZIG, I can maintain the same code, the exact same code for the game state, and then I can choose to render the front end with different renderers. So right now I'm using the browser, but it could be a desktop OpenGL. It could be, I could add WebGL to this. I could grab my Raspberry Pi and do an embedded device. I can, with ZIG, you can basically target just about anything and compile to it. And you get to keep the same code. So all the game state stays in ZIG and WebAssembly. Then I render on the browser just regular HTML elements. So some JavaScript maps over the functions in ZIG. okay, with a WebAssembly, and then the JavaScript says I'm going to render whatever the game state is in ZIG using DOM HTML. No canvas, okay, no web GPU acceleration, nothing like that. And even in here, I've got RGBA pixel values, individual RGBA pixel values for all my images in my game. Like the game lives here, the render lives somewhere else, okay? Why am I doing this? The reason why I'm doing this is because this, to me, is like a golden age of programming. And whatever age we're living in now, in the tech landscape, is the opposite of that. The creativity and ingenuity that went behind games like this was because of the restrictions around hardware and software. And then today, we end up with this. We compile our front end, we build it, and then we start doing DB calls on React components that are where React is not meant to do any of these things. And now we're making it try to do these things. We've become, like, from developer to executive, not any person in particular, we've become lazy. And we underutilize our dev tools. We do things like 120 gigabyte video games because people go, well, whatever, people have lots of hard drive space. Who cares if there's bloat? Who cares if we use Electron and a bunch of RAM? Who cares? Because everybody has the hardware. Who cares if our code sucks? Who cares if we're going to reach out to React and pull a massive library on the front end and it takes 10 megabytes to download the page so that you can move a little widget around? Who cares? I care. And I'm tired of seeing these kinds of practices in tech, and it's making for absolutely ridiculous, stupid stuff. And instead of just saying everything I just said, HMedia, and just being like, okay, well, I said it and people agree with me and walk away, I'm doing it public. I want to make this a thing. I want to inspire other developers, and I want to show them that they can do hard, complicated things, that it's not as hard as they think, and that the return on investment on doing things this way is way bigger than taking the easy way out and being lazy. So HMedia, that's the rundown. Bro, don't even get me started. I preach this message all the time. Last time I met with my son's wife, uncle, he writes JavaScript nice things. JS talk, yeah. Nimlang, he heard about ZIG, he wants to play with Godot. He's not even 18. Yeah, that's great, Kaz. Encourage him to do that. HMedia, bro, don't even get me started. I don't know if you saw the React Postgres components. Yes. Why, HMedia? Why? Why are we doing that? It's insane. I honestly feel like people are in some kind of Stockholm syndrome where they can't let go of their framework view blinders. And I want to be clear. There are places where React is a good fit, where Vue is a good fit, where like these, compile things like Mix and Webpack, they are good things to have. But we just assume that's the way to do it all the time, man. Not good. You heard about React on RPy3? No, and I don't want to hear about it, Cass. Let's just release alpha release of a game as a final release for full price. Let the community fix it for us mentality. That's exactly right, man. Back in these days, you got the game, and you better make sure. And Ryan disagrees. There's no good use case for React. Yeah, probably. By the way, awesome stuff, man. Really cool project. I definitely want to play and try it out if you want. HMedia, yeah, please. I was eyeing ZIG for a while. I'll definitely be checking it out. Yeah, man, we're deep in ZIG. You want to learn how to do memory management? We're doing that. You want to learn how to export to WebAssembly? We're doing that. Like, we're doing everything, man. Like, so if you want to stick around and watch, that's what I'm here for. I want to inspire everybody else who's watching to do better. Yeah, because imagine I can build this game in a browser with no GPU acceleration, just using WebAssembly and JavaScript. People are going to be like, what? And then imagine what you can do with a game once you add what is available, right? Anyway, HMedia, I don't want to take up your time, but this is what you're supporting when you're supporting me, right? That's what you're supporting when you're supporting Melky, HMedia. So thank you, man. Thank you. And hopefully I make it worth your while. Maybe you can pick up a few things on ZIG, because I'm doing ZIG hard mode. before no patches to download. Yeah, Nintendo's still like that. The only company that seems to be able to ship a finished game. Ryan, I agree. I agree. Easy way is not the way. There's a difference between easy and simple. Making things simple is harder. Making things complex is easier, but that's not right. Right. React is the easy way. Right? Because it has stuff for you. I'll just go grab that. And my company, they want to slap React on device just to keep front-end components shared between projects. Like, bro, sharing is one thing, but don't push zucchini through lemon. Kaz, that's right, man. You're going to put React on your Raspberry Pi? That sounds a little sus to me. I'm here, bro. I have a lot of time. No worries. Okay, man. Well, I hope I make it worth it for you. Seriously. I want to make it worth it for you and everybody. Hilash Third, who just followed me. Even the follows. Even people who don't spend money to support me to keep doing this. And my game, HMeter, will be free to play. I'll make it like a pay what you want if you want to pay. But that's not the point. The point isn't to make money off the game. The point is to show that we need to do better. And I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I'm taking a risk on my career a little bit right now doing this. And I'm building this in public so people can see that it can be done. And that it's worth it. They want to commercialize it, yeah. At least I tried to build custom Linux distro to optimize it. Yeah, Kaz, I mean, there's something, right? You're trying to mitigate the bleeding. Anyway, HMeeta, you're awesome. Master, if you're here, you're awesome. Because Master, you've been around for a while helping me out. And I appreciate it, Master. So yeah, man, like, I'm so glad to see Melky. It's so cool to see Melky like that. That is very respectable, especially in today's day and age. Thanks, XP. Yeah. Here, I love the community. Yeah, Master, we love you too, yeah. I'm helping you out by keeping you in check. Ryan, you're kind of like my work wife. When I need to be pegged down a few notches, Ryan's there. I don't have to go to my wife. I just go to my work wife. The money part of FOSS development, if you find it valuable, here's a pay here button. That's right. That's right. That's all I'm going to do with this. If you find this valuable, shoot me a few dollars. That's great. But that's not the purpose. I'm not in this for the money. I have a different agenda with this, right? All the benefits without the benefits. That's right, Ryan. All the benefits without the benefits. Thankfully. Oh, it's... Yeah, cock porn is there, yeah. B squared. HMeeta, dude. Tier 3 or 6 months. Starting to understand what the other side feels like. I'm starting to understand the other side. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. What am I supposed to say? Thank you. What can I say? There's not enough thank yous for your support. It helps me. Honestly, it does. In more ways than one, man. Thank you. Okay, well, the best I can do. Oh, damn, Master gifting. Thank you, Master. You guys are too kind. You guys are way too... I don't deserve any of it. Dania. Thanks for the 1-bit cheer, right? Yeah, Kaz, you can only do what you can do. And you wasn't going to take first back, but at least second. Master, it doesn't, honestly, it doesn't matter. It's just like, you make a fun little game, you know, Master, HMeeta, B Squidward, see who can make it on top, you know, who's got the money to drop when, kind of a thing, you know. But it's really not about that. Like, for me, this just encourages me. All it does is it makes me want to do this more and make sure that I do it well, that it's worth the money you're spending. That's what I want. So people learn and benefit, and we can change and make the industry, we can make changes in the industry and make it better, you know? That's what I want to do. And that's what you're helping me do. So even 5 subs, honestly, that helps, man. Thank you so much. Look, I haven't looked at Melky in like 5 minutes doing this spiel. And I'm looking at Melky. Look at how happy he is, man. Look at how happy that guy is. That makes me happy. You know, that makes me happy. I'm just selfish. I want to see my standings go up and see the community man must have cake and eat it. Hey, man, it's okay to have fun if you're gonna, you know, it's your money to spend. You're allowed to have fun with it, and you know. Blackmail level picks for free H meta, damn. I just want to listen to Melky for a second. He's just talking about his history. Like what he and what he's doing. I just want to listen for a sec. Alright guys, here. Let me move my mic out of the way a bit. Really though, it feels good to have worked in this long enough to be in a place I can give support back. Yeah, that's how I felt. When I was doing all the crazy sub drops like you guys were, when I could still do that. When I could do that, I mean. That's what it felt like. Like, here. I mean, I don't know if here, maybe I'll run this out to HMeta. Master, you'll probably appreciate it. Unless you've seen it already. Okay. Master. This is why I feel the way you do when I can also support others. HMeta probably would appreciate this too. Because of my background, being in a place where I could do what I did. I don't know if I can still do it now, but doing what I did and supporting the community and helping behind the scenes for some people was like, holy crap, what a change in life for me. And I have the privilege to be here with a kid and a wife, you know, and being able to give back the hard work that I put in, you know. Anyway. Still smiling. He's still smiling. When is Netflix gonna make good movies? People, damn. I want to say one more message. I'm gonna send him one more message because okay. Yeah, I'm actually crazy. Milky, though, HMeta's still going. Is H Meta still going? Is H Meta? Oh, H Meta, you're a stab and soup. Thank you for the follow, man. That's the way to do it, H Meta. You let the energy come down. That was fun, right? That was fun, Stabbin. Welcome, man. Thanks for being here. You gotta give him that false sense of security, right? Hey, H Meta, I left you a link in my chat here for you to check out a YouTube short of mine. And same with you, Master. So you can kind of see like my background and why I do what I do. And why it feels good to be able to do what I do. Oh man, it's so nice to see him happy. Oh, Melky. You deserve it, man. Blue Force is like, I want my bits back. No refunds. Yeah, you're in my story exactly the same. I dropped out in 12th grade, 5 months before grad, got in trouble for hacking because of a keylogger I made at 16, started first on-site computer repair business at 18, just built up from there. Dude, yeah, right? And now look where you are. Doesn't that feel good? Master, that's an awesome story. I'm so glad to hear that. And you seem to be in a much better place. And you're fun when you're hanging around here. So it's not like, you know, life got you down and you took it, you know, and internalized it and became bitter and stuff, right? You turn it around, man. Like, I don't have enough positive words to say about like what you've accomplished, but you should feel damn proud. Like, Master, you should feel on top of the world. That's rare. To have character like that exactly every day is amazing, right? When you compare to where you were. Thanks, H Meta. Yeah, I mostly just wanted you to see that because, like, you know, this is who you're supporting, right? And you should see Master's message. He basically has a you know, a very similar story. And now we get to be in a place where we get to give back to the community. Hey, there's Axelot. Hey, Axelot, buddy, Axelot. Do you have some subs to drop? Just by any chance? No pressure. Do you have some subs to drop? Because Axelot is another. Yeah, H Meta. You can listen, Axelot. Do me a favor. If you can actually, okay, go to this channel. Okay, this guy's amazing. H Meta, Master, and I, and a bunch of others are trying to like make this guy feel great, and he's already feeling it. Axelot, if you want to show some support to an incredible programmer streamer, Melky's the man, and he deserves it right now. Drop a few. Like, you don't have to go crazy. Just drop a few. There's H Meta. Yeah, Axelot, if you can. Okay, Axelot. Thank you, man. And the only reason I ask, I don't normally ask Axelot, but the only reason I ask is because this guy, Melky, freaking deserves it. He does a lot for the community, and if anybody deserves some of your subs, it's him, man. There we go. Look at that. Yep, he was the dev at Twitch. That's right. I'll keep an eye out and see when your subs drop, Axelot. You'll get back there, man. You'll get back there, Dane. Don't worry. Keep your head down. Stay focused. Stay disciplined. Work hard. It's not easy. And especially in this economy with the tech landscape. I know, okay? I'm in it with you, man. But you can get back there. When my kids move out, yeah. I'm just keeping an eye out for Axelot. I want to see his face when Axelot drops. HMeet. Bank is calling. Let's see. Look at him right now. Let's see his face when Axelot shows up. Because Axelot does not go easy. Not that he has to go hard. Even just a few subs would be great. You got a message from your bank? Yeah. Did you master? Yeah, I bet. He cleared one last round. Oh, HMeet going. Axelot, you're falling behind. If you want into this hype train, you're falling behind. Oh, your bank is acting stupid? Okay, man, it's alright. Don't worry about it. I just thought in case you wanted to get into it, because I know you like doing this kind of stuff. It's fun. You know, you could jump in, but it's okay, man. Don't worry about it. And there's Master. Nice. PHP devs. So HMeet is just gonna keep going. There's Master again. Master, you're crazy, dude. It's a war. It's become a war. I'm telling you, if Axelot comes in strong, if he decides he can come in strong, it's up to him. But I'm warning you, HMeet a Master. If Axelot shows up, you're in for a battle. Because when Axelot and I did Thor's second run, I mean, Axelot basically carried it, man. Axelot does not go easy when he doesn't want to. So just be prepared for a battle, man. There's Axelot. There's Axelot. There's Axelot, my man, Axelot. You're awesome, man. You're oh yeah! Yes! Yes! Oh, man. Yes! I think you broke him. You broke him. Poor Melky, right? He's like, you're not even following me. Axolot, that's why I wanted you to do it, because you would come out of nowhere. You don't know who Melky is, right? I know you, right? So I'm like, Axolot, get in there. It'll blow his mind. He doesn't. You don't even know who he is. This. This is the best. This is the best. This is the best. Melky. Man. Broke him. You guys are incredible. Seriously. You guys are. You guys. Look at him. He's broken. He's so broken. Look at him. Oh, man. Ah. There, H. Mita. See you later, Luz. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys are heroes. You guys are heroes. He can't. I don't think he can process the numbers. Melky's looking at numbers right now and he can't deal with them. He's like, what are these numbers? Why are these numbers here? You know what? W in my chat too. If you're here watching this, W in my chat too. Give W's, man, to all the people. No one is doing bits. Yeah, W all over, man. W everywhere. Yeah. See? And then watch. Yeah. Watch how awesome he's, you know, Melky's gonna handle this awesome. He can't deal with it. He can't. He's not in the mindset. He can't do it. You broke him. You literally broke him. I got 1 tier sub from Axolot and Melky. I guess I can only get them while I don't watch. Somebody thanks Axolot. Why not C++? H Meta coming in strong. Hey Z Snail. I'm working on my video game usually, but right now we're watching Melky because some of the sub whales. I consider myself as part of that group. I don't think I'm in that group anymore, unfortunately. Changes in circumstances. But I was in that group for a long time, a good chunk of last year. So the whale group got together, okay, and they decided to group together and drop a whole bunch of subs on Melky. And I think his brain is melting out of his ears on stream. Yeah, I think I can see the dribble coming out of the headphone. Just a melted braid. Yeah. God, I'm so happy. Oh man, that just makes me so happy. Well, whatever. Thank you for following. If you're here, say hi. If you're doing a flyby follow, thank you for the follow anyways. So yeah, Z-Snails. Yeah. Hey, what brought you over here, whatever? I hope you're having a great day. You got a gifted sub on both channels. Nice, yeah. Melky is a smart person. No, Melky's a smart person. You spend 5 minutes talking to Melky, he's a smart guy. Spend 5 minutes listening to him, he's a smart guy. Fired the CTO 2 months later too, for not using 2000 rules of ESLint. Yeah. Yeah, show some love for Melky. Hey, whatever. Yeah, let me know how you got here, what brought you here, what path took you to my stream. But whatever, right now we're watching Melky. Because he's having a... Yeah. Dead serious, that actually happened. I believe you, Hmeta. I believe you. I have stories. I'm sure you have stories. I'm sure Master has stories. I'm sure we all have stories. And I totally believe you. Z-Snails, you came here from... Yeah, no, I was talking to... I think I've asked you before. I remember you did come from a raid. I was talking to whatever, because whatever dropped a follow. Whatever the kiss name, whatever the kiss name is, whatever. I just want to make sure that whatever is feeling, welcome and included. I like to try and do that. I have a pic of my CTO face being so red because of my old boss. Oh, if I'd frame it, It seems like you have the money to put a nice golden frame around that, and then every time you're just feeling like a little bit down, you just look at that and you go, that happened. That's crazy though. So like Hmeta, you get it. You get what I'm saying with like the craziness of technology, right? I was here before with a raid from Part Software of the Primogen, and I was gifted a sub because of that. Yeah. Yeah. That's right, whatever. That's right. Well, I appreciate you being here. I build video games, and I build some Laravel PHP stuff, so whatever. If you're interested in any of that, and I'm using ZIG and WebAssembly and DOM HTML and JavaScript and all that stuff. If you're interested in any of that, I will try and make it worth your while for the follow. I'll do my best, alright? Send it to the CTO, dude, as PTSD. That's a baller move. But like, figured out by myself how to mix socket with threads. Nice, Kaz, nice. When you figure it out for yourself, it makes a big difference, right? Yeah, whatever. I would be coding right now. I have coding. I have stuff I want to do. But we're watching Melky, and he's so happy, and I'm so happy for him. I'm so over the moon seeing him happy. Started your career with C++. You nightmares. You started the hard road, Hmeta. You started the hard road. Yeah, Cass. Take your time, man. C is a real man's language, yeah. No hype train. Hey, so are you also a Chad? I joined uni, and they were like, let's give you trauma for 4 years. Hmeta, you didn't say you were a comedian. They broke the Twitter sub, yeah. Nice font, bro. I think they broke his computer. Oh, damn. That was home and school for me. Oh, Proton. Just trauma. Trauma all around. You're just a noob. That's the C++ trauma, not comedy. Yeah, C++ gave me the comedy, right? Oh, damn. Or the past now. That's good, Proton. That's good. Yeah, HMeeta and Master and I were talking about, like, you know, our history and how we got here. Yeah. Got your stream dev environment up and running, Zoro. Nice, nice. Thanks for the gifted sub. Hey, you're welcome, Haxor. Only, yeah, man, that's great. Oh, Melky. Couldn't focus. I couldn't focus today either. Can't focus today either. I'm like smiling at Nate. Or sorry, at Melky. Oh, it's so nice to see him that way. He's earned it. C++, Java, MIPS assembly. Oof. HMeeta, MIPS assembly. Then I got nerfed to making rectangles with React. Damn, HMeeta. Damn. You know what, HMeeta? I bet you could write better front-end stuff in MIPS assembly than in React. I bet you could do it. Am I participating in the jam? No, I'm not. I do not. Yeah, I can't try risk v assembly. Yeah, Soding already proved that. That's right. Soding did prove that. I want to do a jam next year. You actually like, you want to make some jam, Ryan? Is that what you, like some? I mean, I could ship you some raspberries. MIPS assembly was fun. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I could imagine that. It's like it's getting very close to the metal, you know, and there's an aspect of fun to that, which would be, yeah, that'd be dope. Oh, it's Isomorphica. Isomorphica is the guy who was on that channel that I was talking about to you guys before, that I won't say out loud. And Isomorphica was the guy who said, imagine liking HTMX these days, low IQ activity. I'm gonna, yeah, that's the same guy. Had x86, 6502, and RISC-V. Nice. All the good stuff, Zoro. All the good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Zig is cool, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Melky has caught himself. I like writing assembly for the 8086. That would be fun. There we go. Got to do a POC using an RCE exploit in order to get a distroless Docker container to run something directly out of memory. Dude, that's hardcore. Master, you're crazy. Starting a sentence with imagine just means they're about to be, yeah. Imagine imagining might take a risk. Hey, followaway. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I appreciate it. And G0DZMS. Yeah, followaway. I'm doing ZIG and compiling to WebAssembly. So I've got some ZIG code which runs game state, and then I compile the WebAssembly, and then I render it in DOM HTML. I'll explain a lot of it. You know, I'm watching Melky right now, but essentially I'm doing it to like make a point that we need to be doing better as a tech community, and we don't do enough hard things. We're lazy and whatnot. So that's what I'm doing. So if you want to learn some ZIG, I'm doing hard mode ZIG. You'll learn something. I hope. I will try and make it worth the follow. Imagine, yeah. You know, I've never done anything WASM related. It's really not that hard. And especially with ZIG, you don't really need to know the assembly. You just need to know the ZIG. And then your JavaScript kind of maps onto it. Is this recursive descent? No, it is not. I wish. And I may or may not be noodling an absolutely insane idea in the back of my head. I really like to do stuff from scratch myself. I really learn quickly and deeply by doing it. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know if you're going to learn everything by watching me, but I do a lot of this because this is my thing. I'm trying to make a point, you know, about like, you know, being better developers and doing things that, you know, utilizing our tools better and not doing crazy compile time builds for front end and all that, right? But this is hard mode ZIG. ZIG to WebAssembly is super restricted. And I learned about arena allocator memory management by doing this. You know, so I'm hoping that even just something like that, even if you get one thing out of it, you're into ZIG, you know, just saying all follows I do are worth. No, I get it, man. It's not like I'm gonna unfollow you for. No, I know, but I want to make it worth it for you. I feel like it's my job to make it worth it for you. G0, thank you for the follow. Joker of all trades, thank you for the follow. If you guys are here, say hi. Let me know how you got here. I'm just watching Melky just for 1 or 2 more minutes, just because he's so happy right now, and I don't think his brain can process what happened. Yeah, follow away. No problem, man. No problem. Thanks for being here. Okay. He's getting back into it. I think he's caught himself. Right? He's caught himself. So if people don't understand any coding, listening to both you and Melky at the same time is melting my brain. Brain's gaining traction again. Yeah. Bro, you really... Oh no, HME does not stop and... Listen, Axolot. What? HMETA! HMETA! I'm going to college for game dev. Super excited. Makes sense, man. That's great. That's absolutely awesome. Good for you. Let me know what you're getting into, man. Architecture. Axolot. Listen, Axolot. I have a way to kind of frame what you're doing by supporting people like us. There's a certain dependency that everybody has on technology, right? And even though, you know, I'm used to seeing you on Pirate stream, right? So for gaming, it can be fun. You support gaming and whatever. But by supporting people like Melky and Master Snoot's going at it too. by Melky, and you know, whoever else you want to support. You're my. I know. Thanks for the follow, Sense, man. Welcome, welcome. I'm just talking to a few people. There's a lot going on right now, Sense. I don't mean to ignore you, but that's really exciting, and I'm really happy that you're doing that because gaming is really cool. So Axelot, by supporting people like us, what you're kind of doing is helping us to help other developers and programmers across the board to help them to be better too, right? And so then it has a benefit to yourself. Right? If you like video games, then you know what I'm doing has a direct effect. So, you know, and yeah, Ryan, if you're doing building architecture, I mean Axelot, if you're doing building architecture, there he is. There's Ryan. Ryan, I think, has some crossover with. He can probably talk to you about architecture. You feel at home, and there's Ryan like clockwork. Poor Melky can't. Oh no, you're gonna raid me. We're gonna raid me. Gonna raid me. Oh no, here we go. Here they come. Axelot, I love you, man. NH me to just... Yes. Here we go. Master Snood's coming in. We're getting raided. We're getting raided. We're getting raided. Yes. 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 Oh god. Actually leaving. Actually leaving. Yeah, we're getting raided. Oh god. Oh man. Yes. Yes. Come on. How cool was that, guys? Come on. How cool was that? Raiders for Melky. Come on, man. How cool was that? Dude. Dude, Melky's like, take him from me. They broke Melky, man. Okay, listen, before people jump off because they see me and they're like, hey, this isn't Melky, I'm out of here. Listen, can we get W's in chat for Melky? Melky is an amazing, incredible person. He deserved every single bit of that. Let's do W's in chat for Melky, man. Okay? Because Melky, and then Melky's sitting there and he's like, hey, I'm not that smart or whatever. No, man, you talk to Melky for like 5 minutes and you can tell that guy's smart. Okay? So he deserved every single one of those. Okay? Every single one, Melky. You deserve them all, buddy. Okay? Because you're awesome. And we need more people like you. We need more young folks, because I'm 39. I'm an old guy. We need more young folks like you who have a good head on their shoulders and are willing to help people to level up their lives, their careers, their programming, all of that, man. Like, Melky, you know, you're an inspiration. Don't sell yourself short. Okay? You absolutely deserved it. Every single, and more. Okay? I'm older than you. Fine, there are people older than me. I'm just saying compared to Melky. Melky's a young kid, right? He's just a young pup, right? And like, no, Melky, no, man, you deserve all of it. I'm so happy for you. Ask anybody who was here. I was watching you doing that, and I've messaged you on Discord, Melky. Check your Discord DMs. I was watching you, and the smile on your face, and the chat lighting up, and everybody having a good time. That's why we do this, man. That smile on your face was making me smile. So if you guys are not freaking following Melky, follow Melky. You want good, solid advice on how to level up your programming and your career and all that? Melky's the person to go to, man. Okay. So congratulations, Melky. That was awesome, and I'm so happy for you. Seriously, I'm so happy for you. Anyways, okay, welcome Raiders. I'm Spiro. You must have heard me. I think Melky's raided me 2 or 3 times already, which I really appreciate. So thank you for the raid. Yeah, Melky. Yeah, check your Discord DMs. Okay, man. You deserve all of it, dude. All of it. Like all of it and more. And I want to give some special shout outs, okay? Yeah, you take your time. I'm gonna wrangle stream for you here, okay? I want to give some special shout outs. Master Snoods, B Squidward, H Meta, Axolot, who came in from the cold. Axolot is not part of the dev community, like, directly. Axolot came in because I asked him to, because he and I broke Thor's second hype train. And I'm like, Axolot, you gotta get in here and support a cool guy. Axolot just shows up, pumps it up. These guys and a few others that I noticed, like Ryan dropped something. There's a few others who participated in that. Can we now get W's for everybody who helped Melky get there? Can we get like a bunch of W's for that? Holy crap, right? Yeah, right? Okay, and I don't know if there's anybody else who I'm missing, and I'm sorry if I'm missing, but Axolot in particular, he does not follow, he doesn't even follow Melky. He just came in because we're the pirate whales. We're the Thor pirate software whales. I just asked him, I'm like, hey, you want to support someone cool? He's like, yeah, I'm up for it. And he just showed up. He just showed up. He's an architect, guys. He's not even a programmer. Can we get some W's for Axolot? The dude, like, he didn't even have to. Right? Yeah. Okay. And one last time. One last time. The smile on Melky's face. How happy he was. How much fun chat had. That was awesome. And that's the kind of community we want. Okay? When Melky goes on, when I go on, what we're trying to do is we're trying to make things better for people and do that through inspiration. So part of my stream here, the motto of my stream is I'm building a game which kind of was somewhat inspired by Pirate Software, and I'm using ZIG and WebAssembly. Okay. And then I'm rendering to the DOM HTML, no GPU acceleration. It's a crazy way to build a game. And I'm doing it because I'm basing it on this old game from Super Nintendo, because back in these days, people did stuff that was creative and deep. This game is super complex for a Super Nintendo game. The hardware restrictions, the software restrictions, it drove ingenuity. We're at the opposite of whatever the hell whatever this is today. And we're doing stuff like this. I'm sorry, but whoever it is in chat that looks at this and goes, what, this is okay. Maybe call a doctor? The whole point of my stream is that we're vastly underutilizing what we have available to us in terms of software and hardware. Yeah, this is fine. Like 120 gig video games that are betas, and then work in ad tech, right? It's crazy. And we make decisions like, oh, it's okay. Just yeah, or his twin Prime, yeah. It's okay, just go grab a React library. It doesn't matter if it's 100 megabyte download before first contentful paint on the browser. It doesn't matter. You know? Getting into it, thanks. You know, and, you know, it doesn't matter if it's like a 120 gigabyte video game. People have hardware to handle it. People have the RAM. It doesn't matter if we use Electron to build UI. People have the RAM for it. Right? I hate that. Yeah, the game above my head is that game being played. That's right. If you're looking up here, that's the game I'm basing it on. That's right. Right. So and I think we've lost our way, right? We've lost our way in the tech community, and I want people to care and build stuff like this for the Super Nintendo back when it was hard. And instead of just saying these things, I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and I'm building something in public that is really complicated and I think is super cool and demonstrates that you can do complicated things, that the easy way out is almost always not the best way out. It's not okay to just reach for like that easy library, Vue, React, or whatever, and just say, it's okay, whatever. It's okay, RAM. It's okay, bandwidth. I'm doing it in public. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. And hopefully even if nobody learns nothing, hopefully it means that people are inspired because they see me doing something challenging and that it's worth it for me and everybody who gets to follow along, and I think it has been, and that they can do it too. And that we can do way more with our tech, with our software and our hardware. We can do like world-changing things, and we're not even tapping into the potential. That's my stream. So you're coming from Melky, who's got that energy, right? And then, yeah, I'm the ASMR guy. You know, I'm a little bit more low-key. That's just who I am. I'm not Prime, you know, doing whatever the degen jokes or whatever Prime likes to do, you know, like, you know, and Melky's got that, like, vibrant energy. I don't got that. I'm focused. I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to show people that they can do it too. So welcome, everyone, for Melky's Raid. Yeah, and that was holy crap, that was so much fun. And there's a bunch of follows. Melky's got a secret sauce, man. Holy follows. Shallow Clone, Kurandur, Purity Lake, RNVM, It's Official, Once a Legend, Birmingham, FTD, M Dark, OP Code, Sputnik, Purecoin, Byte Factory, Trash Puppy's here. Trash Puppy, aren't you supposed to be breaking stuff? Why are you here? Go break something. Go build something and break it. Yo, Trash Puppy, thank you for the follow. Now I'm gonna have to. No, Axelot, no, you don't need to break me. Listen, here's my motto for stream. Okay, if you're following me, thank you, Ryan, for the gifted sub, and congratulations, Trash Puppy. If you're following me, I'm gonna do everything I can to. Holy crap. Axelot. You damn monster. You monster. No, it's not. No, listen. Oh, Melky, is this how you feel? Is this how you feel, Melky? Is this how you feel when I come in with whales and we just drop our subs? Is this... Damn. Thank you, H Meta. Thank you, Axelot. Thank you, Krish, for the follow. Jeez. Guys. You guys are too crazy. You guys are way too crazy. But I really appreciate it. I really do. Minus 100. Meta. Oh man, you guys are too crazy. I swear. This was supposed to be for Melky. This wasn't supposed to be for me. I'm supposed to be here feeling happy about Melky, you guys. Don't make this about me. Seriously. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Melky got a share. I know. I appreciate it. I really do. Look, all the follows and all the subs and all of it. I know I'm gonna put my neck out. I'm gonna talk for Melky for a second, because I've talked to him before, and I kind of think I know what he would say if he could. First of all, thank you. Second of all, you're not just supporting, you know, just me and Melky as individuals. What you're doing is helping us to help the community. Right? So it's more than just dropping money and having fun. It's part of it. But I know Melky appreciates it too, because it means that people care, right? It means that we're doing something that you guys care about, that you're willing to spend money on. And then in a way, I know Melky also feels a bit of a responsibility like I do. We have to make it worth it for you. Like you can't, we have to offer something back. And I know Melky wants to do that. You see how helpful he just jumps in and helps anybody, and that's what we want to do for everyone else. And let's pave the way for some new stuff, for better things in the community. And that's how I want to use all your follows and all your gifted subs. And I think Melky feels the same. Melky can tell me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I think he would agree with me. Right, so, and like people like Trash Puppy, can one of the mods give out a shout out to Trash Puppy? Trash Puppy streams, Ryan Winchester here streams. Like, these are cool people to follow, and they do different things. Like, yeah, and I mean, Trash Puppy break stuff. Yeah, trying to stream tonight. There you go. Yeah, thank you whoever gave the shout out to Trash Puppy. Yeah, and then another shout out to Ryan. Like, if you guys want, streaming is the guaranteed gravy train. That's what you're learning, Food Force. My assistant PHP snippet dealer. Yeah, for HMeta. No. S9, thank you for the follow. Uber, thank you for the follow. I know, Food Force. I know. Trash Puppy, you're awesome. You're awesome, Trash Puppy. Ryan, you're awesome too. I give you a hard time, but you're pretty awesome. We have lots of cool people on this chat who come on, who will literally, we have Nate Hector Jean, who will literally get on a Discord call with me and screen share with me, and we will spend an hour and a half solving ZIG problems. Literally, we will spend an hour and a half solving ZIG problems, and everybody learns, right? Like, this is how we give back, and I think Nate's learned a lot, and I know I have. Hey, what's it like to compare strings in ZIG? Damn it, Food Force. We do go down some rabbit holes, but they're good. Warren buffering. Why are you? You know what? No, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. Trash Puppy. Trash Puppy. Enjoy your mod privileges. Okay? No. Trash Puppy gets mod privileges, man. No. No, Trash Puppy, enjoy your mod privileges. You don't come. You come after Trash Puppy. You come after me. All right, mod battle. That's right. That's right. Listen again, one more time. Melky. I don't know if you're watching, Melky. In case you're watching me, okay? In case you're watching me, you are a legend. You deserved it. You deserve all of it. Okay? Yeah. You guys broke him. You guys broke him. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Trash Puppy is great. He had a hard stop. Okay, fair enough. He was supposed to like get something done on his stream and he couldn't, eh? Now that he's gone, we can say what we really think. Yeah. Keyboard looks broken in two. I know. I keep trying to fix it, but it just won't go together. Rethel, thank you for the follow. They won't go together, right? Doesn't work. There we go. A shout out for Ryan. Yeah, guys, he does Elixir stuff, and as much as I hate to admit it, yeah, he's kind of making me like Elixir, and I don't like that he's making me like it. To be honest with you, it feels a little uncomfortable, right? I feel a little weird, but you know, just it's whatever. It's actually really good. Here, in case anybody's interested in Discord, I don't know if there we go. I don't untime out Elixir. Yes, Elixir is a different programming language. Axolot. And Ryan really likes it, and I can see why. Can actually, he's an alchemist. He doesn't just work with wood. He doesn't just work with. Okay, are we all a little chilled out? Are we calming down from that amazing hype that Melky deserved? Yeah, I'm feeling like we're calmer, yeah. ASMR voice, Okay, is everyone gone to sleep? No. Yeah, no. By the way, if you need anything else in Tilsit or some adjustments, just... Oh, XP, thank you. I have someone else, Adaraz. And he's helping me with some assets too. I'm not an artist. If you feel like you can, did someone say calm? No, HMita, no. No, HMita, no. No, HMita. No, HMita. Thank you, HMita. 20s. Man, you're crazy. Well, congratulations everyone on the subs. You've gifted more subs than I have viewers. Like, oh, Adaraz is your brother. Oh, perfect. Yeah, if you can do any more, if you want to, that'd be great. Oof. Who else wants to be mine? Nice. Thank you, HMita. Okay, I was trying to like... I want to be CEO. Yeah, warm buffering. We give it to everyone. Chat of mods. Everyone's a mod in my chat? Is that what's happening? Is everyone becoming a mod? Oh man, Chillaxathon, thanks for being here, man. HMita, yeah, I need to hydrate. I'm also gonna have to have some coffee after. Nuts. Nuts. You get him on. You get him on. Master Snoods. Master Snoods has asked me to inspire him. Listen, Master Snoods. Not only have you inspired other people because you support people like Melky and myself, who then get to take time out of our day, whatever that day might look like, deal with work, deal with life, and then try and inspire other people to do better and level up. But you're also inspiring, because if you don't know Master Snood's story, he comes from a difficult background like me, and he's made it. He worked hard to get here. In Master Snoods, you're an inspiration, right? Okay, my Yoshi. I need to go to bed. Hey, HMita, love you, man. Love you. Thanks, HMita. Thanks for everything. True Force, have a good day. Master, you're awesome. Have a good night, HMita. There you go. Here's Yoshi. Okay. All right. Thank you for everything. Yeah, everyone should say goodnight, yeah, to HMita, because he's an amazing guy. All the best. Thanks, RVNM. Thank you, man. I appreciate everyone being here. From earlier today before the raid, and now from the raid. Thank you all. Inspired Axolot. Listen, man. Dude, you're not even a programmer, okay? CL David, thank you for the follow. You're not even a programmer. Okay, Axolot? You showed up and I asked you if you were willing to drop some subs, and you went in like ham for Melky because you just wanted to support someone that we wanted to support. Like, how much more inspirational can you get? Can you possibly get? You know what I mean. I said that really poorly, but you know what I mean. You're an architect, which is like an entirely different set of brains that I don't have, right? I didn't mean it that way, Axolot. I swear. Chat's making it that way. Axolot, you're awesome. Thank you for being there. I know Melky appreciates it. I appreciate it. Okay? You don't even... You have the choice of being here or being at Pirate's stream. You know, and doing what you do at Pirate's stream. and you just showed up, asked, and you were there. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, architects rock. What are you talking about? Yeah, don't laugh at architects. Architects rock. Look at Axelot. Okay, and then he comes in here and he supports all of us. He supports a community that I don't even know if he would have otherwise stumbled into. And like, I just ask, and he's like, "Yeah, man, sure, I'll do it." Like, this is insane. You're the inspiration, Axelot. You don't need the inspiration. You're the inspiration. Eppo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly. You want to make a building, right? I bet you if I bet you the most hardcore. Oh, and then there's Nate with the raiding party. Nate, Nate, man. Thank you, Nate. Yes, what up, Nate? Nate, welcome, welcome, Nate with the raiding party, dude. We're in the middle of some crazy stuff. I don't know if we were watching what was happening with Melky's stream, Nate, but it was insane. And I kind of am being attacked by raids on all trash puppy. Yeah, dude, Melky goes on, and then yeah, Melky streamed today. Melky goes on. All right, everyone from Nate's raid, please hang on with me for just a minute. I will do a proper intro, all of that. Thank you, thank you. So Melky goes on. HMeta decides that he's gonna drop some subs. So some subs start getting dropped, and then it just escalates. And I can't remember what level hype train we hit, but it was something around like 22, 23, something like that. And then Axelot, I'm gonna give out a special shout out. Axelot and I worked together on Pirate Software's second hype train break, and Axelot does not like run around in the circle in the development community on Twitch very much. He just happens to be on mine because we work together on Pirates hype train. So he's on here, and I'm watching. There's HMeta with 20 there. Can we give a shout out to Nate, please? So one of the mods, please give a shout out to Nate. HMeta, thank you. And then so then Axelot is in my chat, and I'm like, "Hey Axelot, they're doing a bunch of stuff over there, and Melky really deserves it. Are you willing to go in there and like drop a few subs for Melky?" Axelot just went in and was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." Another 100 subs. Like, it was insane. Melky got so many. It was fun. Lost Creatures, thank you for the follow. So then Melky, his mind just melts. You could see his brain oozing out, like he couldn't handle it. And then he had to stop the stream. He's like, "No, I'm stopping. And as he's stopping, like Master Snooze, HMeta, like all these people are like, they just like are dropping subs. He's like, "No, I'm leaving. We're raiding Spiro, and I'm leaving." Just and then he raids me, and then like 10 minutes later, you're raiding me, Nate. So it's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy day. And then of course HMeta and Axelot and Master have been like super supportive today of me too. But they broke me pretty fast. But yeah, it was. And then the smile on Melky's face. He was so happy, man. That was so nice to see. That guy deserves it. If there's anybody in the community, he deserves it. He was just so happy to see it. Anyway, that's what happened, Nate. So Nate and all the Nate Raiders. All right, but goodbye, HMeta. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming over and raiding along with Nate. If we haven't given out a shout out to Nate, let's make sure we do that. I don't know if we have, but we should, because Nate is also another. Okay, we did give him a shout out. Perfect. It's great. Nate is also another streamer who deserves a lot of support. He's got a family, and he's a down-to-earth, genuine guy. He dresses nice, he's on stream, he dresses nicely, and you can learn a lot from Nate. So if you're here and you're not following Nate, please do follow Nate, okay? And in case there's anybody from Nate's raid that doesn't know what I do, just the hit points. I'm building a video game using ZIG and WebAssembly, which I then render onto the DOM. Okay, and you just using DOM HTML elements, and then I also build HTMX Laravel PHP, and if anybody knows anything about HTMX, I recently built a with my chat. I built an HTMX offline mode, which I then posted on Twitter, and I haven't checked Twitter in a few hours, and it blew up. Like Prime retweeted it, Carson retweeted it, people I don't know retweeted it. Like people were retweeting this thing like crazy. It's got like 20,000 views. I don't know. It's been going crazy. So I do like quite a big mix of stuff. Who even are you, Spiro? Yeah, Chris, I know, right? Right, and the main thing that I like to do on my stream is tell the tech community that we've kind of been a bit lax, to put it nicely, with how we build our tech. We rely too much on crutches and software. We rely too much on people having lots of hardware. So it's okay to throw massive games at people. Who cares? They have the space. It's okay to bloat software. Who cares? They have the space. It's okay to pull down massive libraries to do like simple little widgets on your website. Who cares? The library takes care of it for you. I care. And I don't just care. I'm trying to prove that I care by building stuff in public that's really hard and showing that you can do it and that it's worth it. So for anybody from Nate's Raid, that's what I'm about. The ambulance in the background, yeah, that was me. I called one. I'm like, you guys have to go over to Melky. Oh, here we go. There's more. You guys are gonna hear more. Lost Creatures, Easy J, I Eat Your Ice Cream. Thank you for the follows. And hopefully all the follows, all the subs, hopefully Melky, Nate, Ryan, all of us, we can all make it worth it. And I know I'm definitely going to try. You know, try and teach you guys, try and learn from you, which I already have. Some of the regulars in chat I've learned a lot from. Yeah. Yeah, long juice box. Hey, man. Man, I'm seeing a lot of trash. Nate, juice box, man. Warren Buffering is here. Warren. I'm surprised. I was gonna say I'm surprised that you. Why are you? Because juice box, you're awesome. Why shouldn't you be a mod? Why shouldn't you be a mod? Yeah, Purity. Why does it say you're listening without audio? That's weird, right? That's super weird. Do you actually have me muted? I don't know. That's odd. That's odd. I don't know. You did not have to have opinions about everything. True. I don't know. Purity sounds like a skill issue. Solo Rogue, HTMX cured my depression. Yeah, right? So hang on. Let's check out what it is. HTMX offline mode. Holy crap, 32 stars? Last I checked, it was like 18. Can change that Purity, yeah. You're basically famous now, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, now I can retire, right? Isn't 32 stars the retirement number of stars? Isn't that what it is? I'm pretty sure it's 32 stars. With all those stars, yeah. Solo Rogue, thanks for the follow. Now I am serious about it. Genuinely. I'm genuinely serious. And it really was not that hard. Pretty straightforward. I didn't even finish doing everything I wanted to do. Right? And people like just went nuts over it, which I'm happy for. I'm happy it can be useful. I want to use it. Man, what a day. You guys are crazy. Let me just make sure no one like needs my attention. Oh, no. No, I'm not gonna respond to that. People trying to troll me into responding to messages. No, not happening. happening? Oh man. Crazy. Yeah, so anyway, okay. Yeah, HTMX offline mode. It's there. It's out there. 20,000 views, 32 stars. People want to see web workers, service workers. So yeah, I gotta take it seriously. Proton mail. Yeah. Heartbound. Okay. Okay. Now, family time. I'll get on tonight when kids are in bed. Maybe stream. All right, Ryan. Listen, you have a good night. Yeah, that's me. I did that. Yeah, that's me. I think you retweeted it or something, or didn't you followed me? I don't know, something, Marsky. You didn't know it was me? That's me. Where the heck do I find my hats? Well, I have a special. I can't say. Okay. When did I do that? I did it 1 to 2 days ago on stream with chat. We worked on it together. And then I did a little bit of cleanup this morning, and then I just posted it with like an actual working version. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and it was not that hard. So yeah, I have a special place I get them from, Chris. I'm not going to say where, because I don't want to, it's a little bit of somebody who doesn't want to be mentioned. But somebody gets them for me when I want them. I have a bunch of hats coming in. Yeah, thanks, Marsky. I mean, it's getting like thousands of retweets and whatever. CD, get out of here. Okay, CD, don't make me time you out. So I have like Bowser coming. I have Toad. I have Peach. I've got a bunch of hats coming. Just because we were having a good day, I won't even. You can redeem channel points if you want and make me wear a particular hat or random, but I'll do it anyways for free. You push the spirit button. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So there's Mario. Yeah. You know, CD, I don't know if I want to inspire you. Yeah, Axolot, Bowser's coming. It's on the way. It's on the way. Is Peach just a crown or does it have plush hair? You know what? I don't know, Laughing. Actually don't know. And then here's Luigi. Here's Luigi. Yeah, there we go. Random. 5 minutes of focus mode. Oh no. I did not realize HTMX not support offline mode. Yeah, no. What about a bullet? Oh, I should get one. Hey, Olavo. You gonna do a Bowsette one? No, I'm not gonna do a Bowsette one. No. And again, I've done stuff with HTMX, so yeah, there we go. Gave you a star. Thank you, Marsky. Thank you. Okay, fine. I'll ask my contact for a Bowsette one. Does HTMX support React? Is its better sibling? CD. Okay, CD. You're sucking all the energy out of the room here, CD, with your React talk, alright? HTMX is awesome. Go check it out. It's a great library. You want to keep your sanity, and you don't want React Andy Pearl clutchers telling you how to live your life, okay? Go do HTMX. At least check it out. React is go. HTMX made me a millionaire. Maybe someday you can be the CEO. Maybe. You know, if you work hard enough, you might be allowed in, along with the other 200 CEOs who simply just asked and got in. But just remember, I am the lead CEO. I always have been, I always will be. And there can only be one lead. I don't care what you say. Spiro's a Nintendo Andy. I don't like React. You know the fall away? You're my new best friend. I do actually intend on trying HTMX. I have a bragboard app I've been meaning to build. Why not Go, Rust, Go, and HTMX? Why not? I need a star hat with a face on it. Yeah, that can act as your Pomodoro timer. Yeah. Nobody likes React. They're all just in denial. It's Stockholm Syndrome. It's Stockholm Syndrome. Literally. I've been latently curious about how HTMX compares to Hotwire Turbo, but never looked closely. Here, Foo Force. Let me pull one up. You see this form? Is CD what Twitter post going around on what? No, React is a cult. No, I shouldn't say React is a cult. I should say a lot of people who follow the React whatever they act very cultish. And I know because I used to be in a real cult for 30 years of my life. HTMX is cool, but you have to do like a 180-degree spin on your mindset about components. Yeah, but it's cool once you get it. Automatically bad, yeah. Same difference. Yeah. Yeah. HTMX is a cult too. No, Alava. Okay, you're a cult. Chris, true. Sadly, it's what I learned in boot camp. Strongest, yeah. You were in a real cult? I was. Absolutely, I was. I was born and raised in it. Didn't have a choice. Was in it for 30 years. You're hoping to be converted? Okay. So, Cassidy posted, and then Tanner followed. Oh, I see. I see. Right. Yeah, I think I saw that. Yes, Pigeon. That's right. That's the one. Yeah, I was a Jehovah's Witness. So I know I know how cults operate. In and out. And I'm telling you, some of the people who are in the React world are cult. Very cult. Or at the very least, Stockholm Syndrome. So you can see on here, I have Laravel and PHP. This is a super simple example. What'll happen is normally this form will just post to a URL against PHP on the back end. And then you'll reload the entire page. PHP will say, given this form, what should I present to you? And then it will present it. What HTMX does in this case in particular, and in most cases, it will kind of hijack this form, if you will, and turn it into an AJAX request for you and serialize all the data, ship it off to the back end. Then my PHP, you can notice that on line 2, I've got a fragment. And what I can do is I can tell Laravel, hey, don't reload the entire page. When you receive an HTMX request, just give me a fragment of the page back. And then HTMX just swaps it. So the return HTML that comes in from Laravel just gets swapped for whatever is in this form. That is basically it. That's pretty much, you've basically picked up HTML. Is HTMX going to hack my PHP? Only if you want it to. Ider, thank you for the 300 biddies. As Prime likes to call it. Thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't have to like... Oh, I see. You're having a convo with me. Programming started. Brain stopped working. I'm sorry, Axelot. Yeah, partial views. Yeah. Yeah, it's partial views. But you can do with Laravel. Laravel has that built. But you can do it with other languages too. You just have to change your mindset, like change the way you're thinking about your backend and the responses that come in. Because typically you would do JSON response, stuff like that. Instead, you want to return HTML. And if you return HTML against an endpoint, let's say, HTMX will just swap it for you automatically. That's the gist of it. There are details, but yeah. HTMX ASP, yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. Why don't you just go ham? HTMX and Excel. We all know Excel is the best DB. Just HTMX and Excel. Just do that. Right? DNS best data. I'm ready to open my third eye, learn HTMX. At least check it out. At least give it a shot. It's really not that hard, honestly. All right. One last time in case anybody wants. Where's my mouse? You have a Discord in case you wanna. I'm gonna go do some prep work for my first stream, then sleep a little. Have a good stream. Wait. Wait. Axolot. Wait. Wait. Axolot. You're streaming? Axolot, are you gonna stream? Axolot, what are you gonna stream? What are you gonna stream, buddy? Yeah, definitely. Thinking of Game Jam? Okay, we're shouting it out. Everybody follow Axolot. Stream React. Nobody follow CD. No one. Absolutely no one. You're like me, you'll be successful too. Maybe people like to watch a guy who knows nothing. No, you know what? People like to watch someone who's willing to pick up something and try and learn it. That's okay. So Axolot, I'm following you. I'm gonna be watching when you come on. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna watch you, man. No pressure. You don't have to like perform, okay? Happens to everyone, all right? Purity, your idea for how to make a game is awesome. Thank you. I'm hoping. Yeah, I did. I shouted it out. Yeah, exactly. Axolot, don't worry about performance or whatever. Go get some rest and prep, whatever, whatever it is. You just go do your thing and just take it slow, and it's okay. You're just accept that you're going to make mistakes, and everyone's there to watch but not to be judgmental, right? For the most part. There's obviously there's always someone some jerk on the internet, but helps other people feel better that they're watching someone go through it too, all right? You got this, man. You can do it. I'm going to watch out for you. Sparrow rated me while OBS was glued to my email. You can't do worse. That's true, CD. Thinking of streaming Thursday? Yeah, whatever you got to do. Take your time. And I don't even have a mic. Yeah, go buy it, man. Go get a mic. Make sure you have reasonable lighting, okay? Mic's probably your best thing you can do. And then just set up your comp and just start going for it. Game Jam. Pirate Software, man. That's right up our alley. You and I broke his second hype train, and it was the best hype train, Axolot. You got this. Yeah, just go. Exactly. CD's right. Like me turn off the light. Yeah, because Marsky knows. Marsky knows as soon as he turns on the light, you can hear the collective groans and the viewership charts drop. Yeah, man. Good luck, Axolot. I'll be watching out for you for sure. Something should not be seen. Absolutely. Yeah, dude. Lots of support here, man. That's awesome. Good for you. The gasp is deafening. The wife takes the kids. You hear the tires screeching. Let's get out of here. Mom, why does Dad look like that? You've never turned the lights on? No. Shrieking, yeah. Stuff just starts randomly catching on fire, explosions, planes crashing. Like it's just like just a chaos. The face cam is the thing that keeps me away from stream. Marsky, I love you too, bud. You're awesome, man. Purity, if you don't want to do face cam, that's okay. You can put up a little avatar, or at the very least, you can just do audio. You don't, if you're gonna, especially if you're gonna do code. Like not the end of the world if you can't see your face. At least to get you started, right? Stream geometry. I remember doing level requirements, waiting for 2.1 streams. Yeah, Z-Snails. You might be thinking of something a little different there. I'm not gonna do cam. Yeah, Axolot. Yeah. So you and Purity, PNG. Yeah. Hey Soul, thank you for the follow. If you're here, say hi, Soul. I saw ASCII VTuber doing a coding stream. It was actually amazing. Yeah, there's like really interesting ways to not put your face on there. Okay, and then still chat, right? Audio for sure, and talk through your process, and that's it. Papa won't be doing cams. That's fine. Fine. Yeah, Aziz, now I hear you. And YouTuber on itch. Don't want to be on cam. Yeah, you could do that. Exactly. If ooh, that's great. Yeah. Be shy, we're all ugly. I mean, not all of us. Not all of us. I have that Spartan Zeus blood. Know what I'm saying? Saying. Oh, more. Melky's not done yet. We have more sirens for Melky. He ain't done yet. Whew, loud. That one's gonna be loud. Hey Melky, you okay over there, bud? Yeah, absolutely do it. Well, after that exciting series of events, I have basically completely forgotten what I was doing. I think I just finished writing some tests in ZIG, get some editor functions out. I'm pretty sure, but I don't remember. I will stream near weekend too if someone's interested. Some testing, some gaming, some lang testing. First hour of streaming. I'm 8.5 hours in already. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. You're looking like Mr. Corner table of a coffee shop with green text across the screen. Yep. Yep. But again, you're logging hours like few others. I am. And I think that might be my niche. You know, I think that might be what I may be low energy, but I love you long time, you know? So HTMX now has offline support? Yeah, that's what my extension is. Yes, it will queue up. If you're offline, it will queue up HTMX requests, store them in a queue, and then fire them off when you come back online. I'm ready for some chill ASMR style programming because that was wild. That was wild. Lends itself to endurance. Yeah. One thing I like about YouTube Live is they let you go back on the live stream. That is true. But if you ever do want to do that, I am also multi-streaming to YouTube. Have you tested performance of such? No, because I haven't done enough stuff. And typically, you're probably not going to do a whole lot. You're probably not going to have a zillion records spamming buttons. And even then, I'm going to have a deduper. So we don't have a whole bunch of duplicate requests happening. There can only be so many requests. Yeah, I am Rab. Be on, just watch on YouTube and go back if you want. Yeah, he donated 1,000 subs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, on a page with a bunch of different offline buttons, HTMX queue might definitely need some deduping. So I'm going to do some programming then. I'm going to go back to what I was doing before. We're going to get some stuff done. Where did my mouse go? Five minutes of focus. You redeemed it? Yeah. Odie Puff. Hydrate. I should hydrate. You're right. Maybe what I should do is just get some water, get some coffee, and then just come back at it. Come back at it. And let me just see if I can quickly remember where I was. I was supposed to. I don't think I remember. I think I finished where the Yoshi hat. Sure. I think I finished it, and then I was gonna go do some Laravel PHP HTMX. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Okay. I'll be back. Be back. I'm gonna put the Yoshi hat on. I'm gonna do coffee. Okay. I'm gonna do water. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna spend the next 16 hours. Okay. 16 whole hours. Programming. Non-stop. My fingers will not lift away from my keyboard. I'm just kidding. Okay. I'll be back. Doesn't fall away. Okay. I can respect the fact that you have different indentation preferences as me, okay? But if you don't have to look at the code, okay? You don't have to. You could just watch my Yoshi hat, right? Watch the game. You don't have to look at the code. But I do. Coffee's almost done. Hang on, I'll be right back. Normally showing you my pet would cost 8,000 channel points. But you get it for free. Because today has been an awesome day. This is Ruby. She's a great dog. She's very cute. You get a little bit of doggy time. Hey, Ruby. You're a good girl. Good girl, honey. And all she does is sleep all day. That's all she does. And eat. And whatever, dogs do. Yeah. There you go. You get a free dog. Y'all get a free dog. Oh, yeah. Still sleepy. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I have a separate cam for the dog. Send me a Ruby. 3 guinea pigs, nice, yeah. I mean, I could set up a separate cam for the dog. Yes, I could. Are you tired? Look at you. Okay. Okay, let me put her back, and I'll be right back. Free sub and cute dog. I'm happy. Yeah, there you go. Get it all here. We don't skimp out. Okay. Microphone being this way. Being not cool. Let's do this. There. That's better. There. How are you planning on... Okay, Kaz, nice. How are you planning on doing UI? Are UI elements going to be entities in the game? Not initially. And I don't think... I don't think ever. So the general idea is that the ZIG WebAssembly portion of the project should not dictate to you how to render, right? Because your rendering needs are going to be different depending on where you're rendering and what technology you're using to render. So just make sure. So I don't think I'm going to have this ZIG WebAssembly stuff deal with any amount of UI work at all. The only thing that would happen is what would happen, yeah, is you would have something like is menu open, right? So if you're opening like the settings menu, or I don't know, there's a chat window, right? Those would be like more or less Boolean flags. It would be on or off, and you would check your current game state, and your game state would say, well, right now you're in this menu, or right now someone is chatting to you, and so this window has to be open with this chat, like this text. Your renderer will be responsible for what that looks like, right? Because I'm not going to have what would you call it? I'm not going to control the look of the game. Now I have to render something, right? So obviously I'm going to have rendering stuff that I need to do on the browser. In order for us to actually like use the game, I have to do something. A bit like MVC, yeah. Yeah, but you can choose to render this however you want, right? As whatever makes sense for you and your rendering engine. So, yeah. Okay, let me take... yeah. Here. Here's my Discord, in case you want to join that. Why does my game store images then? Because there are certain aspects of the game where it's okay to store the images. So for example, I'm trying to think of a difference. I had one in my head. Okay, yeah. So even the entity that's on here, like the player, the blue one, right? Okay. Now I have the image in WebAssembly, but I'm not telling the renderer how to render it. And the reason why I'm not telling the renderer how to render it is because of scaling. So if I go over here, I have a size and a scale. My renderer needs to know how to upscale or downscale the image. And where it goes on the screen isn't really, it's just a grid coordinate. It's not a render this at X coordinate on your screen. It's just a grid coordinate which the renderer has to translate. So maybe I explained it poorly, let's say. I think that's fair to say. I have the assets you need to render the game, but I'm not telling you how to put them together or render them properly on the actual screen. I'm just telling you which assets to use and what things should be open, what things should be closed, what state your game should be in, but it's up to you to pull the assets out and then render them however you need to render them on your renderer. Hopefully that is a little bit clearer. So you don't have to go and like find an asset for the ship and whatever. We have all that. Am I going to put the sound file in the WASM as well? That is a very good question, and I have not decided because there's really only two ways that I can think of doing it. One, I have to depend on the renderer to do sound because sound is hard. If you've ever tried to do sound in a low-level language, it is not easy. It is very, very hard. At least my experience has been, it's very, very hard. And so I either let the renderer deal with sound, and I just do like some kind of like reference to a sound file. You know, when it plays a sound in Python is hard, right? But sound in any language is hard. And, you know, so maybe I have like MP3s. It's hard everywhere. That's what she said. Maybe I have MP3s and I reference those. I could do that. Like there is an easy way. No, you didn't. You didn't hear. Here's the rule on my stream. Unless you clipped it, it didn't happen. Okay? I deny everything. And even if you did clip it, it's a deep fake AI. All right? So there you go. So I can have a bunch of MP3s, I can reference them, and then I can play the MP3s on the render, like on the browser, for example. I could do that. Or I could just generate some stupid audio sound stuff, maybe. Figure it out. But I think for like to start out with, I don't know if I want to be dealing with sound on the back end. Maybe not to start out with. It might be better to do MP3s or whatever sound files. I personally, at least for first iteration, use client side. Yeah, you could use OGG as the audio format. It's open source. Okay. OGG for... Okay, I will look at this. I will look at this. Black. Why not have the images load like that too? Why do I already have the role as a Twitch sub? I don't know. I don't know. Usually takes one. I don't know. Fall away. Maybe you can send like an event with a string that represents the sound name. Let the client use their own. That's what I would be doing. FT. Yeah. Nate, I'm just thinking. Because ideally, I would like to, because I have committed to doing everything the hard way. So ideally, I would be able to embed the sound into the file itself. OGG, FLAC, and Opus, holy triangle of open source audio formats. Yeah. Ideally, I would like to be able to embed the same way that images. Images are much easier to embed because they're singular values and it's fine. Like, it's RGBA values per pixel. That's not hard. I don't know, do I have to do it that way? I guess I don't really have to. I suppose I'm showing that you could. Okay, so here's the trade-off. One cool thing you can do if you load the images from the front end is have different texture packs. Zed says they require decoders. You can use Wave, not open source, but not license encumbered. I don't think. No compression though. But having a stream of frequency notes plays a whole different thread. Different texture packs, eh? So Nate, can you give me an example of when you'd want to have a different texture pack? Because I'm not sure I'm sold. Like, I'm not sure that I actually need to store images in the WebAssembly file. You could probably use MIDI to have sound. Yeah, I could. Wave files you can try to assembly by hand if they're 8-bit. Am I right or wrong? I feel weird. I don't know, Fallaway. I'm not sure what you're talking about anymore. Unless you're talking about sound being difficult to do, which I would agree with. But I want to hear out Nate's idea because maybe I'm taking this too far and how players work. Oh, I see. Right. Sound players. Right. There's a game that came out recently that allows you to change the assets, but I'm having a hard time remembering its name. Like, put 0 to 255 in each new line and you're good to go. Sound can be difficult. So, look, I haven't even really looked at I don't know. It is a neglected topic, absolutely. Sign functions everywhere. If you want to design some chip tunes and export as .mid, you could use the program LMMS. I'm not. Right. Ultimately, is not sound ultimately just some level of arbitrary, like, integer values, right? Is it not that? Let's just see if, and then so sign function. No, I know, but like under the hood though, like, I should just click the link, damn it. we go. I think, yeah. I know a lot of old games use synthesizers as a way to generate sound effects and music in their games. I mean, this is from a year ago, but I do know that better not play that in case it's too loud. Source code, audio experiments, GPU. See what they're doing. Audio, yeah, build, source, web GPU, WGSL, Z audio. Let's have a look. Audio filter, device, audio callback. Huh. I need to drop for now, take a shower, go sleep in case keto catering will get me at 6:30. Nice, Kaz. Okay, thanks for being here, man. Nice to meet you. And hopefully we'll see you soon. Those are the... Okay, audio playback. Wait, so ZIG is a painful language, so like C and CPP with all of the years on the back? No, you can do everything. You can pull in any C code you want into ZIG and compile it. So you don't have to do it the way I'm doing it. If you want to pull in a C library, you can. C code using blah blah blah, using Wasabi, okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't decided. One of the things that I'm thinking about, like with the images, for example, is you have images stored in the WebAssembly file. You can potentially use the WebAssembly file itself to do compression of the data on its way out, potentially. But I think I might be thinking too far ahead. So I don't necessarily need to have images in the WebAssembly file to begin with either. I guess I just wanted to prove that you could, because you could store any amount of arbitrary data if you've converted it correctly and store it in the WebAssembly file and then load it on the browser. I guess I haven't decided if I'm going to do that. However, hey KB, nice to see you, KB. I'll do a random hat switch. There we go. Oh, hang on. Marsky's messaging me. I thought you went to bed or something. Let me see. Yeah, cool. Hey, Amon. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're having a really, really good day. If the point of storing images in the WASM is for compression, then it seems like you're doing it the hard way for the wrong reason. Plenty of well-supported image formats already have compression out of the box. You can utilize existing tools, create your ass. Adaraz might come on later if you're going to be on. I'm sure he can help you out with this. I'm not a programmer, so yeah. Yeah, Adaraz can probably give me a hint or two. I don't know if I'm going to be on later, but yeah. Yeah, Nate. Now you've got me into thinking mode. Uh-oh. Now you've got me into thinking mode. You like thinking mode? Yeah. It adds steps to convert images into your own format. It does. Does. Laughing. It's 3:12 p.m. here. Yeah, you know, Nate, looking at runtime can be annoying. Loading at runtime can be annoying, but in my opinion, that's the right way. West Coaster, yeah, that's what I am. You know, Nate, I think you might be right. I don't think if I'm trying to keep the renderer separate, for example, that principle is the WebAssembly only stores the state of the game. Even strings, I'm doing it with strings, aren't I? Like when I'm not going to store any strings in the WebAssembly, I'm going to store references to strings. And then you're going to have an external file that you load. I want to break the game again. Oh, yeah. I had one of those moments myself. I'm programming an EV3 dev Lego robot to be controlled with a DualShock 4 controller. I'm doing it all from scratch, and this is interesting reading events from files and says Linux. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and also in Python, yeah. Klaus Ever Walking Dev, thanks for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. I'd love to say hi to you. If you're not, thank you for the follow anyway. Nate, maybe I need to look at this as the same thing as strings. So I have strings. I'm building it so that strings are an external factor. And that way you can alter your strings based on localization, based on your rendering mode, whatever. Brazil mentioned. How did you end up here, Klaus? Nice to see you, man. So if strings are going to be treated this way, then maybe I should just leverage the power of existing sound files and formats, existing image files and formats, which then allows for maximum flexibility for people who want to contribute to the project. Like, let's say someone's like, hey, I want to do some like music, right? Then kind of like what you're saying, it's a texture pack. I want to add some music. Then they can do it and they don't have to compile to an assembly format. Same with strings. I'm treating strings the same way, right? What do you think, Nate? Does that kind of reasoning make sense? Because now that you've brought that up, that kind of reasoning makes sense to me. Why would I be rebuilding it when I can leverage? It'll make it easier for artists that want to contribute. Right. Hey, Klaus. Arc, by the way, yeah. Klaus, it's really cool to see you here, man. Let me know how you got here. I'm curious. How on earth did you get here? How did you find me? But I'm glad you found me. I appreciate the follow too. Okay, Nate, I think you've convinced me. I feel like you keep slowing down development, and for that you're very sorry. It's okay. It's okay. If anything, a decision like this speeds it up, because then I don't have to do... I can remove a bunch of image manipulation. I can do a bunch of image... Yeah, we need him distracted. Thanks, Marsky. I can do a bunch of image manipulation stuff. No, I can remove a bunch of image manipulation from the editor, and I can just load up images as part of the package. Nate, do me a favor. Okay? Do me a favor. Can you just do a quick check? I'm pretty sure that this is doable. I'm almost 100% sure. Can you just check how to compile, how to include static assets with the ZIG build process as part of the package? Like, how would we include it as a part of our ZIG build if that's what we wanted to do? The talks are the best part of the stream. Can't talk if you're full on focus mode coding. I mean, it's true. Yeah, the talks are the best part. When Nate comes on Discord and we talk for an hour and a half through a problem, that is when everybody has fun and learns the most. That is true. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can embed assets with the ZIG build system, and that's true. Then we're good to go. From Twitch's live page, you have ZIG. Caught my attention. It's like aesthetics. Hey, that's great. That's great. Well, that's exactly what we're talking about right now, Klaus. We're talking about whether I should be doing audio and images in my ZIG WebAssembly, which I'm using, by the way, Klaus, since I think you're new. I'm using it to render a video game. Yeah, hacking the algorithm, yeah. Look, Marsky, it's okay, alright? It's okay. You can embed files. I didn't know that, but that's really cool. Yes, you can embed files. That's what I thought. Yeah, so there you go. Right here. Actually, let me move it to... Right, so you could take like words.json, right? And you could embed it. Potentially, right? So you can do localizations with strings. Well, no, we wouldn't do that because we'd still have to convert it. This is not WebAssembly, right? We would have to convert it. So in actuality, we don't want this. So I'm sorry, Nate. Let's say you embed a JSON file. You can then use comp time to decode it at build time and then the build will have the raw data. Oh. Oh. Open file. Oh, I think you're right. So we could do this with images and, well, I don't know that this solves our problems, because if, let's say you did it with music, right, I'm not sure that it should be used with images or music.
but text. But then at that point, why bother? At that point, just store references anyways. What's the difference? Yeah, fall away. Have a good night, man. Thank you for being here. It's been fun today. Yeah, Nate, let's not do this. Let's just do. Hopefully, we'll see you again. Fall away. I hope you come back. I hope you had fun. Nate, I don't think we. Let's just forget about this. I don't want to embed it and then have to ship off like raw image data and raw sound data, and then wonder how it's going to get played. You know, yeah, let's not do it. And same with words like strings. Let's not do it. And localization and all that. I don't want to do it. Let's just leave this alone, and we'll do we'll do sound files. Okay, we'll do sound files. We'll do image files, and we'll do strings. Okay, and then we'll just reference them. Yeah, I know, Nate. I know. That's what I'm saying. I want to make sure I'm saying it because I want to make sure you don't go down this path because I said it. That's what I'm trying to do. Nate calling me out like a boss. I'm not saying you should say it, okay? You told me to look it up, sir. Good sir. Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm clear that why I'm saying this so that you don't have to spend time looking at this. Let's forget it. Forget I said it. Forget I said anything about embed files, even though it's cool. We can use it for other stuff. But for images and sounds and words, strings, let's go with your idea. And so I'll rip out the image stuff. I wanted to start with ZIG. You should fall away. You should. You're nervous? What are you nervous about? Hang on, what are you nervous about? It's not hard. I don't think you're asking for anything unreasonable. You made a good point. My ideas always break things. No, but look. Look, I think we're okay. And Chad is gonna stone me. No, I think we're okay, dude. I think we're okay. Look. All I have to do is find all the stuff that says images and just get rid of it. We don't need images. The images are going to be whatever you want, files. What I really need is just a flat array, which everyone loves. Reference this image or that image or whatever it is. Same with sound files, and same with strings. I think this is fine. So I just have to make sure that I grab any images that I'm currently using. Fortunately, one. No problem. And I can finally update this image too so that it's not cut off at the bottom like that. Right? Get the proper image. Stone's Egg. Right? I think we're okay. It's going to take like a little bit of work, but I don't think it's going to be... it's not like an import debacle. It's not a MOBA debacle. I think we're good. I think we're good, Nate. It's a good idea. I'm going to take the images out, and then we're just going to do regular files, and then just array integer references to whatever file you're referencing to. It's just a number reference. That's all it is. I like it, Nate. I like it. I like it. It's good. Good call out, Nate. That's a good call. Thinking too far down the line, I think. Eventually, I might want to dabble in, you know, doing something purely in ZIG with sound and images and stuff. And we know we can do images. That's fine. But it's actually less flexible. It's a lot harder, so I like your idea better. It's more flexible, and it's still in line with the principles. Good job, Nate. If you know what, Nate, How do you get over the whole caring about people's thoughts on your code when streaming? Well, okay. Here's how I handle it. Ask Nate, okay? Because he's brought up a bunch of ideas. I'm not a pushover when it comes to ideas, right? It's not like Nate just comes up with an idea and then I go, oh yeah, we should do that, and just because, right? So I stick to my own guns, and the whole point is that the two ideas should kind of have like a little bit of a battle, like like a constructive battle, where Nate makes his point and I make my point. And then we talk it out, right? And then we sort it out. So you can ask Nate. Yeah, we've seen exactly world. We've seen some stuff, some really Giga Chad things. So if you ask Nate, do I always just agree with him? No, but do we talk about it? Yeah, and then we both learn. How often do streamers get crapped on by chat for not being good enough? It depends on how big you are. If you're someone like Theo or Prime, then you're bound to get a bunch of people who are going to come in and say whatever. If you're small fry like me, we just have a really chill chat and people are always nice. And it's been good. We joke, like Ryan gives me a hard time. Ryan makes fun of me a lot, but I know he's yeah, see, there you go. Right on damn cue. The best devs make mistakes too. That's right. Yeah. He just times you out and mocks you. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you deal with it, Zoro. If anybody makes a suggestion you don't like on your stream, you time them out, you make fun of them, you let them think about their decisions in life for 60 seconds or however long you time them out for. Yes, it depends on the audience you cultivate. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, it's hard. I'm trying to set a higher bar. I'm really trying hard to set a higher bar for everything, and it's not easy. Okay. If you're small, then what am I? I don't know. I don't know. But I am not. You're like my phase 4 goal. I don't know what happened to me, honestly. I've been streaming for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I think I've had help from friends. I can't deny it. I've had help from friends. I've lurked and helped people in the background for a while. That definitely. Right. Close. You gotta just Audio is great. Thank you. I had someone professionally help me with it. It's good deeds always come back to you. I do believe that. Yes. If you asked me what good deeds I did to deserve everything that I have right now in my life, I'd be like, I'm not entirely sure. Now that I think about it, the way that my game is structured, very similar to how you're structuring your game. I have a backend that stores the state and a front end that draws the rep. Okay. Chill to hang out with. I try to be chill. Try to have fun, like make fun of people, and have a good time. I try. I'm glad you think so, Marsky. Especially you. That means a lot coming from you, Marsky. Because Marsky's a pretty cool dude. Marsky and I have talked. Let's put it that way. And Marsky's like, you know, he's kind of like he's like Ryan. Good people, made of good stock. Al Cobbs. Message got deleted. Oh no, laughing. I don't think I can do 20. I don't think I can do 24. I want to do 24, but then I would have to get some work done on stream, and that would mean like shutting you guys out for like 4 hours straight. Like nonstop. I would have to be like 4-hour coding session. You guys don't get nothing from me. You're also advanced enough to do solid projects, but it feels reasonable. I'm trying to keep it reasonable. Like, Nate was a good check. I was getting into unreasonable territory now that I think back on what Nate was saying, Hector Gene, and about the images, embedding them like as raw data in this WebAssembly. I think Nate brought up a very good point that I don't need to do. Yeah, Zorro, it's not easy to find good articles. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do a 24-hour stream, but then you guys are just gonna have to deal with the fact that I have to ignore you for a while. I'll set a timer on and I'll just ignore you and I'll get some work done. I gotta get some work done. You guys are too awesome. I like talking to you too much. Like I did a text to MP3 converter. It took me 4 streams to get it to work. That would be... Yeah. 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 I don't think I want to deal with that. I think that would stall everything so much. I think the concept of the backend state and then the rendering state as different states, I think that's all hardware. Yeah, man. Don't even at me, bro. One must make sacrifices. Yeah, and I don't think they go against the principles of what I'm trying to prove here. I'm doing it with strings. Like I'm not gonna have strings in the WebAssembly file. It's pretty much the same thing. So I feel like I'm kind of just skirting that line between, you know, am I a man of my word or am I not? And I feel like I still get to be a man of my word and not have to go down the road of figuring out audio and images in ZIG yet. And I can still do it later. Right? I can still do it later if I really, really want to. I can. I'm not using HTMX for the game. We're talking about just the game, which is ZIG, WebAssembly, and then the regular DOM. HTMX is for another project. I feel like it's an okay to use. Yeah. Now, I wonder if it's even a place. This might be the right path to begin with, so. Let me see. So I had 11 people repost the HTMX offline mode. It's got 21,000. It's got 21,000 views. This is and then let me see. Let me see what the stars are. I'm just curious now. It's still going. I can't believe it's still going. Probably not that many. Still. 40. Damn. The game above my head is what I'm basing the game I'm building off of. Transmitting data with protobuf so nothing gets stringified. Correct, Elcop, that's right. Yeah, images and audio are monsters in themselves, and there are already good tools. Why would I? You don't always listen well, yeah. All right. Okay, so having said that, now I just get to decide whether I do work now or do it later. Isn't this work though? No, not quite. Hey, Dev, thank you for the follow. Hello, Dev. How are you doing? Welcome. Marsky, you have a great night, man. I hope everything's going well on your side of things. You have a really good night, and I'll talk to you soon. Okay? Should set up a timer. Yeah, I do have a timer. Yeah. You don't speak English? You seem to be doing just fine, Dev. Do you speak Greek? Well, that is English. Yeah, I mean, it is English. But maybe that's the only thing Dev knows how to say in English. You're from Brazil. Brazil mentioned again. Nice. Well, I don't know any words in YouTube chat. Yeah, I don't know what Portuguese is. That right? Have I got that right? But I don't know any words. I bet you it's not Portuguese. Yeah, it's Portuguese. I know, right? Brazil seems to have like really good. Well, welcome. Okay, welcome. Nice to have you here. And maybe you'll pick up one or two words. Yeah, to learn, exactly. To learn. Just watch and learn, and you're going to do okay. Your English is going to be fine. Nice to have you. So I'm going to set a timer, and I'm basically just going to get a bunch of work done. Hang on, Dev. Okay, on my screen, right? That. Like that. Something like that. I hope. Yeah. Good start. Okay. I'm going to set a timer. I'm going to do a bit of work. Not this. And I'm going to make a note. To do. Nate has convinced me that we should remove images from being embedded. This and just reference them. String. So then we would want to create, yeah, 3 different. Good. Excellent. Okay. 3 different arrays. Do you, Dev? Do you watch Primogen? If you're from Brazil, you probably know Primogen. 3 different arrays. Image reference, sound reference. Only watch eye ladies, yeah. Okay. A backend developer with Java. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's a start. There's a lot of Spring jobs out there? Haven't looked. Good to know. Never heard of it. Okay. Oops. My Polish colleagues said they were high paying in Poland at least. Could be, yeah. Yeah, I gotta work on some Laravel stuff, so I'm gonna go do that and set a timer and listen to music and just crank away. I'm going to start studying an English course, and I've been practicing Duolingo for 61 days. Good job, Dev. Good job. That's a good start. Good start. Adjective. Hello, how are you doing, Adjective? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day, Adjective. Yeah, the Heartbound soundtrack. Yeah, right? It's really good. Seems like you've had a busy day. Yeah, just a little bit. It's been awesome, honestly. It's been a great day. I've had a blast so far. Melky got a whole bunch of subs, and then I got like table scrap subs by comparison, but Melky deserves it. I encouraged everyone to go to Melky, give him subs. He had a big day. We got a few things accomplished on the video game. We did HTMX offline mode, and which is getting a lot of attention. I'm getting like massive views. I got like 40 stars or something on it. Like, yeah, it's been a crazy day, Adjective, but in like in a good way, you know. Your wife has a headache or not? Yeah, no, Ryan, I get it, man. Sometimes you just can't. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I do, Dev. No, I live in Canada. If you have not seen it, here, Adjective, I'm gonna give you a link. And all I did this morning, I came on this morning, and I started by adding local storage to it. It's really not that hard. And I'm like, hey guys, so I have like offline mode HTMX working. Just queues up your requests and then ships them off when you're back online. Pretty straightforward. I just put a post on Twitter. Blew up. It's been reposted like I don't know how many times. Prime reposted it. Carson reposted it. Like, it's crazy. And it is one of your list of cities you would like to live in. It, depending on where you live in Canada, it's nice. Except for Ryan. Don't live where Ryan lives. You don't want to live where Ryan lives. Nothing happens where Ryan. I live in the nicest part of Canada. Sure. Okay. Whatever you say, Ryan. I've heard you got some problems there with the laws. In Canada, you mean? Oh yeah, we definitely have some problems up here. And yes, with the laws too, but yeah. Have a good night, Dev. Sleep well. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Good night, Dev. Bye. Thanks for coming. I've got you, generic. Oh, that kind of stuff? Yeah, XP. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Dev. Yeah, some things do go a bit too far. But I mean that also is also kind of like going too far happens in a lot of places, honestly. Yeah, there are problems for sure. Try and like I think you mean well by it, but try and like it's a really hot issue. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. It's my favorite keyboard. It's a hot issue, and you can easily get banned for it online and stuff. So, I don't really talk about that kind of stuff here. I know you don't mean to. I don't think you're doing it for any particular reason, but there's definitely some weird stuff going on across the board in a lot of places for a lot of different reasons. Yeah. Just be careful what you say, especially like on here, on YouTube, on the big platforms. It's really easy to get into hot water, and you know you might not actually mean to, right? You might not mean anything by it. So I just try and avoid it. Now, in private, I have opinions. Private. Yeah, no, I can tell. I can tell you did. Right. Yes, generic. That's right. You got to be careful. Just if you know, you don't have to talk about the topic. Don't. Just don't. Just leave it alone. There are other places you can go. And I don't think XP was meant anything ill, so it's completely fine. Just it's the way things are right now, you know. Gotta be careful. Chill vibes, yeah. Chill vibes here. Yeah. But I'm in Canada. All right. I'm gonna go into focus mode and see if I can get some of my regular work done. I would cut off the stream, but we're having a chill time here, so and then I would just be by myself streaming, lurking somebody else. So, yeah, just hang out here, do my work. Here, I'll set the timer for an hour. Going to bed. See you later. Pigeon, thank you for being here today. Honestly, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I hope we chat soon. I'm sure we will. Yep, time to get some work done. I have to. I absolutely have to. So I'm going to do it right now. And I'm working on a project where I can't show the UI. But I can show some of the back-end code. Especially right now that I'm working with dummy data, and I just have to get through some dummy data stuff. So we'll just chill out and make it happen. Perfect. Then we can just focus together. Yeah, that's great. Golang CLI tool, yeah, master. Okay, perfect. Then we're all in like a, you know, chill vibe, focus, not doing anything too super intense mode. So that's perfect. Study group, yeah. I want to work on the game more, but I got to get my work done. That's how I feel about the interpreter compiler work I'm doing on the side. Yeah. Like low key. Yeah. Transferring a list of domains. We recently removed all our services to a new data center. Now I need to move the DNS off the old host. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Thank you, XP. Same. Portal theme. export my data into JSON. Yep. Thanks, Laughing Panda. Thank you. Have a good day, man. Enjoy your dinner. It's on. Something. I can do this. Template. Yes, yes, I do. Thank you, Laravel. Integrity. Okay. Integrity constraint implementing. Okay. Why does first or create not? First or create? First or create will attempt to locate a table using the given column. If the model can be found, record will be inserted. New is like first or will. If a model is not found, a new model instance will be returned. Let's see, because the total of can I do that? That works. Of these first and speed. this. Mm. 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 Let's see how far we can. Our clause, fields, we'll label its name. So okay. Yeah. Now what I can do. I have that. It's out. It's gonna be watch primary, secondary, primary, second, defaults. That's going to be true. Filter. See how far this gets us. Updated property name on array. And define key. Hey Jay, how you doing, man? No, not muted. I'm deep in some work. Today's been a very exciting day, and I haven't got work done, so I'm trying to do it all now. Trying to cram it in now. Yeah, so not muted. I'm here. I have to pay the bills, you know. That's all. Thanks for being here, though, Jay. Nice to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Roles and production server. Not something I can do on the screen. So let me go here. Let's see. Okay, okay. Stuff. Describe role permission. Validate permission. It's gonna be I think. Validate permission. And text. Text ID. So I just do. See? is that? All right, got it. Get into this. So careful. Name. It's here. Carefully. Can't be. I see. I need context reference IDs. Here. Fine. And then what I want to do is get page. Okay. Master account. On. Set own password. We're gonna go to permissions to roles. We don't actually have. I'm gonna do. Some cases. You need to have authenticated. That's about it. Need them. Okay. So is authenticate. Make the rest. The rest can be. Anything that's specific here? The rest can be all except for pretty much have that figured out. Neat. So user. bad. Not bad. Say not. Holy crap. This would be the same thing. This would be only if this is less than. Yep. And then what you here. And you're going to create a new one. Now, Copilot, are you actually going to try and do this whole? Alright, man. Be co-piloting. Have got a lottery. I'm gonna do that random. Create a file. What I need to do. Sure, users. Stated. task. I might want a task. So what are you doing? Content. And okay. Okay. 1 hour up. Holy cow, that went fast. But I actually knocked out some work. Jeez, that's awesome. Let me check. One hour. Thanks XP. I appreciate it. I'll take a break. I'll take a little bit of a break here. My emails, you know, stretch a little and then get right back to it. Snowfall. To 20 centimeters of snow. Oof. I mean, that's enough to shut down the entire people don't know how to drive. I think I have to go downstairs and pick up some mail. There's a whole bunch of probably do that. I'm gonna go pick up some mail. So I'm gonna put the I'm gonna put the be right back screen on, and I will be right back, and let's keep going after. KB, how's it going? You did. You missed a huge subtrain from Melky, because Melky got the bulk of it, and you've been lurking, yeah. Yeah, Milky got the bulk of the subtrain. I coordinated with some people and got Milky a bunch of subs because he deserves it, man. Yeah, exactly. And then I got a bunch. Yep. Hmeta, Axolot, Master. There's a few people who gave out subs on mine too, so it was a crazy day. Absolutely crazy day, but fun. And man, seeing Melky smile like that and just be happy like that made me so happy. He's so cool. Like, yeah. How do I stream for so long? I work like this. This is just me working. 3 weeks ago, I was asking if I should stream. I remember, KB. I remember. You were there. You were there, KB. You were absolutely there. There. Yeah, when I was asking if I should even stream. 10 hours of streaming is no joke. It's not, but I mean, I feel like I could go for 24 at this rate, honestly. If people are like this, like if my chat's like this, people are chill to just let me work for like an hour at a time and do my regular work, pay the bills, I would have to do it anyways, right? Why not be on stream and then jump around, have a nice convo with people, and you know, talk about some cool tech stuff and work on my game. Are you still married? I have a very, very understanding wife, and you know what's gonna happen is one way or the other, she's gonna want to have dinner soon, and no matter what, she's gonna get my attention. That's how. I've moved 23 times in 14 years, where I work 26 hours a day. Yeah, and you have to make sure that your kids and your wife, your spouse, know that when they need you, you'll be there. So when it's dinner time and we want to spend time together, everything else drops. I'll stop my stream, or I'll put on be right back in a couple hours or whatever it is. She gets my attention immediately. Same with my kid, right? And you make sure they feel loved, and then you communicate with them. That's really the key. You have to communicate lots. Wife doesn't understand boundaries. I could be in a meeting for work. She just walks in to ask a random question about new plans. Yeah. So you have to communicate it. So what I need to do sometimes, if I don't tell my wife that I'm in focus mode, then she has free reign, and it's my fault, right? She has free reign. Been making Golang CLI, still made corned beef dinner. Exactly. Make sure that they know that you love them and that you're there for them. They're first. So then with my wife, I have to tell her, like, okay, I'm gone for the next 2 hours. Please try not to bother me. I have to do the same thing with my daughter. I gotta work next 2 hours. I gotta take a meeting, whatever it is. Please don't bother me. And then in exchange, after that, you know, we can have like 15-20 minutes where we catch up, right? And you make those kind of communicative exchanges, and then everybody gets what they need. And you know, if you happen to be the breadwinner, then it's even more important, right? But you just got to make sure to communicate it. That's what works. Yeah. Canadian, they're amicable relationship. What do you you in the US, what do? You just like put your guns on the table, you know? Just like, hey, look, working long hours while everyone's sleeping, that's the power hour. Yeah. Dirty Jersey. Ooh, you just fight it out. Just fight it out. Okay, I'm leaving you guys in charge of chat. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna pick up some mail, refresh my beverages, what's going on with dinner, and I'll be back in a bit. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Now, can I use my fancy new thing? Thank you. Thank you. Be right back. There we go. back for a little while. Messages. Okay, I need to go. I need to take a call. I'm gonna have to make you all wait. So I will be right back. Be right back. Okay, sorry folks. I had to take that call. That was a very important call with a good friend. And yeah, so listen, Keybind, I know you've already gone. You already did the raid with your 19 viewers, which I really appreciate. Shout out to Keybind for the raid. Okay, let's do a shout out to Keybind. And to all the raiders who came in with Keybind, thank you for being here. Tourette just followed. Thank you for the follow. Still here from the raid? Awesome. Nice. Okay. Let me just get Melky's in here. Hey Melky, thanks for being here. Man, what a great day for Melky. We have some awesome people here. Persian, thanks for being here too. Slight, thanks for the follow just now. Cyberofficial, thanks for the follow. Persian, I'm doing video games. So I'm doing a ZIG WebAssembly video game that I render in DOM on the browser with just HTML, regular HTML elements. That's normally what I'm working on. Right now I'm doing some Hyperscript Laravel HTMX stuff though, Persian. But thank you for being here. Yeah, Melky's had a great day. That was awesome. So yeah, thanks again for the raid, and for the raiders too. Thanks for the follow, Persian, just now. So yeah, I'm doing this. I'm doing the video game here. So that's one of the things I'm doing. I'm doing some Laravel, PHP, HTMX stuff. If you know, there's some HTMX and PHP background stuff and whatever. I work with HTMX a lot. I just went public with an HTMX offline extension today that chat helped me build. That blew up. You know, that was really cool. So it's been a good day all around. It's just been a good day all around. Hey, Purity, you've returned. Yeah. Browser game. Remember doing Flash games for browser games? Yeah, I know, right? It's in the similar vein. So the whole premise of my stream here is that I'm doing some things that in a way, if you yesterday I saw you in Melky's. Did you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Melky sometimes I get Melky's attention and then they end up in a VOD. Yeah. Well, thanks for coming this way, Persian. So yeah, the whole motto of my stream is that I'm doing some things in kind of like oddball, weird, complicated, difficult ways, challenging ways that most people would look at you weird for if you told them you were doing. But the point is that I think that we have lost our way in tech. We take the easy way out with massive libraries and big bloated software and 600 gigabyte game downloads with 20,000 gigabyte DLCs, and we don't care as much about what we have. We take it for granted. So I'm trying to prove that not only can we do things better, much better, but we should be, and that the return on investment is worth it. I'm waiting to release my official manifesto. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should have some text. Maybe I should do kind of like what Thor does and have some text behind official manifesto docs. Yeah. Well, the thing is I know Melky feels the same way, right? Which is why it was so awesome. He's here in chat, just like hanging out here, which is great. But I know Melky thinks the same way. Like, if you watch some of Melky's videos and he goes into like reviewing videos on YouTube where people do like, here's so you can make 10K. He does a great job trashing those videos. You can make 10K in web dev with 5 easy steps. Step 1, get up in the morning. Step 2, make coffee. Step 3, don't sneeze on your keyboard. Step 4, and it's ridiculous. And then they make a killing on the YouTube videos that way. And it's stupid. And I know Melky knows this, that there is so much room for improvement in the tech landscape. And so we're aligned, so I have my own unique way. I'm usually like, a little bit more chill, less energy, because that's just me. And I focus on getting code out and kind of teaching people while they're on my stream. I've had people hop on Discord calls and we spend an hour and a half going through like memory issues on ZIG and whatever, and we all learned something. And then, you know, Melky gets on, he's just like pumped, full of energy, you know, like it's different people, but it's the same kind of motto, right? So I appreciate Melky's support. He's been nothing but great with me behind the scenes and on the scenes. So, you know, more W's for Melky. Man, what a great day for Melky today. Step 4 NPM everything. Yeah. Where's Trash Puppy, right? Where's Trash Puppy for NPM everything? Yeah. Talk about steps 1 to 5, but forget about mid steps. Yeah. And then the senior steps. Yeah. Yeah. These tech influencers are much revered in our part of the world. Don't know how the situation is in the West. Well, I mean, I think it's a smaller group of people who are in the tech space who get this kind of attention. And the reason why people like Melky stand out to me and have been supporters of them for a long time, is because they're using, well, they're using, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm getting a message behind the scenes. You're right. You know who you are, who's messaging me right now. You're right. Hang on. Here, we'll see if this is any better. If it would actually do it. Hang on. There. The person who's messaging me in the background, because I don't want to say it, you know, out loud, just because it's, you know, private stuff. But hopefully that makes it better. So yeah, people like Melky who come on and you know, offer all this energy and stuff. They're using it wisely, right? They're using the attention that they are getting in a way that helps people, and that's what I'm here for, right? That's why I loved seeing Melky just light up today. That was, yeah. So anyways, that's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do here. Goodness multiplier. Yeah, thankfully Thor, Prime, Melky are telling it like it is, bringing us all up instead of solely themselves. Yes, exactly. Yeah, man, if you ever like watch Thor, and he goes through his TTS, you know, he helps everyone, right? Prime sometimes Prime sometimes just like, you can tell sometimes he's just kind of like had enough with the day. Not necessarily anyone in particular, but you can just tell Prime's like, sometimes he's like, that's it, I'm done, I can't deal with you guys anymore today, you know, just generally speaking. But Prime is also good about it. And the fact that you guys are putting me in the same category as Prime and Thor is unbelievable, right, Melky? Yeah. And I would consider you that way. Yes, I would consider you that way, Melky, for sure, like 100%. It's just different. That's all. It's different, and that's good. That's not a bad thing. That's good. Prime is entertaining. Prime is fun. Melky's hung around Prime. He is a fun guy. I mean, you know, they have their sock battles and everything. It's fun. So, you know, I think the attention's good. I think we're doing good things with the attention. Unless you say you use YAML, I wouldn't expect returning back from your Prime's chat. Yeah, man. Because right. So for Food Force, right, Melky's in the same group of folks I regularly watch. Exactly the same. It's literally there's like a handful, like 5 to 6 people. When they go on, I'm on. I mean, like, I'm on. It doesn't matter what I'm doing, I'm on. Thor, Prime, Melky, Nate. There's okay, maybe there's 6. I can think of a few others. Yeah, like, yeah, there's a few. But like Melky's like right up there. When I see Melky go on, I'm like, you know, and I think he sees that, right? He goes on, and even if I'm busy, I'm like, Melky, have a good stream, man. You know, because I want to support him. I want to show him that you know, his stuff means something, and today was a great way to show him that he's like, you know, he's doing awesome stuff, and he needs to keep doing it. Melky, man, just I'm sure you'll figure out that whatever way you want to show that love back. You're doing it just by doing what you do. Melky, show the love back by keep doing what you do, man. Literally. Thor for game design, Prime for rage teaching, Melky for job market. Yeah, Melky's got the job market stuff. You want to know about job market stuff? You go talk to Melky. That's what you do. He's like right there, you know, great advice on that stuff. Melky, that's how you show the love back. Okay, you do you, and you take all this appreciation and just run with it, and understand that people want you to keep going because it means something to them. So yeah, it's been a great day. Yeah, defending the honor of Gophers everywhere. Yeah, and you know, yeah, it's fun to do it too. Like honestly, I think you can tell Melky has fun when he's doing it. Thanks Persian, thanks for dropping by. I definitely have fun with chat. But it's just a different style of chat with me. That's all. Different style of streaming, different style of chat. A little bit more slower paced. We don't do reviews, you know, or anything like that. Not often, although I will. It's just different, right? So, you know, go to whomever you like to see. You've got your choices, and that's kind of the point, is that no matter where you go, the messaging is the same, right? So yeah. Anyway, thanks Melky. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Man, what a great day it's been. What a great day. It's been a super fun day. And you know, I have to give props to my chat for a second, okay? Because I didn't get anything done. I spent like a few hours watching Melky get sub bombed, which was so much freaking fun. Again, I'll never stop saying it. It was so much fun. And I didn't get any of my own work done. And then I'm like, listen, chat, I have to pay the bills, all right? I have, you know, as much as I love the sub bombs that I got, I do also have, you know, regular work I got to do. And I'm like, I set the timer. I didn't even have to mute myself. I just focused on work for an hour straight. I got a whole bunch of stuff done, and chat was just chill, you know? No such thing as regular work now. It's over, isn't it, Melky? It's over. It's non-reg for us. Is this what Thor feels like? You know that meme where the guy looks at the butterfly and he's like, you know, that meme, and he's like, is this is me right now. Am I Thor? Is this Thor? That's the meme going in my head right now. We've taken it just one step too far. Yeah. So I appreciate my chat, like just being chill, like being happy to just, you know, be chill for an hour and just let me do work on stream, you know, instead of turning my stream off and doing it by myself, which is all I would be doing. Anyways, I love you all. You guys are all awesome. Have I said that? You guys are all awesome. And I really appreciate everything you guys do, all the support you're showing. It's been great. It's been great. It makes doing 24-hour streams fun. What, you know, what more can I say? And I think I've done 2 of them. A 23-hour stream and a 24-hour stream. I've only been streaming for 3 weeks. I've already got 2 under my belt, man. You're awesome too. Thanks, Foo Force. I appreciate it. Well, hopefully we're all making it worth your while, right? JS modules. Listen, Nate. Listen, Hector. Okay, don't you be coming in here throwing your JS module. We're gonna call that the import. We're calling it the import debacle. Yeah, poisoning the well. Yeah. The import debacle, right? We've got the MOBA debacle and then the import debacle. There was one other debacle that we've had on stream, but I gotta say, Nate will get up here. He'll get on a Discord call with me on stream, and we'll go toe to toe. He'll have an idea. I'll have an idea. It doesn't quite align, and he'll just have it out with me, even if it takes, you know, a few hours, and we'll just do it on stream. Chat will, you know, talk about, you know, ask questions or suggestions or whatever, and then Nate and I just sort it out at the end. We give each other a pat on the back, you know, walk away as pals. Closer than our bonds grow closer every time. and we solve problems, and it's fun. It's so much fun. Yeah, it takes a while. It's slower. It's a longer process, but we're doing some really cool stuff. And with this game and the way that we're building the game, I think the regulars in chat would agree that it's a very cool way to demonstrate everything that we want to demonstrate. It's a complicated project. We have more power than we think. We have more ability to do way cooler things than we're doing in better ways. It's completely doable. You just have to put a bit more effort into it, and then it's going to be free to play forever. But I'm hoping what it does is it brings attention to the people who worked with me on building this game and how we did it and why we did it, and makes an impact in the industry. So yeah, those are the goals. Those are the goals. Okay, listen. Let me go check in with my wife. Let me go make sure everything's fine, and let me figure out what I'm doing here. Okay, I won't even put the be right back screen on because it should only take a minute. Let me go check, and then I will come back and sort out my schedule with all of you great folks. So I will be right back in just a minute. All right. Okay, I've checked in. Thanks, Frackery. I like my chair too. I think it's a pretty cool chair. Let me get my mic there. I've checked in with the wife. That's going well. Let me check my messages. Okay. So you know what's going to happen, folks. You know what's going to happen. I'm on a fast because I do intermittent fasting because it helps with my health. And I'm going to keep going on stream since I'm not going to be really eating dinner tonight. So it's kind of, you know, and I'm going to be doing it while I'm super hungry. So you're going to see Super Hungry Spiro go through in fast mode, in fasting mode. Oh, you eat water. That's the only thing I can have is water and coffee. That's literally it. And maybe like, yeah, man. Yeah, Duck. I'm at 12 hours. I don't know. I might shoot for 24 since I'm at it. And it's been such a great day. Picala XY 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry I missed your follow, but thank you. Yes, I do that. I talk in Melky's chat when he's streaming. I talk in Nate's chat when he's streaming. I talk in Marsky's chat when he's streaming. I've done it for Ryan. Yeah, because I watch you guys, like, you know, up on my other monitor here. Put my earphones on, listen to what you guys are doing, jump in, you know, show some support, send a few chat messages, get a laugh or two, you know, and then go back to my thing and let you guys cook. I have done it, Ryan. Don't lie. Okay, don't lie. Yeah, it's fun. It's man's beast. Okay, let me see what XP did. Because apparently XP made fan art. What? You guys seeing this? XP? Are you seeing that? Look at that. Dude, that is really cool. Well, now I have to like find a place to put it. Cause if I switch over up there, I mean, I could put it above me. You know, I could do it. That's really cool. That's so cool. XP, thank you. Hang on. Purely like, I've been wanting to stream for a while now. The content that gets put out by people like Melky, Prime, and Thor have really been pushing me towards starting. And Spiro, the little nudge you gave me earlier, has set it in stone. Gonna start streaming. Yeah, see? That's awesome. That's awesome, Purity. Yeah, you look, you don't, first of all, you're not going to know if it's for you unless you try. It's not for everyone, right? You might start and you might find that you don't like doing it. It's not for everyone, but you have to at least try, right? And then you don't know what kind of an impact you're going to have. Imagine if you could just change like one person's perception that makes a big difference in their career or in their life, because you presented something in a way that just reached out to them, even if it was just one person. Right. So you don't know until you try. So absolutely try. And we need to make this category pop. And I think we're well on our way. Especially with the support we get from people. It's crazy, the support we get. And then we just take that support and we give it right back to you. That's the goal anyways. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah, this animation is dope. I like that. Duck says, I suggest everyone try it, even if it's no camera, although I suggest PNG tuber at minimum and a TTS. Yep. Even if you don't have a camera, no problem. Just, you know, get on there and see what you can do, see what you can come up with. It's worth it. Worst case, you know, you don't like it, and you have some good equipment for like work meetings, you know, or if you need to make a call to that long distance friend, you've got the equipment you need. But you tried, and you know whether you wanted to do it or not. Let me take a sip of water. PNG tuber, nice. That's great. That's great. Impurity, it's gotta look better than mine. Yeah. Yeah, Baru. That's right. I didn't even think about that. Baru is a PNG tuber right now. That's right, and he gets like 8K. That's right, because Baru and Thor had a hype train off. Yeah. So there you go. Baru is no joke when it comes to views. And it's not necessarily about you being on the camera and what you look like, whether you're on the camera or not. That's not really what takes the cake. Oh, I forgot about Baru. That's a great call out there. So, yeah. Yeah. I gotta figure out where to put this. I'm not sure. I'm gonna think about a place to put this. Okay, I'm gonna think about a way to use it. XP, this is really dope. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna figure something out. I have some ideas noodling in my head. But yeah, let me over my. Listen, Doc. Okay, listen, Doc. I thought we were friends. I guess that's how we know we are friends. Yeah, he's coming in hot. Yeah, be happy that you gave it a chance. That's right. That Duck's coming in. Duck's coming in hot. That's how. The day that Duck starts being nice to me is the day you know Duck doesn't like me anymore. If he's like, hey Spiro, like that was a really great stream. Hey, you're looking good today, Spiro. You know, Duck has lost all respect for me. All respect. Wrecked shambles. It's like it's the worst way to make fun of someone, because once you've gotten into the friend zone where you're like making fun of each other, as soon as you say nice things about each other, it's like, oh no, it's over. Friendship's over. All the replicates I make of you end up with a ridiculously chiseled jaw. Hey man, look, it's the Spartan Zeus blood. Even digital AI knows I've got the Spartan Zeus blood in me. Bring it. There is no AI that you can use to replicate me that will not. I don't know if you heard my wife sigh in the background. Listen, wife, okay? You chose me, all right? Because of my chiseled jaw and Spartan blood. Race to 500. So you're starting now, Doc? All right. Hey, Doc, do you want to take a look at my follower numbers? Maybe you just want to see how the race is going right now. Yeah, Food Force, exactly. Oh man. Yeah, it's not 500. Okay. Okay, Doc. All right. You're going to get to 500 before me? Sure. 500 followers, right? Is that closest without going over? Yeah. Over under? Is that Oh man. So Doc, you're already starting, right? Starting now. Yes. Right. So I have to right. The rules are I have to go back to pre 500 to then race to 500. Otherwise, I'm immediately disqualified. Isn't that how it works, Doc? Isn't that like the rules of programming? You can't race to a number if you're ahead of the number, right? I've got to scare followers away. I have to get unfollows. Yeah. Honestly, that wouldn't be that hard. That wouldn't be that hard.